Tantor Audio, a division of Recorded Books, presents Her Sinners by Sarah Bale. Narrated by Oliver Highpoint and Charlotte Claremont.
Prologue. King. Olivia still hasn't come from the bathroom, and I hear her soft sobs through the door. Saint says,
I'm going to go check on her.
I don't know what the fuck I should do, to be honest. When we got chased yesterday, I truly thought this would already be taken care of. Sign, I sit at the table and wait for Saint. My cell buzzes in my pocket, and I glance at the screen. It's an unknown number, so I reject the call. Unknown.
This is Juliet. We need to talk.
Juliet wouldn't call if it wasn't something important. That's part of our deal. When my phone rings this time, I answer it. This is King.
King, hey, this is Juliet.
You get a new number? She lets out a small laugh.
You know how this line of work goes. Some internet troll finds your number and posts it on Reddit along with conspiracy theory. The next thing you know, you're getting random calls at 2 a.m, asking why you helped cover up some celebrity's death.
Sounds quite specific. My phone buzzes with static, so I say, Hold on, I'm putting you on speaker. My POS phone is acting up again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, so new number because of a troll?
I wish I were joking. Anyway, I hate to bother, but I have some information for you.
Paper rustles in the background.
Remember that file you asked me to look into for Olivia Mayhem?
I'd asked Julia to crack a locked file on Olivia, but that was before Olivia and I got together. Besides, Ancient Hill implied that the file should remain locked. I know when someone isn't fucking around, and he meant what he said. Actually, I don't need that information anymore.
Well, too bad for you, because I was able to open the file.
She pauses.
How well do you know her?
We're dating, if that tells you anything. Juliet and I fucked around in the past, but it was never anything serious. So I don't feel bad telling her this. Besides, I want everyone to know Olivia's mine. Juliet exhales loudly, as if she's been holding her breath.
Good. You need to warn her, King.
Warn her?
He's not dead.
Who's not dead? I hate that I sound like a fucking parrot, but I have no idea what's going on.
They told her he was dead after he heard her, but they lied. King, he's alive, and I believe he's in the area.
Saint comes into the room at the same time, Olivia at his side. Saint asks,
Everything okay, man? Is that Razor?
Shaking my head, I say, Say it again, Juliet. Saint and Olivia are here.
Olivia. King gives me a pleading look, as if he's begging me to forgive him. But for what?
Say it again, Juliet. Saint and Olivia are here.
A woman with a throaty voice says, She might want to sit down. Saint puts his hand on my lower back, urging me to go to the chair next to King. What in the hell is this?
She's sitting, Juliet.
I was able to hack into the locked file the FBI has on Olivia. My head spins. If she looked in that file, then she knows everything about me. Things I haven't shared with Saint, King, Bash, and Razor. Things I don't want anyone to know. I can explain. She cuts me off. Olivia, they told you he was dead after he hurt you. No, I don't want Saint and King to hear this. But they lied. My ears ring, and I feel like I'm going to pass out. What? Olivia, he's alive, and I believe he's in the area. My breaths come in shallow, quick gasps. No. She's wrong. He's dead. Ancient Hill said so. Saint says,
Juliet, who in the fuck are you talking about? Who's not dead?
Olivia's father. He's still alive. My throat is so tight that I can't swallow. I jump to my feet, but Saint stops me.
Liv.
I've got to get out of here. I have to... run. And then Juliet says it. She says the one thing that I think I've known all along. The one thing I've feared. He's been seen in the area. Suddenly, it makes sense. It wasn't Chase or even Mitch who was stalking me. It was my goddamn father. Juliet goes on. He's considered armed and dangerous. My sources at the Bureau have been tracking him for years now, but lost him about 4 months ago. 4 months ago, when Agent Hill asked me to go undercover. It's all connected. Nothing happens by chance. I'm so sorry, but I thought you should know. King says,
Thank you, Juliet.
I don't know how long I stand there. He's alive. That fucking monster is alive. Saint asks,
Liv, is there anything we can do?
I spin, facing him. You were supposed to protect me.
Liv,
I was here with you, and I was safe. And then you sent me away, and now he... My voice breaks as I scream out. And now he knows where I live. The photos. The fucking photos. He was watching me while I was with them. My stomach roils as bile burns a trail up my throat, and I bend at the waist, vomiting on the floor. King comes to me, but I shove him away. I'm dead. He's not going to let me go. I look up, feeling dizzy. My God, he's been watching me this whole time. Saint puts his hands on my shoulders, holding me until I stop fighting him.
Olivia, we're going to get through this. He's not going to hurt you. I swear to fucking God.
He already has, I moan out. Please, let me go.
I can't do that. You're upset and still in shock. I don't want you to hurt yourself.
Please. King comes over, wrapping his arms around the both of us.
Liv, we're here. We've got you.
But they don't. They never had me. And now it's too late. I'm dead. They're dead. A broken sob escapes my lips. We need to call Agent Hill. King says,
We will.
My phone buzzes in my pocket and I reach for it. Lucy. Hey. It's Lucy. Me. Where are you? Lucy. That's an interesting question, now isn't it? Me. Lucy? Lucy.
You've been a bad girl, Livy.
Livy. I put my hand to my heart. Oh God. It's him. Lucy.
And now a lot of people are going to pay.
Lucy.
Starting with your sweet friend, Lucy.
No. King says,
Liv, put the phone down. We need to call Agent Hill.
It's too late, I moan. I'm dead. This is what happens when I let my guard down. The demons from my past find me, and this time, I don't think they'll let me go. Saint whispers,
Liv.
I pull away from him. My life was over the day I met the Devil's Regents. I see that now. I thought they were my saints and could save me from my past. But I was wrong. So fucking wrong. 1. Olivia. Time is strange. One moment can feel like it lasts a lifetime, or it can be gone in the blink of an eye. It's been 4 weeks since I found out that he's alive, that he's coming for me, that there's nothing I can do. 4 weeks of moving between freaking out and forgetting that there's something to be worried about. 4 weeks of not seeing them, even though I want to. 4 weeks of battling myself to either get the hell out of here or stay and fight. Both choices are risky, but I decide to stay. I can't keep running. I won't keep running. My phone dings, pulling me from my thoughts. Agent Hill.
Are you ready?
Me. Is it safe? Agent Hill.
Yes.
Me. I'll be right down. Funny story. Apparently, when the FBI lies to you about your father being dead after he tried to kill you, on top of all the other horrors he put you through, well, the FBI kind of owes you a favor. And Saint was fucking quick to cash in. Said I'd be safer under the protection of the feds. You'd think he would have learned his lesson, but he's still worried I'm going to die. I'm worried too, but the only person I voiced this concern to is Dr. Cross. The funny thing is, she didn't say that I was wrong, which means I'm probably in more danger than I realize. Cool, right? I grab my bag and look through the peephole. Agent Hill stands there, staring at his phone. I open the door. You get a new tie? He looks at his Sesame Street tie with the character in a trash can, as if he didn't know what he was wearing.
What? Oh, yeah. My daughter is visiting and bought it. Said it reminded her of me.
Looks good. He watches as I lock the door and the deadbolt. I know he's watching because he looks over my shoulder as if I'm some dolt who doesn't know how to properly lock a door. And he's done this every day for the last 4 weeks. Guess it could be worse. On the first day, he actually jiggled the knob to ensure it was locked.
Ready?
Let's go. I follow him down the wooden stairs to the parking lot. Today, he's driving a black unmarked car that looks like something out of an old cop movie. It's exactly the kind of vehicle a cop would drive trying to fit in. He opens the door and waits for me to get in before going to the driver's side. How long is she in town for?
Who?
Your daughter. How long is she in town for? He starts the car, and I don't think he's going to answer. He knows all about me, but doesn't like to talk about himself. Guess that's because I'm just a part of his job, but I have high hopes of breaking him down one of these days. He surprises me by saying,
She came for my birthday. Usually she only comes during the holidays. She's thinking about moving back here after she graduates in the spring, but something is holding her back. I think there might be a boy.
That makes me smile. Have you met him?
Once. Seems like a nice kid, but I don't think they'll last.
How long have they been dating?
Since high school.
Now I'm biting back a laugh. Sounds serious.
Why are you so chatty today?
I just love seeing how human you really are. He makes a sound in the back of his throat.
Hear from your bikers?
Don't try to put me in a bad mood just because you enjoy talking to me too, Agent Hill. I pause. And no, I haven't. Have you? He doesn't answer, which means he has. Whatever. Tell Saint he's being a dick about this.
He's just trying to keep you safe.
Just because there haven't been any more photos doesn't mean he's not still out there watching. I snap. We all know it. My father's been one step ahead of us this entire time. I'm not stupid enough to think he's magically gone away after I discovered he was still alive. And I still haven't been able to tell Saint, King, Bash, and Razor one very important piece of information. My past. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to tell them, but they have to know now that my father is back. Otherwise, my father will use it against me, and maybe even against them. He always has. Agent Hill glances at me.
We're going to get him.
Should have gotten him the first time. I don't say this, though. Dr. Cross would say it's because I'm growing, but I just don't want to see Agent Hill's guilt. It's not his fault my father isn't dead. Not entirely. I blame the other agents involved, too, and I kind of blame myself. I mean, I had the chance to end it when I was 13, but I didn't take my shot. I won't be making the same mistake twice. Agent Hill surprises me by asking,
Has Mrs. Jackson reached out to you?
My throat burns. No, not since the last candlelight prayer ceremony at the campus. She told me she didn't want to see me anymore. She needs someone to be the bad guy, and I'm it. I'm Lucy's roommate, and I'm the last one who saw her before she disappeared. As far as her family knows, at least. Mrs. Jackson lashes out at me, and I let her. Because it is my fault Lucy was taken. I put her in danger the day I became friends with her. Dr. Cross says it's bad to take on that kind of guilt, but if I don't, who will? I say, I heard from a classmate that the family wants to have another press conference. See if anyone will call in with more information. Maybe someone saw her.
Might not be a bad idea. There were over 1,000 tips after the last press conference.
We both know it won't do any good, though. It's been over a month, and there's been no proof that she's alive. Hell, Lucy's body is probably in a field somewhere, decaying as we speak. I try not to dwell on it, but it's all I can think about. That, and how Mitch is dead, and Bash is gone, and how it's all my fault.
Olivia, we're here.
Oh, right, thanks.
I'll be here when you're finished. Make sure you use the bathroom before you leave.
Because we're going to take the long way home. He doesn't have to say it because I already know. Another safety measure so my father doesn't know where I'm being kept. Again, we all know he's still out there, biding his time. But this plan of Agent Hill's must be working, because I'm not dead. Yet. Okay. See you in a few. Dr. Cross lets me come in through the back door now. We all agree it's safer since not many people know about this entrance. It's also a faster way to leave if I need to get out in a hurry. She's waiting for me, smiling. Good afternoon. I'm glad you're here with me. Hi. I'm glad I'm here too. I was going stir-crazy in the apartment. She takes me to her office and closes the door, locking it. Another safety measure that not all of her clients get. Today, her office smells like lemons, but not in a just-cleaned sort of way, more like a summer picnic. It's nice. Let's chat about it. Did something happen to make you feel this way? Real talk. Actually talking about your feelings and emotions sucks at first, but once you start, you realize how freeing it is. I never thought I'd get to this point, but I settle on the floral print couch and speak. I don't have any online classes today, and I'm caught up on most of my work. I sigh, deciding to tell her the truth. Everyone is getting ready for Halloween. It's all they talk about on our online chats. I know it's petty as hell, but I really thought this was the year I'd finally be able to do the same things as other people my age. I even bought a costume, and I never buy costumes. This was before my life went to hell, though. Like I said, I know I'm being petty and maybe even childish, but I was really looking forward to partying with my men and having a good time. That's an understandable feeling. It wouldn't be so bad if I were at least with them. Them. The club officers of the Devil's Regents. I don't even have to say their names now, because she knows all about them. Our unconventional relationship, my love for them, my fears of losing them, all of it. Well, most of it. Have they reached out to you? No. Dr. Cross is the only person outside of the guys who knows what happened the day I found out my father was alive. How much they blame themselves for not being able to protect me. But she doesn't know everything, and it's eating me up. Telling her opens another can of worms, though. I'm not sure patient-physician confidentiality covers something my boyfriend did. If I tell her, then I'm putting Bash in jeopardy. I can't stop myself from saying, Dr. Cross, I'm worried about Bash. I thought he'd be back by now. He promised. I tried calling him last night and his phone was off. Not that he's been taking my calls, but this time the call went right to voicemail, which hadn't happened before. And the last text I got from him was weird. That's not unusual, Olivia. Maybe his phone was dead, Or maybe he was out of range. I just can't shake this bad feeling I have. Do you think your father is involved? Honestly, no. No. I think something broke inside of Bash when he killed Mitch, making it look an overdose drug deal gone bad. What if he couldn't take it? What if that's why his phone is off? We all knew what he was doing when he got information from Mitch and Chase was risky. What if he paid the ultimate price? Have you been writing in your journal? I blink. Yeah. Well, not every night, but more than I normally do. Good. I think it's important to keep track of your thoughts right now. What you're feeling is driven mostly by stress. Writing about it will help you to de-stress. Do you have anything else that you want to talk about today? Actually, I do. I feel bad. She doesn't miss a beat and asks, why is that? I know this is all to protect me, but why can't I be with them? I'm safer with them. Sometimes we may think something is true when it's not. She flips the page on her notepad. Agent Hill says the warehouse the Devil's Regents were using as a clubhouse burned down a few nights ago. Suspected arson. My breath hitches in my throat. I hadn't heard. How would I? I'm practically being locked up in the safe house. The internet has a parental block on it, so I can't look at half the things I want to, and there's not even a TV. All I get is my laptop and Netflix. Thank God for sexy Mafia films to keep me entertained at night. While you may think you're safer with them, you also have to be aware of what's happening. Agent Hill believes your father is behind the fire. Was anyone hurt? A look flashes across her face, but is gone so fast that I think I imagined it. Not to my knowledge. For the first time since I've started seeing her, I think Dr. Cross has lied to me. But why? Is it that bad? Let's practice some calming exercises, she says. I nod, but I can't stop thinking about it. What if they're dead? Would anyone even tell me?
Saint. The monitors beep, detecting the pain I'm in. I'd take road rash over this any day, and that says a fucking lot. Fuck! Can't you do that some other way? The nurse glares at my tone but keeps rebandaging my burns. She's a tough lady, I'll give her that much. I've been told 3 other nurses refuse to take care of me because I'm, and I quote, a dick. But she doesn't even bat an eye at me and my bullshit.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Massacre.
That has me cussing, but for a different reason. I told you, call me Saint. She finishes with the bandages and says,
I'll be back in a bit with your tray.
When she gets to the door, I call out, How is he?
Still no change.
Fuck. I grab my phone and send a text. Me. Any leads? Agent Hill. Not yet. The investigation is still ongoing. Agent Hill. How are you? Me. Dying to get out of here. Me. How's Liv? Agent Hill. She's fine. I let out a sigh of relief. I've thanked God at least a dozen times that she wasn't there when the club went up in flames. It was a fucking close call, which is why I sent Olivia away in the first place. I knew something like this was bound to happen eventually. Too bad I wasn't prepared for it, though, and my men paid the price. Agent Hill. Dr. Cross told her about the fire. Me. I thought we agreed that was a bad idea. Agent Hill. I did too. Agent Hill. But she's the professional. Me. She's going to want to see us. Agent Hill. Sounds like you better get ready then. Prick. I lift my phone and dial Razor.
Saint, is everything okay?
Liv knows about the fire. He curses.
Who told her?
Her therapist. Can you bring me some clothes? I don't want her to see me like this. Because I know my girl. When she finds out I'm in the hospital, she'll find a way to see me, come hell or high water.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
He pauses.
We found it.
My chest tightens. And?
It's damaged, but I think it's salvageable.
My eyes burn with tears that I blink away. Thank you.
I'll be up there in a few. Is King awake?
This makes my chest hurt for a different reason. No.
I'll bring him some clothes too, just in case.
I'm worried about King. He was hurt, badly. As much as I don't want to believe it, deep down I know he might not make it out of this hospital alive. I failed him as a leader, but more importantly, I failed him as a friend. See you soon, and Razor, thank you. I end the call and lay back, letting the paid meds do their job. One thing is clear. When I get out of here, I'm going to find Olivia's father and kill the motherfucker.
2. Razor. Saint looks better tonight, but not by much. His face is scabbing over, and the gash on his cheek is red and angry. I set the plastic bag with his clothes on the foot of the bed. I brought you some jeans, a few t-shirts, some boxers, socks, new boots, and a pair of sweats. Had to guess on the sizes. Mama Bear was the one who shopped for everyone. Now that she's gone, I guess we're going to have to appoint someone else to do the shopping because I have no idea what in the hell I'm doing.
Thanks, man.
He reaches for the sack and winces. How's your back?
I'll live.
He's a fucking bad liar.
Did anyone ever find the prospect, Josh?
I shake my head. Agent Hill thinks they'll find his remains during the investigation. If they're lucky, the fire was hot enough that some of the metal support beams melted. I can't even imagine what that kind of heat can do to a body. Saint lies back, closing his eyes.
I'd be dead if it wasn't for him.
I know. I still remember the kid's screams as he pulled Saint from the building. When we realized King wasn't outside with the rest of us, he ran back in before we could stop him. It was the last time we saw him. That kid is a damn hero in my book. I clear my throat. He had a wife who's pregnant. I reached out, letting her know that the club will be there to help in any way. There are things you can never be prepared for in life. Telling a young woman that her husband was dead is one of those things. I don't think she heard much after I told her he was gone. She had a sister or cousin with her who took the phone. I reiterated my message. We'll be there to help in any way we can. It's the least we can do.
Good.
I really don't want to add to his plate right now, especially when he looks like he's about to pass out, but I can't wait any longer. Saint, I hate to bring this up, but we have a problem. His eyes open.
What is it?
Bash's phone is off.
Fuck. Any ideas where he is?
Last time I heard from him, he was in Nevada, in the desert, which is the last place you want to be without a phone. I've known Bash for a while. His cell isn't off by chance. He either turned it off or someone did it for him. Neither are good for very different reasons. If someone has him, he's dead. If he turned it off on his own, he might still be dead. He wasn't in a good place when he left. I shouldn't have let him go alone, but he said I was needed here to protect Liv. Saint says,
see if you can hack his phone. Maybe the GPS will ping.
I'll do my best. It's not going to be easy, though. I lost everything I owned in the fire. Getting it all back is going to take time. Luckily, I'd moved some of my equipment to Bash's place at the lake. It made sense while we were remodeling to have my things there, so I didn't have to rush to the clubhouse when I was needed. Now, I wished I'd moved more stuff. Crow, the prez of the Infernal Bastards MC, offered us help. Might have to take him up on it. Besides,
He owes us after the whole mess with Maniac trying to fuck over our club. Their technology isn't as good as mine, but it's better than nothing. Saint asks, "Did you visit King?" "They wouldn't let me in because he's in the ICU, family only." The nurse looked like there was something she couldn't say, which worries the hell out of me. And I'm not charming enough to get the truth out of her. That was always King or Saint's area of expertise. Saint shakes his head. "I didn't know he was in his room that night. I thought he was out with the boys. If I'd had known, I would have made sure he got out when I did. This isn't your fault." "It is." The guilt is eating him up. Hell, I suppose I'd feel the same way if it were me. "How in the fuck were you supposed to know the clubhouse was going to go up in flames?" "I should have prepared everyone." "Saint, listen to yourself. We were going to have church the next night. It's not like we weren't trying." I sigh. "I think you're being too hard on yourself." "There are men who are dead because of me. Until you have that stain on your soul, I don't give a shit what you think." There's a knock on the door and an older woman peeks in. "Everything okay in here? We heard loud voices at the nurse's station." Saint speaks through gritted teeth. "Everything is fine." She looks at her watch. "Visiting hours are almost over, and your dinner tray should be here shortly." "Thanks. Did you ask them for?" "Extra chocolate pudding? Of course I did." Saint cracks a small smile. "Thank you." She gives me a stern look before closing the door. She seems like a beast. She's the only one willing to put up with my cranky ass. That makes me snort. Then she must be a saint. Something like that. He sighs. "I know the fire isn't my fault, but I should have made sure we were safe. As soon as we knew Liv's father was alive, we should have been ready. The building was old. We all knew there were repairs that needed to be made. Speaking of, the security system I ordered for the new clubhouse came in. I'll have it up and running by the end of the week." "Good. Have you heard from Liv?" "Agent Hill hasn't texted yet, so she must still be with her therapist." "I'm glad they're letting her go to the appointments." He nods. "Agent Hill is worried about her. Says she looks like she's hiding something." I look up at this. "We shouldn't have told her what Bash did to the kid." "She had a right to know. The other prick ought to be glad he didn't play a bigger part in it or he'd be dead too." Liv begged us not to kill him. Chase said she couldn't live with herself if he died. None of us could handle the look of anguish on her face. I think we made a mistake, though. My motto's always been no loose ends, and that fucker is a walking loose end. She's not cut from the same cloth as us. I worry about what this will do to her. Hell, look at what it did to Bash. Saint looks me straight in the eye. "Reezer, I don't think this is about what Bash did to that fucker. We all know Liv has a past. And I think the look in her eyes has something to do with her father and what he did to her." She's never said... It hits me like a fucking punch to the gut. She did tell me, though. When she told me about the miscarriage. I just didn't fucking know she was talking about her fucking father. Saint says, "She's tougher than you give her credit for. And that cloth, well, I think she's cut from the same one we are."
Olivia. When I get into Agent Hill's car, he sighs. Loudly. I'm fired up, though, so he'd better watch out.
"She wasn't supposed to tell you."
I'm glad someone did. Was anyone hurt?
"There were injuries."
Who was hurt?
"Olivia, this is..."
Agent Hill, I've been told I can be stubborn. You might want to save yourself some time and energy and just tell me what I want to know.
"Fine. Saint and King were injured. They're in the hospital."
How bad? How bad?
"King is in the ICU in a medically induced coma. He kept fighting the ventilator, and his physician felt this was the only way to keep him alive. Saint has substantial burns on his body, but is doing well from what I've heard.
I sit back. Fuck. This is my father's doing. He almost killed them. I blink back tears. And no one freaking told me.
I want to see them. Olivia, visiting hours are almost over. We won't get there in time.
I just told you I can be stubborn. Now, are we going there, or do I need to plan on sneaking out later when the cops sitting in front of my place aren't looking? We both know I'm not kidding.
I think this is a bad idea, he says, putting the car into gear.
My father is not going to try anything there. It's too public.
Fine, but I'm going up with you.
Okay, let's go. I can barely contain myself as we drive across town to the hospital. I'm going to get to see them. And then Agent Hill has to kill my mood by saying,
I've seen this place too much in the last few months.
I know how he's feeling, but don't comment. If I show 1 ounce of fear, he might try to use it against me and say we should just leave. Even though I'm terrified of being here, I don't want to go home without seeing them.
Come on. I don't want to miss visiting hours.
We get out of the car and walk toward the hospital. Agent Hill looks around as we walk, making me nervous as hell. It's daytime. Surely my father wouldn't be crazy enough to try something right now. I let out a small sigh of relief when we finally make it to the sliding doors.
Do you know what room he's in?
Agent Hill nods.
Yes.
Of course he does. We walk to the elevator and get inside. He presses the button for the 5th floor.
I hate coming here,
I admit.
I think it's the smell. It reminds me of...
I don't finish my sentence, because we both know what I was going to say. It reminds me of when I was 16 and almost died at this hospital. Well, not almost. Technically, I was dead until the ER staff brought me back to life. But the antiseptic scent, mixed with hints of lemon and pine, is forever burned into my brain as something negative. Bad things happen here, and there's no stopping it. People die. Not everyone has the luxury of being brought back. King's in the ICU, which isn't good. Will King die? The doors open and we step out. My hands sweat, and I rub them against my shorts. Why am I so nervous? A nurse at the desk smiles when she sees us. Agent Hill, always good to see you.
You too. How are the kids?
Growing like weeds.
We're here to see Mr. Massacre.
She rolls her eyes. Hopefully someone can put him in a better mood. He's scaring off my staff. I grin. That sounds like Saint. Agent Hill says,
We'll only be in there for a few minutes.
She waves her hand as we pass.
Why only a few minutes?
He doesn't answer, which worries me. What if Saint is worse off than he's saying? Agent Hill stops.
I'll stay out here while you visit with him.
I knock on the door before opening it. The lights are dimmed, and the TV is on, recapping the news. It all seems so normal. And then I see Saint. He's on the bed, leaned back with his eyes closed. He's wearing gray sweatpants and a t-shirt. I'm relieved. I wasn't sure what to expect, but he doesn't look too bad. Until he moves and I see his face. There's a gash across his cheek that is red and angry-looking. A white bandage peeks from his shirt, making me think he's more injured than he appears.
He just fell asleep,
Razor whispers from the side of the bed.
I think putting on clothes was too much for him.
I move closer and throw myself into Razor's waiting arms.
I've missed you so much.
He hugs me back.
I've missed you too.
Have you seen King? Or heard from Bash? And why didn't anyone tell me there was a fire? He chuckles softly.
One at a time. King can't have visitors right now.
Is he okay? Agent Hill said he was in a coma. His eyebrows lift.
I didn't even know that much, to tell you the truth. None of us are family, so we can't see him. I'm glad to know the feds are monitoring him.
Maybe Agent Hill can pull some strings?
Maybe.
He hedges.
Liv, King was hurt pretty bad. We didn't know he was in the clubhouse.
My eyes water, and I blink back, the tears trying to escape. How did he get out?
He managed to get out on his own.
The grim look on his face isn't very reassuring. And Bash?
His phone is off, but I'm guessing you already know that.
I nod. I tried calling him last night. It went right to voicemail. That's bad, isn't it?
It's not good.
And the fire?
You know why we didn't tell you. We don't want anything to happen to you.
I hate to tell you this, but something already did happen to me. And I'm not just talking about the photos. I pause. Razor, you're making a mistake by keeping me away from you.
No, we're not.
Saint rasps out. I pull from Razor's arms and go to Saint's side. Saint!
Liv, we have to do whatever it takes to keep you safe. Right now, that means letting Agent Hill watch over you.
I take his hand in mine. I'm safe with you, King, Bash, and Razor. He shakes his head.
No, you're not.
Saint!
I don't want to talk about it.
He grimaces as if he's in pain, making me feel like a huge bitch. A nurse comes in at that moment. I have your tray, Mr. Massacre. When she sees Saint, she puts the tray on the bedside table and goes to his side. Who gave you permission to put clothes on? Didn't the physician tell you it's dangerous to wear clothing until your back heals? Saint mumbles something that sounds like, "Yes, ma'am," and the nurse sighs. Visiting hours are over. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Razor stands, holding out his hand.
Come on, Liv. Let's let Saint rest.
I look at Saint, hoping he'll ask me to stay. When he doesn't, I take Razor's hand. See you later, Saint. He doesn't even look at me as I walk away. I try not to let it hurt, but who am I kidding? It hurts like hell. 3. Olivia. Razor follows me into the hallway. I wish I had time to compose myself, but as always, Agent Hill is there, waiting. He asks,
"How was he?"
I try to smile. Fine. Razor says,
"Don't try to sugarcoat it. He's being a dick."
Agent Hill nods.
That's what I've been hearing. Agent Hill, can I steal Liv away for a few? I need to talk to her about something. Of course, there's a consult room at the end of the hallway. You won't be bothered.
Razor takes my hand, leading me down the hall. The room is small, with 2 plastic chairs and a cheap-looking desk. On top of the desk is a Bible and a box of tissues. Razor closes the door behind us, and I let out a small laugh. Guess this is where people go to get the really bad news. Which is kind of how I'm feeling right now. Is he going to break up with me again?
Maybe for some, but that's not why I wanted to bring you in here.
It's not? He cups my face with his hands, brushing his lips across mine.
No, it's not.
Oh. I'm sure the grin on my face is goofy as hell, but I don't care. I was afraid you were going to suggest breaking up or something.
Never. You're stuck with me.
He moves even closer and pulls me into his arms, holding me tight. I've missed this. I've missed feeling safe in his strong arms. I've missed the scent of dirt and grease that clings to his skin. Razor, don't ever let me go," I whisper.
Not on your life, Liv. I've missed the hell out of you. But it's not safe for us to be together. Not yet. I need you to know that.
I look up at him. The love reflecting in his eyes takes my breath away. "I think I'd like another kiss. You know, to remind me how much you love me." A grin spreads across his face.
I can do that.
His lips brush against mine in a kiss that starts out innocent but soon turns into something more. Razor and I have always had a special bond. Our bodies take over and we both just feel. Now is no exception. He holds me in his muscular arms as he kisses me, his tongue dancing with mine. My heart is beating erratically. Fuck. I didn't know how much I needed him until now. I pull back and look up at him. "Can I tell you something?"
Of course.
"This place has bad memories for me. Things we still need to talk about. But I want you to help me make new memories here."
Oh?
Reaching between us, I unbuckle his jeans and slip my hand into his pants. "I want you to fuck me, Razor." When I grip his cock, air hisses from his lips. He captures my mouth in another kiss, but his hands move to my shorts, unbuttoning them. I shimmy my legs so they fall down and then kick them to the side. Without breaking the kiss, he reaches between us, cupping my mound. I'm already wet for him, and he runs his finger through my arousal. A whimper escapes my lips when he rubs his thumb over my clit.
Come here,
he murmurs. He walks me to the desk and spins me so I'm facing it. I'm already bending over the cool metal, holding onto the sides. Using his boot, he pushes my legs apart, which is so fucking sexy. The air is cool on my skin, but then I feel the tip of his cock against my opening, and all thoughts fade away. At this moment, it's just the two of us. He brushes my hair over my shoulder and whispers into my ear,
"You have to be quiet, or Agent Hill will know what we're doing in here."
I'm about to give him a sassy reply when he enters me in a slow, torturous thrust. I grip the desk and bite back a moan as he fills me inch by inch. He pulls back and thrusts harder this time, knowing exactly what it takes to get me off. Arching my back, I rock into his next thrust. He's the one moaning when I swivel my hips. "Fuck," he pants out. I grin, but he soon has the upper hand as he slides into me again. He pulls my hair, wrapping it around his fist. At the same time, he uses his free hand to rub my clit. It's the right amount of friction and pain, and I gasp as my orgasm blooms. "Razor," I moan. "I'm so close." His thumb works my clit as he pounds into me. The sound of sex fills the small room, and it's like music to my ears. When his thrusts become shallow, I know he's close to. Reaching under my shirt, I cup my breast and tweak my nipple, imagining it's his rough palm instead of my smooth one. There's a knock on the door, and Agent Hill calls out,
"Liv, we need to go."
More wetness floods my pussy at the thought of being caught. I glance over my shoulder and see the devilish glint in Razor's eyes. He knows my dirty little secret now. The thrill of getting caught has always turned me on.
"We'll be right out, Agent Hill,"
he answers, barely even sounding winded. To me, he whispers,
"Unless you want him to come in here to watch."
I whimper. God, I'm so close. He nips my earlobe.
"Maybe we can get Saint in here. Let him see what I'm doing to you."
While the thought of Agent Hill watching doesn't excite me, the thought of Saint does. I let out a deep moan right before I reach my climax. My pussy pulses around his cock until he lets out a grunt, coming in me in hot waves. We rock blindly against each other as we chase the last bits of pleasure we can find. When Razor pulls out, I miss him right away. I turn, so I'm facing him, and wrap my arms around him. "I know we can't be together now, but promise me we will be soon."
Liv, I can't promise that. Not until I know you're safe.
I know he's right, but it hurts like hell. We stand there, in each other's arms, as evidence of our love drip down my leg. Finally, I pull back and grab my panties from my shorts and clean myself up. Razor snorts when I toss them into the trash can.
Someone's going to know we had a good time in here.
This room deserves happiness. There's an understanding that settles between us as we both get dressed. I'm about to reach for the door when Razor pulls me into his arms, kissing me.
I don't want to leave you,
he whispers into my ear.
I hope you know that.
Me neither.
I promise I'm doing everything in my power to get us all back together.
I believe him, too. I brush my lips against his. I love you, Zane Smith. The grin on his face is so big that it takes my breath away.
Fuck. I love hearing you say my real name. Feels special since no one uses it anymore.
He was embarrassed to tell me his real name at first, but after Bash told me his, Razor felt obligated. For me, it was like getting a present. No one in the club, except for the club officers, knows his real name, and now I know it. I say, "It's our special secret. No one else gets to call you that but me. Got it?"
Yes, ma'am.
We kiss one last time before leaving the room. Agent Hill is waiting just outside the door. I hope to God he doesn't know what we were up to, but he's a sharp man. Plus, my hair is a total mess, and Razor has a huge, shit-eating grin on his face. Agent Hill says,
"Come on, Olivia. It's getting late, and I need to get you home."
Razor brushes his lips across my cheek and says,
"Take care of my girl, Agent Hill." "Will do."
I give Razor one last smile before following Agent Hill. Would it be possible to stop by the ICU? I want to talk to the nurse taking care of King. He shakes his head.
No. We need to get you out of here.
It's barely noticeable, but the slight hitch in his voice raises the hairs on the back of my neck. What is it?
Everything is fine. Just act normal.
Now I'm really freaking out. Everything is fine, just act normal? Are you fucking kidding me? How am I supposed to act normal after he tells me that? He walks past the elevators to the stairwell. I whisper, "Are you sure this is safe?"
"Yes, we're going to the 3rd floor. From there, we're going to take the sky bridge to the connecting building. We need to get out of here, now."
Oh my God, he's here. My father is here.
"Olivia, listen to me. Nothing is going to happen to you."
Why didn't you tell Razor? He's going to walk right into whatever trap my father set.
"I didn't tell Razor because we need to get you out of here. Once you're safe, an officer will get Razor out."
What about King and Saint?
"Olivia, I promise they're safe. You're not. Come on."
He opens the door and I pause, just for a second. I've always hated stairwells. They tend to smell, and I'm pretty sure every horror movie has one in it. But there's no telling what my father has planned for me, so I follow Agent Hill. When we reach the 3rd floor, he motions for me to wait as he opens the door. I don't miss his hand is on his gun, ready to draw it if needed.
"We're clear. Come on."
The floor of this building is empty, which I'm thankful for. We cross the sky bridge, which is empty as well. Below us, I spot at least 3 police vehicles. Are they here to look for my father, or do they normally patrol this area? Agent Hill says,
"When we get to the other building, we're going to take the elevator to the basement. One of the unmarked cars will be waiting. Get in as fast as you can and lock the door."
I nod. I can't even reply because my throat is dry. How did my father know I was here? And what in the hell does he have planned? Was he really going to take me in broad daylight? My mind races with unanswered questions and terrible scenarios. Agent Hill opens the door, peering in.
Come on.
He speedwalks toward the elevators. There are more people here, which scares the shit out of me. They all look harmless enough in their business attire, but what if one of them works for my father? This would be the perfect place to hide someone in plain sight. The elevator doors open, and we step on. Agent Hill presses the button for the second floor, and then the basement.
Just in case.
We stop on the second floor, and an older woman gets on, smiling. She's definitely not the type to work with my father, so I'm not too worried about her. When we reach the basement, we get off, going the opposite direction from her. Tires squeal somewhere in the garage, and Agent Hill's pace increases. I'm out of breath as we come to a stop in front of a station wagon. A woman a few years older than me gets out, handing the keys to Agent Hill. You're clear. We believe the suspect left when you didn't go to the ICU. Was it my father? Did you see him? She doesn't answer me, but says to Agent Hill, We've caught 2 men in the hospital. They were hanging around the ICU. My breath solidifies in my throat. Did anyone check on King?
Get in the car, Olivia.
I debate arguing with him, but the steely look in his eyes assures me I won't get answers this way. Not this time. I get in the car, locking the door behind me. He does the same and starts the engine, pulling out of the parking spot.
To get to the ICU rooms, you have to get through 3 secure doors, all requiring access to enter. We've got 2 agents sitting outside King's room, as well as 1 inside with him.
Have you heard from them? I need to make sure he's okay.
I haven't heard.
I make a sound, and he says,
Olivia, no news is good news, I promise.
I don't believe that, though, because I've seen the face of the devil firsthand, and it's my father. Agent Hill knows some of the terrible things he did to me, but not all. Hell, I'm not sure anyone can comprehend the evil that is my father.
If it will make you feel better, I'll have someone check on King.
It will. Thank you. We ride in silence as Agent Hill takes the long way home. For once, I'm glad for the delay. If my father knew I was at the hospital, that means he doesn't know where I'm staying. If he did, he'd try something instead of risking being seen in public. I guess I should be thankful for Agent Hill's paranoia right now. Silver linings or some shit like that. What do you think he was going to do? If he got me? Agent Hill is silent before saying,
I'm not sure. He'd be crazy to try to take you in plain sight, but...
He shakes his head.
I just don't know.
I look out my window as the city passes by. Maybe I'm nuts for staying here, in Savannah. I should have left the state when I turned 18. Savannah is too close to where he hurt me, so I'm sure it wasn't hard for him to find me. I should be trying to get out of here, but I don't because of the men I love. Deep down, I also know that if I run now, I'll be running for the rest of my life. We turn down the street where my apartment complex is. It's crazy. Nothing seems out of place, and yet my body is screaming to turn around. I let out a shaky breath. Why does it feel like someone is watching us? Agent Hill picks up the handheld radio on the dashboard and says,
We're approaching.
Someone on the other end answers,
You're clear.
We park and get out of the car. With each step that we take, I know that this is a mistake, that I should run, that I need to get out of here. Agent Hill has his hand on his gun as we go up the stairs. I'm about to tell him we should leave when I see it. He was here. Oh my God, he was here. In front of the door is a stuffed animal similar to one I used to have as a child. On it is a note.
Livy, I can't wait to see you.
It's a twisted message letting me know that he is back from the dead. But it's more than that. This is a power play, a reminder of how he hurt me when I was too weak to fight back. Agent Hill lets out a curse, and he pulls out his phone. "I want all the cameras pulled. The fucker was here, and I want to know when and how." My hand shakes as I reach for the doorknob, but he stops me. "No, we'll send someone to get your things. I'm getting you out of here." The familiar sense of numbness settles over me as he leads me back to the car. My father is getting bolder. It's only a matter of time before he makes his move. And I don't think anyone will be able to save me this time.
4. Bash. Every breath hurts. Living hurts. Is it even worth it? I'm thinking not. Fuck. Dying would be easier. The flames from my bike are finally dying down. At first, the heat was too much. Now, I wish I was lying right next to the charred frame of my bike just so I could be warm. Something moves in the dark, but I don't feel fear. If it's a predator, then it's already smelled my blood and sensed how weak I am. If it's a person, then I might be saved. Or not. A fox darts out of the brush, heading to another brush grouping further away. Tears prickle my eyes as I try in vain to blink them away. This is my punishment for killing that punk-ass college kid. I could have stopped and let him live, but I didn't because I fucking liked it. And now, I'm going to die out here all alone. The real kicker? No one will even know what happened to me. So, I do the one thing I can. I close my eyes and wait to finally die.
5. Olivia. I go through the motions over the next few weeks as Halloween comes and goes, and I watch all the trick-or-treaters from my window. I don't even pass out candy. It's too dangerous. And to be honest, I'm not in the mood anymore. Hell, I'm not in the mood for anything. Depression wraps around me like an old, familiar friend, and I welcome it. That and my predictable schedule keeps me going. Online classes in the morning, therapy in the afternoon, back to my new place to study some more, bed, repeat. My new apartment is, well, the roof doesn't leak, and the doors close without gaps. Those are about the only good things I can say about it. I guess Agent Hill thinks hiding me in the shady part of town is going to protect me. So far, so good, I suppose. Still no signs of Bash. Still nothing on Lucy's disappearance. Still no word from Saint, Razor, or King. Hell, my father doesn't even try anything, which leads me to believe he doesn't know where I'm being kept now. Agent Hill looked at the security camera footage at my old place. It revealed that a kid living in the complex put the stuffed animal at my door. When asked about it, he said a man paid him $5 to do it. He then identified my father in a series of photos. But the little mindfuck message from my father did its intended job, and now I'm living in fear. Again. By the 1st of November, I'm going fucking stir-crazy. Grabbing my phone, I call Dr. Cross. "I'm not feeling it today," I say when she answers. "Is it okay if we cancel our session?" "Of course that's fine, Olivia. Is there anything you'd like to talk about over the phone?" I bite back a groan. For fuck's sake, no. I don't want to talk about my fucking feelings, or about my fears, or about anything. Forcing myself to smile, I say, "Thank you, but no. I think I'm still not at 100%. I just want to get under a warm blanket and take a nap." That part isn't a lie. Who knew it was possible to get strep as an adult? I, for one, didn't, especially since I'm not around kids. But a week ago I was diagnosed, which explains why I was feeling like shit.
Are you still taking the antibiotics? It's very important to finish the entire course. I'm still taking them, even though they tear up my stomach. Seriously, who knew something that was good for you could also make you feel worse? My throat is feeling better, so that's good, and I'm not as tired as I was last week. Okay, well, you have my number if you need it. I'll see you tomorrow. I end the call, tossing my phone on my couch. I'm going out of my mind in this apartment. I can't go outside because it's not safe. I can't visit King, who's not in a coma anymore, or Saint at the hospital because it's not safe. I can't go wherever Razor is because it's not safe. Class, not safe. Being around classmates, not safe. The only safe things are the beige walls that literally make me want to scratch my eyes out. Getting up, I pace. There are exactly 22 steps from the living room to the bedroom, 12 to the bathroom, 4 to the kitchen. I'm like one crazy train away from counting the tiles in the bathroom or naming my plants. It's too early to go to bed, and I don't drink, so it's not like I can even do that. Sighing, I pad to the kitchen and open the fridge. Nothing sounds good, so I move to the pantry. Nothing there either. Ugh, fuck it. I'll just go to bed. 11 hours of sleep is healthy, right? My phone buzzes in the living room, and I grab it. Agent Hill. You have a visitor. There's a knock on the door at the same time. My heart pounds in excitement. It's got to be one of them. Agent Hill wouldn't let them up otherwise. I look through the peephole and throw the door open. Saint! He's pulling me into his arms, kissing me before I know what's happening. I wrap my arms around his neck, and he makes a sound in the back of his throat. Saint? Give me a second. I'm in some pain right now. He's downplaying it, though, if the sweat beading on his forehead is any sign. I think you should sit. He nods and follows me into the tiny living room. He's so big that he takes up most of the love seat. That doesn't stop me from perching next to him. There are a million things I want to ask, but I don't, because I don't want him to lie to me. Instead, I lean my head on his shoulder. I've missed you. I've missed you too. I didn't know you were getting out of the hospital today. He shifts. I left against medical advice. Saint! Razor left this morning. He got a lead on Bash. My chest tightens. It's bad, isn't it? Bash was in an accident. Left to die in the desert. No. They took his phone and ID, burned his bike. He looks me straight in the eyes. The last text you got from him? Well, I don't think it was really from him. That was over a month ago. Has he been out there all this time, or did this just happen? There are so many questions, but it all comes down to one. My father. I think so. When he finds out Bash didn't die, I suspect he's going to make another move. I think he's right. Has anyone talked to Bash? No. Why not? He won't let anyone near him. Says he deserves to die. He sighs. Liv, he's still not himself, but I think he'll come home. He knows what's at stake. My heart thuds in my chest. Not himself. What does that mean? Does Agent Hill know? Yes. I nod, looking down. Oh, good. He puts his hand on my leg. I promise nothing will happen to you. Call me a bitch, but I hate when people make promises like that. I've lived through some shit that is headed my way again, so I know firsthand that promises and good intent mean nothing. Not when you're dealing with a monster. Agent Hill said they're close to finding me a safe house. He's the one who looks shocked now. Oh, you didn't know he was working on it? I didn't either.
It's the same deal Jazz got. If I take it, Olivia Mayhem will go away, and I'll become someone else far from here, where my father can't get to me. When Agent Hill told me this news, I was surprised. The thing that scares me the most is that I actually considered it. I'd go away from Savannah and even get a makeover to ensure I didn't look the same. He mentioned there were some spots available internationally. I can almost picture me, with dark hair, walking down the streets of a small town far, far from here. How freeing would it be to not have to worry anymore? But when I think about what kind of life I would really have, I know I can't go. I've managed to find 4 men whom I love. I know that's all fate has in store for me. If I leave, I'll be safe, but I'll be alone. So I told Agent Hill that, as much as I appreciated the offer, I was going to stay. He told me to think about it, but I know I won't change my mind. Saint asks, "Are you going to do it?" I'm not going to lie. There's a part of me that wants to.
That's understandable.
But I won't, because I can't leave you, King, Razor, and Bash behind.
Live.
Don't live me, Saint. I mean it. What kind of life would I have out there without you in it?
It would be a fresh start. Hell, you would get to do things with people your age and wouldn't have to look over your shoulder.
I haven't been looking over my shoulder. I thought he was dead. The way I lived, well, that is a result of my childhood. I don't think changing my name and moving away from the ones I love will change that.
I'm fired up.
He shouldn't want me to go. He should tell me how much he needs me to stay. I stand, needing to move. I don't think leaving and starting over will change anything. He's going to find me, and I'd rather get it over now so I can kill him. I clamp my lips shut as soon as I say it. Holy fuck. That's how this has to end. It's the only way it can. Saint stands too.
Liv, I'll kill him for you. I won't let you have that hanging over your head for the rest of your life.
Because you've killed before?
Because I love you.
A whimper escapes me as he pulls me into his arms, holding me close against his firm body.
I love you so much that it's a weakness, Liv. You are the one thing that others can use to hurt me. I won't stand for it. So I'll kill any fucker who tries to harm you.
I close my eyes, trying to block out the darkness that haunts me. Saint, you don't know how cruel he is, what he's capable of, what he did to me.
Did I ever tell you why my biker name is Saint?
I assumed it was because your real name is Saint. His lips lift in a half smile.
They call me Saint because every motherfucker I've ever killed has begged for God as they die. Dying at my hand, well, it's a religious experience.
The light glints in his eyes, and for a moment I get a glimpse of the killer inside. And it makes me love him even more.
We're going to get through this, Olivia.
Together? He nods.
Together.
He shifts and lets out a soft groan. Saint, come sit with me. I don't want you to pass out. I think he's going to object, but he goes back to the love seat.
Damn, is this what it's like being protected by the feds?
I grin. Only the best. I don't mention that Agent Hill told me to be prepared to run at any time. That's why most of my belongings are in storage right now. I have a single bag with clothes, my laptop, and my cell phone. All things I can grab and run with if needed.
What are you watching?
Steel Magnolias. Ever see it? He makes a face.
No.
Be prepared to cry, I say as I hit play. I settle next to him on the love seat. It's a tight fit, but I wouldn't have it any other way. At some point, we must have dozed off because Saint lets out a groan that wakes me. His head is leaned back against the wall and he looks uncomfortable as hell. Saint, come on, let's go to bed. His eyes are barely open, but he stands and follows me down the narrow hallway to my room. The bed is only a double, so it's going to be snug. He pulls his t-shirt over his head, tossing it on the floor. When I see his back, I bite back a gasp. His skin is red and angry, scabbing in places. You shouldn't have left the hospital.
I'll be fine.
Saint.
Do I need to prove it to you, Liv?
His eyes gleam in the moonlight and my stomach quivers. As much as I'm worried for him, I've also missed him and the way I feel when we make love. Maybe.
Thought so. Get on the bed.
I'm selfish for even wanting this, but I pull my tank top and shorts off, climbing onto the bed, totally naked. He stands over me, looking powerful and sexy as hell.
Do you want it rough or sweet?
His words already have me wet, and he hasn't even touched me yet. Do I have to pick one?
For now, yes.
Rough.
Good girl.
He pulls his belt from his jeans, holding it in one hand. I'm practically panting now.
Get on your hands and knees. Face away from me.
I scramble to do as he says. My heart is pounding, but not out of fear. I'm fucking excited as hell.
You seem to forget who's in charge, Liv. You've questioned me twice tonight.
His tone has me vibrating. I glance over my shoulder. Sorry, Daddy. His eyes flash fire at my sass, but he purrs.
So now I have to punish my little girl. I'm going to spank you 4 times, and you're going to count them. Do you understand?
God, I'm nearly shaking from need. Somehow I manage to mutter out, Yes, Daddy. He lifts the belt and I tense up, waiting for the first strike. The leather bites into my ass cheek, making me gasp, but then Saint rubs away the sting. 1.
Good girl.
The second strike lands on the other ass cheek. Air hisses through my teeth, but it also feels so good. 2.
Spread your legs.
I'm about to come and he hasn't even done anything. I spread my legs, knowing what's about to happen. The third one slaps across my pussy, making me moan loudly. When he rubs the sting away, he lets out a deep laugh.
You're fucking drenched. Fucking beautiful sight.
Saint, I plead. I need you. He makes a tisking sound.
You didn't count that one, and we're not done.
3.
Good girl. Now, where should I do the last one? Here?
He runs his finger through my folds.
Or here?
He touches my ass cheek. First one.
Hold still.
I couldn't move even if he asked me. Not right now. Not when I need this so fucking bad. I feel feverish as I wait for him. My nipples are so hard that they ache. It's not as bad as the throbbing between my legs, though. I'm hot all over, and I just need something. I hear the belt whistling through the air right before it makes contact with my pussy. I cry out Saint's name as I shatter. It's one of the most intense orgasms I've ever had in my fucking life. It feels so good, and I ride wave after wave of pleasure. When I finally open my eyes, Saint is at the head of the bed, watching me with an intense look on his face. 4, I croak out.
You are so fucking amazing.
I fall to my side, still a puddle of jelly. No, you are.
Think you can handle more?
As long as I can lie here, I think so.
I think I can help you in that area.
His chuckle sends goosebumps across my skin. I watch with hooded eyes as he takes off his boots, jeans, and boxers. The bed dips and I get a whiff of his spicy scent that can't be found in a bottle. When he settles over me, I lean up and kiss him. I've missed you, Saint.
Me too, darling. More than you know.
He moves and his cock brushes against my thigh. I bite back a moan as he positions himself at my opening.
Fuck. Your greedy pussy is practically pulling me in.
He rubs the tip of his cock through my lips, coating it with my arousal. I moan, needing more. When he slides into me, I actually cry a little. Fuck, it's been so long since we've been together, and he's so big. The look on his face is beautiful as he finds his pleasure in my body. I try like hell not to hold on to him because I don't want to hurt him, but it's damn near impossible. I grip the sheets instead, holding on to them like they're a lifeline. His pace picks up, and I feel another orgasm building. Saint knows how to work my body, and I shatter, screaming out his name. But he's not done. The devilish glint in his eyes lets me know he's made it his own personal mission to make me come more than once. To prove my point, he reaches between us, rubbing my clit. It's so sensitive that it almost hurts, but he manages to work another orgasm out of me. Saint, I moan. His hot mouth latches on my nipple, sucking and nipping until I'm screaming again.
That's right, baby. Let them know what your daddy is doing to you.
His words send me over the edge, and I come so hard that I see white stars behind my eyes.
Fuck,
he roars.
I'm coming.
I hold onto his shoulders, and we thrust blindly against each other. He manages to work one last orgasm out of me, though at this point I'm feeling so good that I barely notice. He falls on top of me, and I can feel his heart pounding against his chest. It matches what mine is doing. I push his damp hair from his face and caress his cheek. I love you.
I love you too, darling. So much.
We lie there, still connected, as we both come down from our sex high. It's strange how in the moment we say and do things that we wouldn't normally do, like calling him daddy. When I think about saying it now, it makes me cringe. He notices and asks,
"What's that frown for?"
I look up at him, debating if I should even mention it. Will it be too weird? He rolls off me, as if he senses that I need space, but still holds me in his arms.
Liv?
Does it bother you when I call you daddy during sex? My face is on fire, and I can barely look at him.
Does it bother you?
You can't answer my question with another question, Saint.
It doesn't bother me, especially since talking to Dr. Cross about it.
Great. Now I've gone from somewhat embarrassed to fucking mortified. She knows about my past. What if she said something to him? When did you talk to her?
While Agent Hill was looking after you. Had 5 sessions before the clubhouse went up in flames.
He smiles.
I saw how much she was helping you and wanted to see if she could do the same for me.
And?
And I love you. I didn't need a doctor to tell me that. She has helped me with other aspects of my life, though. Things I thought I was handling, which, come to find out, I wasn't.
Saint, I love you too, but...
To answer your question, I like the way I feel when you call me daddy. In the literal sense, it's so very wrong, which is why I think it was bothering me so much. So I mentioned it to Dr. Cross.
Oh, wow. What did she say?
She explained how it's not a sign that I'm fucked up in the head, but merely a form of sexual dominance. I enjoy being in charge and taking care of you. You need someone who can take care of you. That carries over in the bedroom in those terms. Makes perfect sense to me.
I hate how well it does describe me. I've pushed people away for so long that I didn't even realize how much I needed someone to take care of me. Did she say anything about me? His eyes soften. No. I don't want you to think I'm the fucked up one for calling you daddy.
I don't think that. I never did. I call you darlin' and my little girl. To me, it's the same difference.
It's not the same, though.
Sure it is.
He shifts.
I'm always going to be your daddy in the bedroom, Olivia. I'll always be here to make sure you're safe and taken care of. Do you know why?
I shake my head as the last of my post-coitus buzz goes away.
Because that's what you do when you love someone.
It's too much to take right now. I don't deserve this, and when he finds out why, I cry out, pulling away from Saint.
Darlin', talk to me. What did I do?
You can't say things like that.
Like what?
I'm fucked up, Saint. I don't deserve the things you're promising. My voice breaks. You make me want things I shouldn't. His eyes soften.
Liv.
I mean it. He takes my hands in his.
Liv. You do deserve those things. All of them. I meant what I said. I'm here to take care of you. I'm here to make sure you get everything you've ever wanted, even things you didn't think were possible.
When he says things like that, I want it all. Like a family. The thought breaks my heart because he's right. I do want it all. There are things you don't know about me. About my past.
Liv, everyone has a past. I've done things I'm not proud of. Things that I don't want you to know.
It's not the same. My eyes water again, and I push away from him. Saint, there's a very big conversation that we need to have, but I want King, Razor, and Bash here.
Liv.
What if my father finds out he didn't die and gets to him?
He won't.
He doesn't know that for sure, though. There's no way he could.
Razor should be there soon. He'll let us know when he hears something.
I close my eyes and let Saint hold me. Because that's all I can do right now. Wait.
6. Razor. Sand, rocks, and cacti stretch as far as I can see. There's no way I'll ever be able to find Bash if I was out here on my own. Luckily, Saint called in a favor with the Nevada Devil's Regents chapter, so I'm standing in the desert with their prez, Grunge. He's a mean motherfucker, but I've never had an issue with him. I know others can't say the same. I squint, looking across the desert. You sure he's out there?
I'm sure.
And he won't let anyone near him? Hawk, one of the men with us, lets out a small laugh.
Says he's gonna die out there and leave him be. My guys have been monitoring him. He's not getting any worse, but he's not getting any better either.
Is his bike out there, too? The bike is how we knew where he was. Someone called in a tip saying they'd seen a bike on the road right before an explosion. Considering what happened to our clubhouse, it stands to reason that Olivia's father got the bash as well. The amazing thing is that he's managed to stay alive. Grunge says,
Come on, it's gonna be hotter than shit today, and I've got a bitch waiting for me at the clubhouse.
That's one thing Grunge never messes around with, a chance to dip his dick in pussy. I fall in step next to Hawk. How you been, man? Hawk used to be a member of our chapter in Georgia. When it was time for Saint to pick his club officers, Hawk packed up without saying a word to anyone. I asked Saint about it. He was going to offer Hawk the vice president spot. Hawk didn't want the gig, so he left. Last I'd heard, he was in Texas, so I was fucking surprised to see him here. But that's the life of a nomad, I guess.
Good,
he grunts.
You?
I'll be better once we get the fucker who's messing with us.
Heard it was over a bitch.
My ire rises, and then I see the fucking smug look on his face. I'd forgotten what a dick Hawk can be. Don't let Saint hear you call her that. His eyebrows lift.
Saint's with her too? Must be serious then.
It is. Olivia, well, she's the fucking love of my life. I think the others feel the same way too.
The others?
He shakes his head.
You four always did do things your own way.
Speaking of, what the fuck are you doing out here? He shrugs.
Grunge needed some help with a project that I excel at. Told him I'd come out here and get the job done.
Hawk is the most vicious killer I've ever met. Ever. Saint once said that watching him kill is watching an artist at work. He's not wrong either. So whatever this project with Grunge is, well, Hawk's definitely killing someone. How long are you going to stay out here, man? You could transfer back to Georgia, hell, or even Texas.
And I would have to deal with King's bitch-ass wounded pride. I think not.
King and Hawk have always had beef. Guess that's what happens when you're fighting to sit at Saint's right hand. Me, I've always been fine just where I'm at. Any idea where you'll go next? He glances over.
Are we fucking 12-year-old girls now, Razor? What's with the questions?
Just trying to catch up, man.
Well, stop. We're not friends. We haven't been in a long time.
He shoves past me and catches up to Grunge, muttering something under his breath. Hawk's always been a complicated dude. Guess nothing's changed. Grunge calls out,
"Your boy's over here."
Sure enough, Bash is leaning against a rock. Even from here, I can see the t-shirt he's wearing is wet with blood. Fuck! How has he survived this long out here in this condition? As we get closer, the first thing I notice is that his skin tone is off. He looks almost gray, and his cheeks are sunken in. And he's lost a lot of weight. That can't be good. Bash, can you hear me, man? Bash doesn't move. Hawk kicks one of Bash's outstretched legs.
"Rise and shine, motherfucker."
This gets a reaction from Bash.
"Leave me alone."
I squat so I'm eye level with him. Bash, dude, what are you doing?
"Atone for my sins."
He opens his eyes, which are bloodshot.
"I deserve this. I deserve to die."
I'm not sure he even knows who I am. His eyes are dilated and unfocused. You're not thinking clear, man. We need to get you out of here and back home. Liv needs us. Bash snorts.
"She doesn't need me."
Bash,
"Leave me alone, Razor. I'm not going back."
Well, maybe he's more aware than I thought. I stand, turning to Hawk. Can I get some help here? Hawk pulls a gun from the holster at his hip. For a split second, I'm not sure what he's going to do. He flips the gun and hits Bash in the back of the head with the handle. Bash lets out a deep groan and falls to the side. What the fuck, Hawk? Hawk puts the gun back in his holster, then bends, tossing Bash over his shoulder.
"Grunge's guys have been trying to reason with him for days. This is the only way you're getting him out of here."
He turns to Grunge.
"Got a doctor on standby?"
Grunge hoots in delight. I'll tell him to meet us at the clubhouse. Hawk nods and takes off, not wanting to see if anyone follows. I catch up. You should be glad Saint isn't here.
"I hope this fucker is worth it. If it were me, I would leave him out here to die."
Good thing it's not up to you. We finally make it back to our bikes and Grunge's truck. Hawk dumps Bash in the back and climbs in next to him. Grunge asks,
"Why are you riding back there?" "In case he wakes up and decides to jump. I really don't want to clean brains off the pavement."
Grunge shrugs and gets in the truck. Hawk is right. There's no telling what Bash will do when he wakes up. I ask, You want me to ride your bike back? Hawk nods.
"Yeah, but if I find one scratch on it, you're dead."
Most guys won't let anyone else ride their bike, but I guess he must trust me on some level. I glance at him and find him glaring at me. Oh, he'll literally kill me if anything happens to his bike. The truck takes off, and Hawk stares me down until I can't see him. Damn, I forgot how intense he is. His bike is massive and rumbles to life when I start it. Personally, I think when someone rides a motorcycle this big, they're compensating for something else, but to each their own. The sun beats down on my back as we head back to the clubhouse. By the time I pull up, I'm sweating, and the skin of my neck is blistered. One of Grunge's club officers laughs. "Forget your sunscreen, princess?" "Fuck off," I answer, even though he's right. Grunge's clubhouse is older than shit. Most of his members are too, and only care about fucking and getting fucked up. Neither of those requires a nice clubhouse, so he hasn't kept the building updated. The door is guarded by 2 men, but the actual door is hanging on by a single hinge. They let me pass with a nod, and I try not to gag at the scent that assaults my nose as I enter. Judging by the smell, there's a very big sewage problem somewhere in the building. Hawk is at the bar, tossing back a drink. He pushes one toward me when I join him. "I left your bike with one of the prospects." He grunts. "Good. Where's Bash?" "The doc took him upstairs. Said he'll let us know when he's done looking him over." There's no sense in calling Saint until I know something solid. I get another whiff of shit and ask, "How in the fuck do you deal with the smell?" Hawk looks up from his drink. "What smell?" "Whatever. I'll be outside. Have someone find me when the doc is finished with Bash." Hawk salutes me with his glass. When I step outside, I take in a deep breath of fresh air. I don't know how any of those motherfuckers can deal with that smell. My stomach feels unsettled and my legs are shaky. There's a bench in the shade of the clubhouse, so I sit on it, leaning back. Fuck. Hopefully Doc finishes with Bash and says we can get the hell out of here. Something wet touches my arm and I open my eyes. Hawk is there, a water bottle in hand. I take it, drinking half of it in one gulp. "Thanks." "No need to thank me. People forget we're in that fucking desert and don't stay hydrated." He sits next to me. "What's going on in Georgia?" "I knew you cared." I grin at his scowl. "Fuck off, Razor." "Our girl, the one with the magic pussy?" I ignore him and go on. "Someone is after our girl. They're the ones who attacked Bash." "Do you know who it is?" "It's her father." "Fuck. What are you gonna do about it?" "We're going to kill him." He nods. "Good. If you need any help, call me. I'll be finished here in a week or so, unless I decide to hang around here for a bit." "I'll keep that in mind." We sit there in silence as the sun finally sets. A prospect comes out occasionally, bringing us water, but other than that, we both keep to ourselves. Finally, an older man comes out, blood smeared on his dingy apron. "You Razor?" "Yes, sir." He snorts. "Ain't been called sir in years. Just call me Holy. Your friend can have visitors, but he's madder than a snake right now. Damn near knocked me out when he came to." "Is he going to be okay?" "Physically, yes. Mentally, well, that remains to be seen. He should be good to travel in a week." "Thank you, Holy." When he's gone, Hawk asks, "What made him break?" "He killed someone to get information." "That's it?" "Not everyone likes killing, Hawk." "No one likes killing, you dumb fuck. But it has to be done to keep the balance. He should know that. Wasn't he in the army with King?" "This was different." He nods. "Everyone has a breaking point. He must have found his." "I'm not sure how I'm going to get through to him. We need him back in Georgia. Olivia needs him." "Hate to break it to you, brother, but you might not get through to him. Sometimes people just can't get over it." He takes a drink of water. "The look in his eyes back in the desert? Well, if I were you, I'd be making plans that don't involve him." When I glance at him, he's looking off into the distance.
Maybe he knows more about what Bash is feeling than he's letting on. That worries the hell out of me.
7. Saint. I watch as one of the prospects drops a box, spilling parts everywhere. For fuck's sake. Biting back a curse, I call out, "Make sure you wipe those off before putting them on the shelf." The prospect's face darkens in a blush, but he nods and scrambles to pick up the parts. Fucking hell. Liv was right. I should have stayed my ass in bed today, but there's so much that needs to be done. It would be a hell of a lot easier if my club officers were here at my side, but that won't be happening for a while. My phone dings and I glance at it. Razor. "Bash is looking better today." Me. "Good. When are you coming home?" 3 dots appear, then disappear. Twice. Fuck. Lifting my phone, I call Razor. "What's going on up there?" There's commotion in the background, and someone curses obscenities that would make a sailor blush. "Is that Bash?" "Yeah, hold on. Give me a second." Someone on his end calls out, "Fucking hold his arms down." There's a loud scream and then nothing. What the fuck is going on there? "Okay, I'm back. Care to tell me what in the hell that was?" "They were giving Bash a sedative." "Why does he need one?" "I'm sure you could hear him." He sighs. "He's doing better physically, but not mentally, Saint. He tried to kill himself last night. Holy has him on suicide watch today, and he just tried to attack Hawk." I breathe out. "Fuck, did he know who he was fighting?" "Yes. I got a few good hits in before Hawk pinned him to the floor. I wasn't sure if Hawk was going to stop at that, Saint. He was pissed, but so was Bash." "Do I need to come up there?" It's horrible timing, but if it needs to be done, I'll go. "I think we've got it under control. Hopefully we'll be able to talk some sense into him." He lets out a laugh. "One of the old ladies is a psychiatrist. She's coming over after work to talk to him." "Good. How's everything up there? How's Liv?" "She's doing the same. Our girl is strong." "Any signs of her father?" "None." "And that worries you?" I go outside, needing to move. My fucking back is aching like crazy. "Yeah, it does." "How's King?" "Haven't heard from him. Agent Hill says he still doesn't want visitors." This makes Razor sigh. "These fuckers need to get their shit together. There's a war coming, and we need all the help we can get." I agree. "Speaking of help, Hawk said he'd come out to Georgia if you need him." This surprises me, and at the same time doesn't. Hawk's a complicated guy. He's never followed the rules, which is why he does so well as a nomad. When it was time for me to pick a VP after my first one died, it came down to Hawk and King. Before I could even talk to him about it, he packed up and left. I know I made the right choice in picking King, but I've often wondered what kind of part Hawk could have played as a club officer. "Tell him I appreciate it, and we will take him up on the offer." "I'll be sure to let him know." The astonishment is apparent in his voice. "Go on, ask me." "What?" "Razor, just spit it out." "Are you sure it's a good idea to bring him to Georgia right now? He and King have never gotten along." "That's true," I agree. "But we're going to do everything in our power to keep Liv safe. King will get over it, just like Bash will come to his senses." "I hope you're right, man." "I am. Let me know when you and Bash are on your way to Savannah." I end the call without waiting for him to answer. He's right to question how King's going to react when he finds out Hawk is coming back. But right now, we need to put all of our energy into finding Liv's father and fucking killing him. When I go back inside, I'm pleasantly surprised to see the amount of work that's been done. "Good job, boys. Keep it up, and the beer is on me tonight." The cheers make me smile as I go to my office and lift the phone. It's time to see what Agent Hill has to say. Agent Hill. I groan when St. Massacre's name flashes on my screen. Never thought I'd be chatting with a former outlaw biker nearly every day, but here we are. Agent Hill speaking. Any updates? It's the same conversation we've been having for the last month. I'm getting tired of it, but if it were me, I guess I'd be doing the same thing. Loosening my tie, I lean back in my chair. I've been dreading this conversation. No. Why not? My guys lost track of him. We believe he left the state. Saint scoffs. But he'll be back. He'll be back. I agree. No sense in sugarcoating it. Razor's with Bash in Nevada. Says he's doing okay, but his mind is still fucked up. I've seen Sebastian Bash Kadem's file. He went off the deep end once before while he was still in the army. He damn near killed a man in his unit, and what he did to himself was even worse. I can only imagine what his mental state is now. Sure, the Devil's Regent's MC haven't said anything outright, but I suspect he did something that caused him to lose it. And from my experience, there are only a few things that can cause a man to go off the deep end like that. I say, if you need any help getting him back, let me know. Thanks. Not sure how well that'd go over, but I'll keep it in mind. There's a loud clanging in the background, and Saint lets out a curse under his breath. Where are you? At the new clubhouse, in the shop. Didn't think you were supposed to be working right now. Saint chuckles. Now you sound like Liv. Seriously, Saint, you shouldn't overdo it. I'm not. I'm overseeing the boys. We're moving parts into the shop so we can start taking on clients. He pauses. I mean it when I said we wouldn't waste our second chance. St. Massacre has surprised me every step of the way. When he first crossed my radar, all I could see was a member of an outlaw motorcycle gang. Now, I see someone who's a true leader. He's done everything by the books in getting this shop up and running, crossed every T and dotted every I. To be honest, I'm proud of him. That's good to know. Saint pauses. How's King? I knew this question was coming. He's the same. Still won't take any visitors. Gabrielle, Dr. Cross has been to see him a few times. That woman is a miracle worker. She truly is. She helped my daughter through something I wasn't sure she'd come back from. For that alone, I will be in her debt for the rest of my life. I say, she thinks King has a lot of misplaced anger with the fire. Toward me? The pain in his voice is obvious. If I were in his shoes, I'd suppose I'd blame myself too. No, toward himself. Hopefully Dr. Cross will help him through this. You seem awfully close to the good doctor, Agent Hill. I roll my eyes. Have a nice day, Saint. Wait, are you going to see King today? It's Wednesday, so yes. Why? See if you can get through to him. Dr. Cross is great, but a man like King needs that extra push. Since I can't do it, I'm hoping you will. I'll see what I can do. Goodbye, Mr. Massacre. I end the call. He's right. Sometimes we all need a push in the right direction.
King. I groan as the physical therapist helps me back into bed. Everything hurts so much, and my legs feel like gelatin. Fuck. How am I ever going to get back to where I was physically before the fire?
You did good today.
I nod, feeling sick to my stomach. He has to say shit like that to keep morale up. It's not very encouraging to tell someone they're doing exactly the same as they were the day before and the week before.
Would you like your nurse to stop by?
Please. He nods, leaving me to wallow in pain and self-pity. There's a knock on the door and Agent Hill enters without waiting for me to answer. I don't want any visitors. Not like this. Not when I'm so fucking weak and fragile.
I've kept them all away, but you need to stop sulking and hear what's happened. Her father found out where she was staying. We moved her to another location, but we both know it's only a matter of time before he finds her again.
phrase. Her father found her. No. I move and let out a groan as my burned skin stretches. What the fuck am I supposed to do about it? I can barely walk. There's no way I can protect her. Agent Hill laughs at me. The motherfucker laughs.
Forgive me. I did not know how easily you'd give up, Gideon. I'll leave it to you then.
I hate that he uses my real name, but mostly I hate that he's right. He walks away, still laughing, and it fucking pisses me off. How dare he treat me this way? He wasn't the one who almost fucking died in that fire. He doesn't know what I'm going through. I yell after him, "Don't come back! You're not welcome here." He doesn't answer. Fucking prick. I'll show him. Swinging my legs over the bed, I stand. I'm going to get out of here come hell or high water. When I do, the first thing I'm going to do is punch Agent Hill in the fucking face.
8. Olivia. Zane's been acting weird all day, and I can't put my finger on it. I don't get a feeling that it's bad, but it's irritating the hell out of me for some reason. Maybe it's because we've been stuck here for a week in tight quarters. The only time he leaves is to go to the clubhouse, which also pisses me off because I'm not allowed to go. No, I get to wait at the window like a fucking puppy until he gets home. Are you sure nothing is wrong? He drops his cell phone at my question, like he's been caught doing something wrong, which also proves my point further.
I'm sure. Why do you keep asking, darling?
Because you're acting weird, Saint.
Am I?
Yes, I grit out. He glances at his phone, a smile working on his lips.
Sorry. Just laughing at something someone sent me.
Whatever. I stand. I'm going to lie down for a bit. I love Saint, and I love living with him, but this apartment is too fucking small. I take the 22 steps to the bedroom and close the door behind me. Fuck it. Might as well take a nap. I must doze off at some point because a tap on the door startles me awake.
Liv, come out to the living room. Agent Hill is here.
My heart pounds. Is it my father? Is that why Agent Hill is here? Or did something happen to King, Bash, or Razor? Is everything okay?
Yeah. Hurry, though.
Saint's tone is reassuring. He wouldn't lie to me, not about something like this. So what in the heck is Agent Hill here for? I run my fingers through my hair, making sure I look okay before I open the door. When I come out of the bedroom, Saint and Agent Hill are sitting on the love seat, which is fucking hilarious. They're both big guys, and they're crammed together like sardines in a can. I snort. You two look comfortable. Saint stands.
King is being released from the hospital.
When?
Tomorrow. As soon as we get him.
He hedges.
There's not enough room here for the three of us in this apartment. And Razor will be home soon with Bash.
I'm not certain, but it sounds like he mutters, hopefully. But then his words hit me. No, not again. What are you saying?
I'm going to take him to the new clubhouse. We got the security system hooked up, and Agent Hill thinks we'll be safe.
I'm trying to stay calm, but it's hard, because Saint's massacre has a history of leaving me behind, all in the name of protecting me. Do I need to pack my bag? He glances at Agent Hill. Fuck, he's going to do it again. But I'm not going to sit idle this time. No, I'm going to tell him what I think.
Yes.
Saint, you're not going to... Wait, what?
Yes, you need to pack a bag. That is, if you want to come with me.
I'm the one who looks at Agent Hill this time. Is he serious? Agent Hill nods.
He is. My team checked out the security system today. It's solid. I think you'll be safe there.
Why now? Why the change of heart? Agent Hill and Saint exchange looks again. Is it my father? Agent Hill answers.
He's been seen in the area, but we've also got intel on him in surrounding cities. He's planning something. We just don't know what it is.
I knew there was something else. That's why he's here, to warn me. Is there anything I should do?
I'd like you to take a firearms class, get comfortable with a gun.
I shake my head, but see the look on both their faces.
You're not going to take no for an answer, are you?
Saint says,
Liv, it's not a bad idea.
Agent Hill adds,
We're not saying you have to use a gun, but it will be helpful if you know how. You got lucky last time.
I think back to the RV where I had to shoot Maniac. He's right. I did get lucky. I also managed to get shot twice. If I had known how to use a gun, that might not have happened. Or maybe it would have. I don't really know.
Okay, I'll do it.
Saint smiles.
Good. I'll take you to the gun range tomorrow before we get King.
Why can't we get him tonight?
They exchange another look.
What is it?
Darlin', you need to be prepared. King's not himself right now.
What does that mean?
Agent Hill answers.
It means he's blaming himself for the shape he's in. Doesn't make any sense, but that doesn't stop him from feeling that way.
Saint adds,
That's part of the reason no one could see him while he was in the ICU.
Because he didn't want us to see him. The truth hits me square in the gut. He didn't want me to see him. Saint touches my arm.
It's not like that.
But it kind of is. Bash doesn't want to see me. King doesn't want to see me. I'm seeing a pattern here.
Liv?
I force a smile on my lips.
It's okay. You said we're going to the new clubhouse tomorrow?
He nods, but doesn't look convinced.
Great. I'll pack up my bag.
I turn to Agent Hill.
Can I have the rest of my stuff moved out of storage to the clubhouse?
I've already put the paperwork in.
Thank you.
They exchange another look, and I bite back the words that are dying to escape my mouth. They've got to stop doing this. I know they're worried, but they're driving me crazy with all their looks.
I'm going to call it a night since we're going to have a busy day tomorrow.
Agent Hill stands.
I better be going too. My daughter is home for Thanksgiving break and is cooking dinner tonight.
I feel horrible. I knew she was coming and didn't even think to ask how their visit was going.
Have a good evening, Agent Hill.
See you later,
I say as he leaves. The next morning, Saint is awake before me. He greets me with a travel mug full of coffee when I walk into the kitchen. Thanks, I murmur, taking a sip of the decaf brew. He watches me, not saying a word. Finally, I say,
spit it out.
I worried about King, and Bash, and you.
Not Razor?
My poor attempt at a joke makes him sigh.
Liv.
Saint, I don't want to fight today. King's coming home. We're moving into the new clubhouse. Those are both good things.
I'm not trying to fight either, but I feel like we need to talk about what's going on. Dr. Cross says it's important to keep the lines of communication open.
That makes me snort.
Sorry. It's just funny hearing you quote my therapist.
She's my therapist, too.
I know. I'm sorry for laughing.
He sighs.
So? Want to talk?
Not really.
At his raised eyebrow, I go on.
What do you want me to say? My father is still out there, Bash isn't here, and King didn't want me to see him the entire time he was in the ICU. I'm pretty sure you can guess how that makes me feel.
It makes me feel fucking helpless. I can't imagine how it makes you feel.
I lean against the counter.
I feel the same way. But I also get tired of talking or thinking about it all the time. I'm sure you mean well, but I just can't do this. Not today.
Promise me that you'll keep me in the loop, Liv. I need to know how you're feeling, and if it gets to be too much. In return, I'll promise not to bug you too much.
Deal. Leaning over, I brush my lips against his. Thank you for giving a shit about me.
Always. Do you want to grab a bite to eat before we go to the gun range?
The thought of food makes me feel queasy right now. I'm too excited about seeing King, even if he's not excited to see me. No, my coffee is enough. Let's go. He grabs his mug, and we go outside where his Rolls-Royce awaits. I get all tingly thinking about the last time we were in this car. Didn't know if I'd ever see this beauty again. He opens my door for me and answers,
The fire never spread to the garage, just the clubhouse.
Where my father knew they would be. I'm sorry it happened, Saint. Your life would have been a lot better if I hadn't showed up at your bar.
Don't say that.
It's true.
No, it's not. Liv, my life is better because you're in it. I know Bash, King, and Razor feel the same way too. I don't know how to explain it, but I think we would have met one way or another.
Really?
Yeah. The first time I laid eyes on you, I felt a spark. Never experienced anything like that in my life.
I blink back tears that are suddenly filling my eyes. Saint. He kisses me.
I mean it. And I mean it when I say you make my life better.
Well, how can I argue with that?
You can't. Now, let's go to the gun range.
And then get King.
And get King.
He agrees. As we leave my apartment behind, I can't help but feel a sense of dread. I'm not sure where the feeling comes from, but if I've learned one thing, it's to not ignore what my gut says. And my gut says that the other shoe is about to drop. 9. Olivia. The gun range isn't what I expected it to be, but I have fun nonetheless. The first time I fire the pistol, I'm reminded of when I shot Maniac.
You okay?
I let out a nervous laugh. The last time I held one of these, I killed someone.
I know it's tough, but the more you practice, the more comfortable you'll be.
Is there any way to stop the kickback? He moves behind me, positioning my arms and legs. When he nudges my hip, I let out a small gasp. Damn this man, and damn the spark I feel when I'm with him. And damn my horny-ass body. You'd think I'd be sated since we fuck every chance we get. Oh, hell. Now I'm getting all tingly again.
There, that should help.
Focusing on the target at the end of the range, I aim and then fire. There's still a slight kickback, but it's not as bad as before. And I came closer to actually hitting the target.
There you go.
It's a miracle I hit Maniac on the first try.
You were at close range. That helped, for sure.
Snorting, I aim again and fire. I do this until I hit the target. By the time our session is over, I've hit the target more times than not.
You did good,
Saint says.
We'll get you your concealed carry permit next.
How does one go about doing that?
It's easy. You've already done the hard part. We'll talk to Agent Hill and see if there are any classes coming up.
He grins.
He'll never forgive me if you don't do this the legal way.
I laugh. You're right.
He doesn't need to know about the pistol you'll be carrying on you, though. That'll be our little secret until you get your permit.
Saint.
You need to be protected, Liv. This isn't up for debate.
Fine. But if Agent Hill finds out, then you get to tell him this was your bright idea.
Deal.
I'm going to hold him to it, too.
Come on.
Are we going to get King?
No. I want to take you by the new clubhouse first.
Let's go. We walk outside, and I can already tell it's going to be a lovely fall day. That's one thing I love about Savannah. During this time of year, the temperature is perfect. It's not too hot or cold, and the humidity isn't bad either. Saint opens the car door for me, and I slide onto the leather seat. He closes my door and then goes around to the driver's side. Why aren't we getting King first?
His doctor called. Said he wanted King to have one more session of physical therapy before he goes home.
Will he have to go to therapy after he gets home?
Yeah. We can either have someone come to the clubhouse or we can take him to the center. He has to go every day.
Again, I wondered just how badly King was hurt. Saint reaches over, taking my hand in his.
Ready to see our new place?
I low-key love it that he calls it our place. I've never had a place that I considered mine, or even home, for that matter. The closest I've come to that was living at the old clubhouse, and when I lived with Lucy, the thought of my sweet friend makes me frown. Can I ask you something?
Always.
Do you think Lucy is alive? I watch him intently. I don't think he'll lie to me, but I just want to be sure.
I don't know.
He finally says. What does your gut say?
I've done a lot of fucked up shit in my life, but kidnapping an innocent woman isn't one of those things. Your father, well, he's a loose cannon. On one hand, it would make sense to kill her at this point.
I flinch. Why is that?
She's an extra mouth to feed and isn't really helping him, not as far as I can see. She was just a means to hurt you.
And on the other hand? I'm really hoping it's something better than what he just said.
If she's alive, he can still use her to hurt you. Agent Hill said he was seen in Florida. If she's alive, he might try to hurt her and send it to you as proof, as another way to get in your head.
So either way, she's screwed. He says nothing, which says plenty. I lean back in my seat, sighing. Just fucking great. We drive for a while, making me wonder if he's taking a page out of Agent Hill's playbook. It's funny how well they get along. I wonder if they would have been friends in another life. The scenery passes by as I stare out the window, but I'm not really paying attention. Why hasn't my father tried anything else? And why now? He's been gone for 6 years. What changed that made him decide he needed to resurface?
We're here, darling.
A jolt of excitement courses through my veins as I shove all thoughts of my father away and take in my surroundings. The first thing I notice is there's a tall fence spanning the entire property line. To get in, you have to enter a code and wait for 2 different gates to open, both with the Devil's Regents logo on it. It's like entering a fortress. I point to the gate. Was this already here, or did you add it?
I added it.
The driveway is paved and winds through a wooded area until the clubhouse comes into sight. It's massive, at least 3 times as big as the old one. Bikes are parked in an actual paved parking lot. I can't wait to see what it looks like when everyone is here. I point to a large building to the left of the clubhouse. What's that building over there?
That's the shop for the new business.
That makes me smile. I'm happy for you.
Some of the men still aren't on board. Once Razor and Bash get back, we'll have church to address the issues.
You're worried?
I think I'm going to lose men over this. I've heard rumbles of displeasure after the fire. They blame me. They're not wrong, either.
Saint.
No, they're right. I let them down. But this new endeavor, well, it's going to change things for all of us.
We park right there in front of the clubhouse and get out of the Rolls-Royce. One of the men calls out,
"Parts came in for your bike today. Thank you, brother. I'll swing by the shop before I leave."
What happened to your bike?
It was damaged in the fire. I'd left it in front of the clubhouse in case I needed to leave quickly. Unfortunately, it was too close.
I cringe. I'm so sorry.
Don't be. It's replaceable. You're not.
He takes my hand, leading me inside.
It's got the same layout as the old clubhouse. The bunks and club whores' rooms are to the left. Our rooms are to the right. Kitchen, bar, and everything else is in the center.
It's so much bigger than the old clubhouse, though. Surely there's something else here. He grins.
There's an indoor pool.
You're joking.
I'm not. There's also a gym that's twice as big as the old one. I'll show you that later.
He takes me to the right, and I grin. We walk up to a single door, where he presses his thumb against a scanner.
Your thumbprint works too.
I don't even want to know how you have it. He grins.
Talk to Razor. That's his area of expertise.
The door swings open, and I look in. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but it wasn't a living room.
I know we have my house, and Bash has his lake house, but I thought it'd be nice if the 5 of us had a place here too. Something that felt more like an actual home.
He scoops me into his arms, carrying me over the threshold into the living room. The gesture is cute as hell and makes me warm all over. Inside, he puts me on my feet.
We each have our own bedrooms with ensuite bathrooms, so we can each have privacy. There's a laundry room and a study. It's not as big as the one in my house, but I think you'll be able to find some books to read.
I like the sound of that. He leads me to a door.
This is your room.
I open the door and look around. It's fucking perfect. Hints of black and red everywhere. A big canopy bed with black lace curtains, black iron furniture. The inner goth girl that I so desperately wanted to be when I was 13 is screaming in excitement right now. Saint, this is awesome. He grins.
I thought you'd like it.
Where's your room?
Right through there.
He's pointing at the bookcase that's built into the wall. Is there a secret door? In my bookshelf?
Only one way to find out.
He shows me which book to pull to release the door. I've died and gone to heaven.
Oh, you're about to be in heaven, Ms. Mayhem,
he says as he nuzzles my ear.
I've got a brand new bed that needs to be christened.
I turn, pressing myself against him. Well, who can argue with that?
Not me. That's for fucking sure.
I slip my hands under his t-shirt, feeling the muscular planes beneath. I love his body. It's like a fucking work of art. But it's not his stomach that I want to appreciate right now. Reaching lower, I unbuckle his belt and unbutton his pants. His cock tense against his boxers, and my mouth is actually watering at the sight. Get naked, go to the bed, and lie on your back, I order. His eyes are dark with desire, but he does as I say. I know he likes to be in control in the bedroom, but I need this too much right now. When he's on the bed, I strip down to my bra and panties. Maybe this little bit of clothing will remind me what I'm doing. He's silent as he watches me, waiting to see what I'm going to do. I move onto the bed and straddle him, facing his cock. It is, after all, what I want to worship right now. His cock is fucking perfect. Long, girthy, and a head made for sucking. Gripping him, I pump him slowly until his hands dig into my hips. I'm so fucking wet that he can probably feel it soaking through my panties, but I don't care. Leaning forward, I suck on the crown of his cock, kissing it like I want him to kiss me. Saint urges me to lift my hips, so my ass is in the air. Hot breath hits my panties, and then he's fucking kissing me there, matching what I'm doing to him. I moan and take him deeper into my mouth. His cock touches the back of my throat, and I swallow, wanting to take him in as far as I can. When I gag, I pull back, but then go right back down on him. My spit makes his cock slippery, and this time I take all of him in my mouth. I rub his balls, and he's the one making sounds of pleasure this time. He attacks my pussy, trying to get even, but I have the upper hand. When I hum and bob my head, he cries out, and his hot cum hits the back of my throat. It's so fucking good, and I suck him until he's dry. I look over my shoulder, about to say something sassy, when he fucking rips my panties off and then attacks my pussy. I hold on to his thighs, bracing myself as he licks and sucks, showing me that two can play at this game. I was already close to coming, just from getting him off, but he has my orgasm blooming so fast that I can barely catch my breath. When he rubs his finger over my clit, it's enough to set me off. I cry out his name, coming all over his face. He holds me still as he laps at my folds, almost sending me over the edge again. And somehow, he's already getting hard. I pump him, and he sucks on my clit. This is the most insane battle of wills I've ever played, and I don't want to stop. He pulls back and says, "Get on my dick, now." I have goosebumps as I lick him one last time. His skin is sweaty as I swing around so I'm facing him. I position him at my opening and then settle onto his cock. His fingers grip my hips as we fuck each other senseless. I bounce up and down on him, caught up in the moment. He lets out a deep groan as he comes, but I'm right there with him. This right here is heaven. In fact, I'm pretty sure I hear angels singing. Falling forward, I rest my head on his chest. I think I like this bed. His chuckle rumbles through me.
I fucking agree. I bet yours is just as good.
I lift my head and wiggle my eyebrows. Give me 5 minutes and we can see.
5? Fuck, I was thinking 30.
This makes me snort. Fine, 30 minutes it is. And then we need to try out the shower.
Aren't you just a horny she-devil today?
Horny for you and your cock, Mr. Massacre. It twitches inside of me, and I grin. Why, I do believe we should move this party to my room. He grins.
I think you're right, Ms. Mayhem.
We end up christening my room, my bathroom, his room again, his bathroom, twice. When we fall onto my bed several hours later, I'm exhausted, but good Lord, do I feel good. Has King texted? I'm sure he's wondering where we are. Saint reaches for his phone.
He texted and said Agent Hill was bringing him out. Should be here by dinner.
Is that good or not?
Good, I think. Agent Hill's the one who got him to get out of the funk he was in.
I snuggle next to him, draping my arm over his chest. Do we have time for a nap?
I fucking hope so.
I'm already dozing off as he pulls the sheets over us. An alarm keeps buzzing, and I swat, trying to silence it. Saint chuckles next to me.
Easy there. It's just my phone.
The screen illuminates the room, and he says,
Agent Hill said they'll be here later than expected. They're going for drinks.
Drinks?
That's what it says.
I reach for him. Whatever will we do with ourselves? He drops his phone, rolling on top of me. I love the weight of his body against mine, but I love the feeling of him inside of me even more. I gasp when he rocks his hips, and he smiles.
Tender?
A bit.
Do I need to stop?
Don't you dare. His pace increases, and I love how good it feels. His lips crash against mine, kissing me until I'm breathless.
I love you, Olivia.
I gasp as an orgasm rips through me. I throb everywhere as he fucks me. When he comes, I cry out from the intensity. I love you too. I finally answer.
We lie there in each other's arms until he gets a text from Agent Hill.
They'll be there in 20 minutes.
Guess I better take another shower.
Need some help washing your back?
I shake a finger at him. I'm taking it alone, mister. Otherwise, we'll end up making love again. He grins.
I'll take one in my bathroom. See you in a few.
I almost follow him, but I know we'll end up having sex again, so I walk my butt to my bathroom and take a shower. When I get out, he's sitting on my bed, already dressed. Dang. Was I in there that long, or did you just miss me that much?
Both.
He reaches out, undoing my towel.
Your body is perfect, Liv.
Curse me and my hormones. I'm fucking ready to hop on him again. Thankfully, his phone rings. I use the distraction as a sign from God and put some freaking clothes on. Who was that? I ask when he gets off the phone.
Agent Hill. They're almost here. Are you ready?
Yes. We've just made it outside when Agent Hill's car comes into sight, and I can see King's blonde head in the passenger's seat. I grin at Saint as I wait for them to park. Agent Hill steps out first and jogs around the car, opening King's door. King grimaces as he steps out of the car. Even from here, I can tell that he's in pain. Saint goes to his side, helping him up the stairs. I'm not sure how he's going to act toward me, but when his gaze lands on me, he smiles.
Fuck. You look like a ray of sunshine. I swear you're practically glowing.
I'm still unsure if I should hug him or not, but he saves me the trouble of deciding by pulling me into his arms. I don't want to hurt you, I murmur into his ear.
Pain is weakness leaving the body, or some shit like that, according to my physical therapist.
That sounds brutal.
Could be worse. I could have died.
I look up at his poor attempt at a joke.
Sorry,
he apologizes. I'm just glad you're here.
Me too.
Saint says,
Liv, why don't you show King where his room is while I say goodbye to Agent Hill?
Of course. I lead King away, knowing good and well that Saint wanted to get me out of the room so he could talk freely. When we get to his bedroom, King says,
I see some things never change. What's he hiding?
Agent Hill mentioned yesterday that my father had been seen in the area and surrounding states. Maybe there's been another sighting.
Could be. Any word on Bash?
I cringe. What's the last that you've heard?
Shit, that doesn't sound good. Last I heard, he'd taken off, but no one knew where he was.
I catch him up on all the details. When I'm finished, he's shaking his head.
Fuck. I'll call Razor soon. Hearing my voice might help Bash snap out of whatever the fuck this is.
That's a good idea. He runs his fingers through his hair.
I just remembered that I don't have a phone. It was in my room.
He stops, his jaw clenching as he looks off into the distance. I touch his arm. Do you want to talk about it?
Not much to say. Woke up to my room engulfed in flames. Tried to get out through the window, but it was jammed. Probably on purpose. I grabbed a towel and soaked it in the sink in my bathroom, and then I ran. I'm not sure how I made it out, to be honest. I couldn't see a damn thing.
King.
I vaguely remember making it outside and realizing my hands were burned.
He holds up his hand, which is pink and swollen. I hadn't even noticed, making me feel like an ass.
The next time I woke up, I was in the hospital.
He pauses.
Well, that's not true. I woke up at some point, and I swear to God my mother was standing over me. I thought I was a goner for sure at that point.
His mother recently passed away, and I rub the goosebumps that pop up on my arms. Maybe she was looking out for you.
Sounds about right.
Saint taps on the door and says,
You definitely had a guardian angel that night.
Did Agent Hill leave? I ask.
Yeah. He had some shit to take care of.
King snorts.
Cut the bullshit. What's going on?
Saint glares, but answers.
Agent Hill is trying to figure out why Liv's father came out of hiding. Wanted to see if I had any ideas.
And do you? He shakes his head.
No.
I say, I love how the two of you keep having all these conversations about me and my life, but don't think to involve me.
It's not like that.
Oh, but it is. I turn to King. I'm going to take one of the prospects and go to town to get you a new phone. Saint protests, but I stop him with a glare. I don't want to hear it. You can follow me in your car, but right now I don't want to see your face, got it? He nods, and I storm out of the room. Fucking men.
King. When Liv is gone, I laugh at Saint. You sure pissed her off, but she's right.
I know she is, but I don't want to worry her with every little detail.
She's tough, Saint. Besides, she knows this fucker better than anyone. He hedges. What?
She said she wants to talk to us when we're all here.
And
I think she's going to tell us what he did to her. We all have ideas, but I think she wants to put it out there in the open.
Damn.
Yeah.
You still can't protect her all the time, Saint.
Sure I can.
He glances at his phone.
Shit, they just took off. I better go and keep an eye on her. You good?
Yeah.
It's good to have you home, man.
I nod as he leaves. Home. This doesn't feel like home. Not really. Maybe it's because everything is so fucking new. Or maybe it's because I don't feel like I'm me. I know that's fucking nuts, but it's true. I'm going through the motions, but I don't feel like the old me. The one who could do anything. I groan as I finally sit on my bed. The mattress is hard as hell, but maybe it won't be too bad when I go to sleep. Sleep. That sounds like a fucking good idea.
10. Olivia. By the time I get back to the clubhouse, I've cooled down. Saint followed us the entire way, but didn't try to get too close, which I appreciated. Honestly, when I got to the store, I realized how stupid it was to be out in the open without Saint at my side. I mean, could the prospect protect me as well as Saint? Probably not. I take the phone to King, who's fast asleep, and leave it on his nightstand. I bought another phone for Bash, too, for when he comes home. If he comes home. No, when he comes home. Saint is in my room, waiting for me when I get back from Bash's room.
You okay? You look pale.
No, I'm not. I feel unsettled. Hell, I don't even know if that makes sense, but it's true. My stomach has been doing somersaults all day, making me nervous as hell. Instead, I say, I'm good. I got Bash a phone, too.
I'm sure he'll appreciate it.
Have you heard anything else from Razor?
No, but no news is good news.
He smiles.
We good?
Yeah.
Good. I'm going out to the shop for a bit. Holler if you need anything.
I will. I'm just going to take a nap for a bit. When he's gone, I go to my bed and get under the covers. A nap always makes things better. I wake up a few hours later feeling better. More like myself. My stomach rumbles, reminding me that I have had nothing to eat all day. It'd be nice to have dinner with King and Saint. When I leave my room, King's door is still closed. The kitchen is big and spacious, with stainless steel appliances and dark wood cabinets. I suspect that Saint had it built with me in mind. The cabinets are stocked with top-of-the-line equipment and utensils. Even the dishes are freaking amazing. The pantry and the refrigerator are both stocked to the brim, giving me plenty of choices. I decide to cook my favorites. I'm in desperate need of comfort foods right now. In fact, I'm certain stress is what's making me feel so icky lately. I mean, a girl can only take on so much, right? I start the base for a chicken noodle soup and then grab a variety of sliced cheeses. This is a trick I learned last year. It's the best damn grilled cheese sandwich you'll ever eat in your life. Saint walks in just as I'm finishing.
Damn, that looks good.
Tastes even better. He walks behind me, looking over my shoulder. I lift a sandwich so he can take a bite. The moan he lets out does things to my body.
Shit, that is good.
I added garlic powder and a bit of parmesan to the butter. Makes the bread extra tasty. He plants a wet kiss on my cheek.
You're extra tasty.
I turn so I'm facing him. Is that so?
I think I liked it better when you two hadn't fucked, King says from the living room.
I didn't even realize he'd left his room. Saint laughs.
I believe you were the one who encouraged me to get my head out of my ass and go get our girl. Yeah, I'm not always right.
But he's smiling. I ask, do you want to eat at the table or in the living room?
I think the recliner might be easier on my back,
he answers as he hobbles to one of the leather recliners. It's obvious how much pain he's in as he sits. King, is there anything I can get for you? Pain medicine?
A gun,
he jokes back. That's not funny.
You're right. Apparently, I tend to use humor to deflect. At least that's what the good Dr. Cross says.
You're seeing her too?
Agent Hill thought it would be a good idea. I'll admit, I wasn't the nicest to her while I was in the hospital, but she did make some good points, especially after I punched Agent Hill.
Wait, you punched Agent Hill? Why?
He pissed me off. I made a vow that I'd punch him for it, so I did. Felt fucking good, but Dr. Cross told me I needed to learn how to handle my anger. Guess she was right. That's why I bought him a drink when he picked me up. We talked it out and we're cool now.
I shake my head in wonder. She's a freaking saint. He says,
to answer your first question, no, I don't need any pain meds. I'm trying not to take them unless I have to. They make my head foggy, and when I sleep, I end up having dreams of things I'd rather forget.
Okay, so no pain meds. Do you want a grilled cheese sandwich or some soup? Or both?
Soup sounds great.
We fix our plates, and I grab King a bowl of soup before joining him in the living room and digging in. It's nice being here with them. I only wish Bash and Razor were here too. The thought of Bash makes my heart ache. He's in this pain because of me. If I hadn't come into their lives... Saint reaches over, putting his hand on my leg. It's soothing and at the same time reminds me that I do belong here with them. We just need to take care of my father. Once we do that, we'll be able to move on with our lives. King eats about a half bowl of soup before standing.
I'm going to call it a night.
Do you need anything? He points to a spot on his cheek.
Just a kiss right here.
I stand and plant a kiss on his cheek. I'm glad you're here.
Me too, babe.
He winces as he stands and hobbles away. I didn't notice it before, but he has a slight limp now. I wait until I hear his door shut before asking, do you think he's really okay?
I think he's a hell of a lot better now than he was a week ago. Being here with us is going to be good for him.
I hope so. Saint stands.
I'm going to do the dishes and then work on club business. You good?
Yeah. I'll see if there's anything good on TV to watch. I flip through the channels, settling on one of my favorite movies ever, The Harvey Girls. In my opinion, it's one of Judy Garland's most underrated films. Settling under a fuzzy blanket, I get lost in the movie. I'm about to doze off when Saint lets out a curse, dropping his phone on the table.
What is it?
Just club business.
Which means he can't talk about it. He surprises me by saying,
Right before you started at the club, our treasurer quit. None of the club members have stepped up to fill the spot, and it's fucking killing us. I just got an email from the bank asking when rent was going to be paid on one of our businesses.
I make my way to the kitchen, where he has a lot of papers spread out.
I know this probably goes against some kind of club rule, but I can take a look at the books if you want. That is kind of what my degree is in.
There's not a rule per se.
He rubs his beard as he thinks.
You wouldn't mind?
No. It might help me get my mind off of everything.
I don't add that my past is exactly why I chose a degree in accounting. Numbers are safe, and I need all the safety I can get. He motions me closer.
Let me get the laptop with everything on it.
While he does that, I grab a notebook, pen, and calculator.
Do you know if the old treasurer had a system?
I don't know. Mammoth had some experience working at a bank, which is why he got the spot, but other than that, I'm not sure.
Which doesn't mean he was good with the books. I don't mention this, though, because it won't help. Saint boots up the laptop and clicks on a program. I cringe at the outdated system, but from what I can tell, Mammoth did have a system that seems fairly easy to understand.
Do you have any receipts that made it out of the fire?
He shakes his head.
Is that going to be a problem?
It's not the end of the world.
I turn my attention back to the computer.
Let me see what I can do.
The funny thing is, I get lost in the numbers. At one point, Saint plants a kiss on my cheek as he walks away. Later, he puts a plate of fresh fruit next to me. I work until my eyes burn. Stretching, I look at the clock. Holy crap, it's already 2 a.m. I pad down the hallway to Saint's room. He's stretched out in bed, still fully dressed. When I crawl in next to him, he pulls me into the curve of his body. I love how safe I feel in his arms. In all of their arms, really. He stirs.
You just getting to bed?
Yeah. I was making a system for the books. I think you're going to be pleased with the system.
I can tell by the tone of your voice that you're happy. That's enough for me.
As crazy as it sounds, he's right. I am happy.
It makes me feel a little less nervous about graduating. Like before, I always wondered if I made the right choice in my degree. Was I doing it as a cop-out? But after tonight, I know I made the right choice.
That's good. Not going to lie, I'm picturing you in some killer heels, a short skirt, and a calculator right now.
Oh? What am I doing?
Sitting on my lap, showing me how 1 and 1 go together.
I snort, but he's given me an idea.
Meet me in the kitchen.
Well, shit. How can I say no to that?
He pads from the bedroom, and I grab my bag, digging through it. I find what I'm looking for and change. Saint sitting at the table, waiting for me. When he sees me, he looks me up and down in slow appreciation.
Fuck me.
Mr. Massacre, is that really the way you talk to your accountant? No wonder the last one left.
He snorts.
Believe me, darling, I never talked to him that way. Mammoth got his name honestly.
I bite back a grin, keeping in character.
Mr. Massacre, let's get back to business.
I walk toward him, my neon green high heels clicking on the hardwood floors as I walk. He watches every step I take with heat in his eyes. I pause when I get to him.
Do you mind if I take my jacket off? It's very warm tonight.
Be my guest.
I unbutton my jacket slowly until it falls open. He lets out a strangled gasp when he sees what I'm wearing. The black strappy bra was a spontaneous online purchase. It's the sexiest piece of lingerie I've ever had and makes me feel sensual as hell. There are 2 small triangles of lace that barely cover my nipples. What he doesn't know is that the thong matches. I move so I'm standing next to him. He turns, his hot breath hitting my nipple. It buds immediately, and part of me hopes he covers it with his mouth. Now, Mr. Massacre, what we have here is a clear case of things not adding up. He meets my gaze, his eyes on fire.
Is that so, Ms. Mayhem?
Indeed. You can see here where the error occurred. I reach, brushing my body against him, pointing to my notebook.
I'm afraid I'm not very good with numbers. Care to walk me through it?
I look around. But where will I sit, Mr. Massacre? He scoots back just an inch.
Right here.
Highly inappropriate, I chide as I plant myself onto his lap. He's already semi-hard, and I wiggle my bottom. What on earth is that? Hot breath hits my ear.
Just a ruler, Ms. Mayhem.
Oh, very good. I might need it later. You know, to make sure I know what 8 inches looks like.
8 my ass. Try 10.
I grin and go on. Now, this is where I believe your books got off track. 1 + 1 is not 3.
No?
No, it's 2. Or, in some cases, it can be 5.
5?
He muses.
How does that work?
Well, sometimes a single number doesn't want another single number to add up. Sometimes they need several to be happy.
I see.
He grips the table on each side of me, so I'm caged in his embrace.
That sounds very important.
Oh, it is. I rock my hips against him until he lets out a groan. I'm reminded of when I danced for him at the Purring Pussy, and heat floods my body.
Ms. Mayhem, are you feeling well? You're very warm.
His hand slips under my skirt, cupping my mound. This time, I rock against his hand. It is warm in here. Perhaps I should take my skirt off, too.
By all means, do whatever makes you comfortable.
I stand, facing him. The skirt I'm wearing is held in place by a simple knot. I untie it and let it fall to the floor.
Fuck.
He breathes out. Mr. Massacre, you're looking flushed. Do you need to take some clothes off, too?
Fuck yeah, I do.
He stands, kicking his boots off. His shirt is next, followed by his jeans, socks, and boxers. When he's completely nude, he sits back in the chair, legs spread. His cock is hard, and he gives it a few strokes. I'm practically panting, watching him handle himself. It's a sight I honestly don't think I'll ever get over seeing. Oh my, I do believe you were right.
About?
I straddle his lap, facing him. Your ruler is definitely 10 inches. He grins, making him look so incredibly handsome. It makes me want him even more. I want to drag this out, to toy with him, but I can't. I need him too much. Reaching between us, I lift my hips, pulling my thong aside, and position him at my opening. Then I impale myself on his massive cock. We both groan at the contact.
You feel so fucking good. I swear your pussy is gripping me right now.
I rock my hips, unable to stop. Maybe it's because we've been having sex so much lately, but this time everything feels more intense. In fact, I'm already about to come. Saint, I moan out as I shake around him.
My little girl just couldn't wait to get off, could she?
He cups me roughly through my bra, and my nipples harden to the point that they're painful, but I fucking love it. I grind myself against him, needing to see him come undone, too. Leaning forward, I kiss him. It's not a gentle kiss, though. It's hard and punishing, which is how he makes me feel. He tweaks my nipples, and I groan against his lips as another orgasm rips through me. My hands find his hair, where I tug and pull, needing him to see what he does to me. We're thrusting so hard against each other that I know I'll be bruised, but I don't fucking care. All that matters is getting him off. Sweat makes his skin slick. Breaking the kiss, I lick his chest and then his nipple. This gets a groan out of him. I give him a wicked grin right before I latch on.
Oh, fuck yes.
His nails dig into my hips as his thrusts become erratic. I suck harder, and he cries out as he comes. We rock blindly against each other as he rides out his pleasure. When I let go of his nipple, he shudders again.
Shit. Guess women aren't the only ones who like that little trick.
He rubs his chest.
Damn.
I wiggle my eyebrows. I'm happy to do it again, Mr. Massacre.
I'll take you up on it.
From down the hall, King calls out,
Please make sure my door is shut next time so I don't have to hear that shit. It's not cool, especially when I can't join in.
That makes me snort.
Sorry, King.
Saint says,
Let's move this math lesson to my room. I'm still not sure I understand how 1 and 1 go together.
Oh, there are many variables, Saint, and I plan to show them all to you. We're both grinning like fools as we go to his room, closing the door behind us. As Saint pounces on me, I laugh. I hope King can't hear us.
Now my goal is to make sure he does.
And God, does he ever. 11. Olivia. The next month flies by in a blur. Thanksgiving comes and goes with no word from Razor and Bash. King and Saint both make a huge deal about me cooking dinner for them on Thanksgiving. I make enough for the bikers who don't have anywhere to go, and they all seem thankful. It makes me sad that some of them don't have family or loved ones to spend the holiday with. I'm going to do Christmas up real big, I tell King in bed one night. It really bothered me seeing how many of them didn't have anywhere to go. The same with the club whores. I want this clubhouse to feel like home, and I want us to all be like family.
Oh, yeah?
Once I figure out who's going to be here, I'll buy them each a small gift. His hand runs up and down my bare back.
I'm sure they'll appreciate it.
Do you think Razor and Bash will be back by then? He stills.
Razor wants to come home now. Bash doesn't. I don't think Razor is going to leave him behind.
It's been nearly 2 months, and Bash still doesn't want to come home. I try not to think it's because of me, but deep down, I know it is. Maybe if I offered to leave, he'd change his mind. But I'm not going to do that. I'm tired of running. How was he when you talked to him? Bash and King have been speaking on the phone since King got out of the hospital. At first, King did most of the talking, but slowly Bash began to talk too. King doesn't tell me what they discuss, but he did say that Bash has opened up. That's a good thing. I just hope it's enough.
He seems to be doing okay. Cracked a joke about grunge smelling like shit.
Who's grunge?
The prez of the Nevada chapter of the Devil's Regents.
I wasn't aware how big the Devil's Regents is.
There's a chapter in every state, and even up in Canada, though I've never met any of them. Maybe one day.
He smiles.
One of the other chapters calls us the Devil's Nation. Kind of has a nice ring to it.
Do you ever have rallies with just the other chapters?
We haven't in a long time. Usually we only get together when there's something to celebrate, like a new prez being sworn in or a wedding, and even then it's only regional.
I bet that's a sight to see. Well, maybe we'll all have something to celebrate soon.
I hope so.
He rolls over, pulling me on top of him. I can't deny the surge of heat that pulls between my legs. I've missed him, and this, but I don't want him to overexert himself. King, are you sure? He looks up at me.
Did I ever tell you what I dreamt about that first night after the fire?
I shake my head.
You.
He smiles.
I'm sure it was high on pain meds, but I had this dream that you floated into my hospital room like a fucking angel. You told me it was going to be okay and that we'd be together soon. It was so real that I'd asked my nurse later if you had been there.
King.
I had several dreams like that. Sometimes we'd talk, sometimes we'd fuck, and sometimes you'd just smile at me like you are now.
He cups my cheek.
You're what got me through this, Liv. You are my own personal savior. You and my sweet mama.
My eyes water. I'm glad I helped you pull through. When I heard about the fire... My voice breaks, and he kisses me.
I'm here, Liv, and I'm not going anywhere.
His cock presses into me, and I moan. I say, "Tell me if it hurts. We can change positions."
I like the sound of that.
King. My dick is straining to be inside of her. It's been hell lying next to her night after night and not being able to touch her. But I got the all clear today to fuck my girl's brains out, and that's what I'm going to do. She leans forward, brushing her lips against mine in the softest kiss. It fucking lights my body on fire, though, and I moan against her. I wasn't kidding when I said she got me through. Without her, I would have died. She moves, raising herself off my body. Her hand is like fucking magic as she pumps my cock up and down until I'm so hard that it hurts.
I want to suck you off, but I need you inside of me more.
I groan. We can do a little 6'9" later. She grins as she lowers herself slowly onto me. It's fucking pure bliss as she takes me inch by inch. I exhale loudly when she's taken all of me in. Fuck. This feels so good. Looking down, I see how well we fit together. And then she fucking moves. I groan, but not in pain. This is pure fucking bliss, and I'll never get enough. My fingers dip into her hips as she rocks at a torturously slow pace. When she leans forward to kiss me, her breasts brush against my chest. This time, she's the one who makes a sound of pleasure. I tweak one of her nipples, and she tilts her head back. "Harder," she whispers. I do it again, adding more pressure, and she shudders.
"Yes, like that."
Her skin is flushed and her nipples are butted, exposing her arousal. I fucking love it. Her pace increases and the sound of her lovemaking fills the room like a fucking symphony that I want to listen on repeat for the rest of my life. I lean forward, kissing her. My girl always tastes sweet, like fresh fruit, and I lick the inside of her mouth, savoring her. She pants against my lips as she gets closer to her release. "Come for me, Liv. Let me see how good I make you feel." It's a lie, though. She's the one making me feel so good right now. She moans out my name right before she comes. God, I fucking love seeing her find her pleasure. Her head tilts back and her long red hair brushes the tops of my thighs. Her chest heaves as she tries to catch her breath, but it's her eyes I want to see. When she looks at me, it's enough to send me over, and I come, crying out incoherent words.
"I love you
She whispers into my ear.
so much."
"I love you too." My eyes water and I wipe them as she rolls off of me.
King?
I didn't know if I'd ever get to do that again. Not the sex part specifically, just being around you in general. I sigh. I told you I don't have a lot of memories from the ICU. Well, that's not true. There's one thing I remember clearly. Something I've debated telling her.
What is it?
It was during the first week I was there, before they put me in the coma. I knew I had to get out of the hospital even before the night someone slipped into my room and tried to kill me. She gasps.
No one ever told me.
I'm not even sure Saint knows.
Does Agent Hill?
Yeah, that's why I got guards outside my room.
I can't believe he didn't tell me.
I'm glad he didn't. Your father was behind the attack. It was a way to lure you out or to kill me, both things he wants.
You're probably right there.
There was a moment when I was trying to fight off the man when I thought I was going to die. Bits and pieces of my life had flashed before my eyes. My parents, my club brothers, Liv, and all of it was slipping away from me. I had this thought in that moment that I might not see you again. Damn near broke me just thinking about it. Kept thinking about all the things I never got to tell you and the things I'd miss out on. She's the one who's crying now. If I tell you every day for the rest of my life that I love you, it won't be enough. If I get to hold you in my arms each morning, it won't be enough. If we get a lifetime together, Liv, it won't be enough. So, I've made a vow to show how much I love you every fucking day until I take my last breath. Her lips brush against mine.
I love you, King.
I love you too, Liv. I have no fucking idea how long we'll get together, but I know one thing. Olivia Mayhem is going to know that I, Gideon Kingston, loved her with all my heart.
12. Olivia. I wake up when King rolls out of bed. He's grinning from ear to ear as he pads to the bathroom. I decide to join him. I mean, shower sex is the best sex. When I stand, I feel dizzy and have to sit again. Shit. I don't think I ate very much yesterday, and God knows I burned a lot of calories last night. Shower sex is going to have to wait. I go to my room and wash up before walking to the kitchen. Saint is at the table, reading the paper. I lean down, brushing a kiss on his cheek.
You look happy.
I grin. I am.
I'm glad.
Have you eaten? I was thinking of making some eggs. He points to the bowl in front of him.
I made some oats. There's some on the stove if you want them.
That actually sounds good, so I grab a bowl and scoop oatmeal into it. When I take a bite, I moan. What did you put in this?
A bit of orange marmalade and some brown sugar.
It's so good. Or maybe I'm just that hungry. By the time I finish eating, I'm feeling better. King strolls into the kitchen, whistling under his breath, and Saint lets out a laugh.
What?
Saint answers him.
It's like seeing a whole different man. What can I say? Our girl is an angel.
Saint smiles at me and replies,
I'm not arguing there.
What's on the books today?
I need to go by the shop and make sure everything is in order. The parts for my bike are in, so I'd like to start working on it. And we're getting our first client today. It's a 67 Camaro.
King whistles.
Damn. Do they know what they want? Said we could do whatever as long as the paint stays black. Shit. I'm ready to go over there now.
His excitement is obvious as his eyes all but sparkle. I ask, do you mind if I come with you? I don't have anything else to do, and I'd rather not be cooped up all day.
Of course.
Saint looks at my bare feet.
Put some boots on, though. We've got a few prospects who don't know how to keep hold of shit.
King laughs.
Fuck, I've missed this.
I change and meet King and Saint in the living room. King is putting his phone away with a frown on his face. Were you talking to Bash? Because that's the only thing I can think of that would make him look that way. Well, that or my father.
It was Razor. Said Bash had a bad night.
A bad night? What does that mean? Before I can ask, King says,
Let's go to the shop. I'm ready to hit some shit with a hammer.
Outside, the morning air is cool, but I love it. Late fall and winter are one of the few times of year that the humidity isn't off the charts in Georgia. Don't get me wrong, I love summer, but there's something magical about this time of year. Saint holds the door open for me, and I walk into the shop. There are several of the guys working on different things. Saint calls out,
I'll be over there in a few. Don't start on my bike without me.
Wouldn't dream of it, someone answers. Saint says to me,
You can chill in the office. The internet is working, so you can get online.
King pulls his shirt over his head, tossing it onto a work table.
Or you can watch your sexy men through the window.
That sounds like a winner to me. When I'm seated at Saint's desk, they close the door and get to work. This room smells like Saint and makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. The feeling goes away when I move the mouse on the computer, waking it. At some point, Saint has tried to set up books for the new shop, and it's a fucking mess. But it gives me something to do. Saint Massacre, you ought to be glad I love your ass, I mutter as I get to work. The day flies by as I set up the books for the shop. I even start building a new website, because the one Saint was using was a joke. I'm pretty sure a middle schooler could have done better. Honest to God, I've never seen so many flashing clip art images in my life. Saint pokes his head in around noon.
Want some pizza?
No thanks. I'm in the middle of something. He comes closer and laughs.
I see you discovered the shitty website.
After I saw your shitty books, really, just let me handle all of it. He throws his head back, laughing even louder.
I know that's right. I swear I won't touch them again.
Good. Now get out of here so I can finish this website before you run off another customer. He's grinning as he leaves. King comes in a few hours later and puts a bowl of fruit in front of me.
Eat.
Thanks, love. He plants a wet kiss on my cheek, going back into the shop. By dinner, I'm starving, but the website is finished, and Saint's already received an email asking about custom work on a bike. I peek my head out the door and say, Saint, King, come here when you're done. They come in smelling like sweat and grease. It's a soothing scent, and also kind of turns me on. Saint asks,
What's up?
Take a look at your website. I move out of the way so Saint can sit at his desk. King hovers over him as they navigate the site. Both seem impressed, which makes me grin. My phone dings and I glance at the screen. There's a message request on my university email address, so I open it. Holy fucking shit. It's from Chase. Glancing over, I see Saint and King are still looking at the website, so I open the message.
Olivia, I'm so sorry for everything that happened. I would really like to meet up and talk about it. You pick the time and place and I'll be there. My only request is that your boyfriends don't sit with us. This needs to be between the two of us, and there are things we need to discuss. Things only you and I would understand. Chase. Liv, what is it?
Saint asks. I hold up my phone. Chase just sent me an email. From my peripheral vision, I can see them getting pissed as I read his message out loud. When I'm finished, they both talk at the same time.
No fucking way. You're not going. That motherfucker apparently needs another ass beating.
I think I should go.
They both freeze. Saint's voice is low as he asks, And why is that?
We killed his roommate. I'm sure that's got to be eating him up.
King snorts. He's lucky to even be alive.
I know that, and I'm sure he does too.
What could he possibly have to say to you that's so important?
Saint's voice is laced with steel. God, he's sexy when he's mad, but now is not the time to mention it. Also, how can I be this horny when I'm getting banged more than I've ever been banged in my life? Shoving my nasty thoughts aside, I answer him. Maybe we should ask Agent Hill. See what he thinks. He surprises me by agreeing. Maybe we should. I type out the message and send it before he can change his mind. Me. Chase just reached out and wants to talk. The guys think it's a bad idea, but I think I should go. Thoughts? Agent Hill. It's not a bad idea. Me. Would you like to tell them, or should I? They're looking pretty mean right now. Agent Hill. I'm actually on my way out there. Me. Why? He doesn't respond, and I drop my phone. Fuck. Nothing happens by chance. Chase didn't reach out today out of the blue. This has to do with my father. Agent Hill thinks it's a good idea. King makes a sound. Tell him I'm going to punch him again. You can tell him yourself. He's on his way here as we speak. Saint and King glance at each other, thinking the same thing I am. This is bad. Forcing a smile on my face, I say, I'm going to make some tea. I have a feeling we're going to need it. If anything, it will help my now uneasy stomach. I head back to the clubhouse, going to our rooms. Then, and only then, do I let myself think the unthinkable. My father is back, and Agent Hill knows. I'm about to pay dearly for all the happiness I've felt.
Saint. King and I watch as Liv walks away. It fucking kills me because she has to know this isn't a coincidence.
Should I go after her?
I shake my head. Give her some time. She's going to know what this means.
Has he said anything to you?
Last I heard, he was in Florida looking for Liv's father. He must have found something, though. Otherwise, he wouldn't risk coming out here. King sits in the chair at my desk.
The kid reaching out to her means something, too. I don't want her to go, Saint. My gut says it's a trap.
Mine, too. My phone dings, and I glance at it. Agent Hill is almost here. As we head toward the clubhouse, King asks,
Do you think there's something going on with Agent Hill and Dr. Cross?
Haven't thought about it. Why?
He was leaving her office when I went for my appointment. When I went inside, her hair was messed up like they'd been fucking around.
That makes me snort. Can't picture him as the type to go for a nooner, but stranger things have happened. Like me and my club officers falling for the same woman. We reach the front of the clubhouse as Agent Hill arrives. His expression is grim as he steps from the car. Afternoon, he says as he joins us on the porch. How's Olivia? Stressing out, I answer. She's smart. I figure it was best to get over here and cut the bullshit. Is he back? We can talk about it inside. It pisses me off that he won't say, but I guess he's right. I'd do the same if it were me. Easier to say something once instead of repeating it over and over. Hell, that's one reason the club has church. Liv is waiting for us at the dining room table. I made you a glass of sweet tea, she says to Agent Hill. He takes a sip. Thank you. This is just what I needed. We're silent for a moment. I don't think any of us want to ask, but my girl is fucking brave as hell and puts her glass down. She closes her eyes. Is he back? Yes. The air sucks from the room. Even though I knew it was coming, seeing Liv's reaction kills me. She looks like she's physically been hit. It was last seen in Baxley. Liv leans forward, putting her head between her knees. She rocks back and forth, muttering something to herself.
I don't understand,
King says.
Baxley is an hour and a half away from here.
Baxley is where Olivia grew up, Agent Hill answers. Fuck. What is he doing there? Agent Hill shoots a look at Olivia before answering King. He was seen standing in front of the duplex he used to live in. A local officer tried to stop him, but he took off. Today, we received a report that he was seen around Savannah. Olivia lets out a moan as she looks at Agent Hill.
What do I do?
He pats her leg, as a father would. I don't have a simple answer. You mentioned that your friend wanted to meet. Did he say where?
He said I could pick the restaurant.
He nods. Okay, so we can all agree that he's probably been in contact with Olivia's father. He's trying to make it seem as if this is a casual encounter by suggesting that she picks the location. King says,
But the punk-ass kid will tell her father where they're meeting.
Yes, I believe he will, but if we do this right, then nothing will happen to Olivia. She looks at me. Even through the dread, I see a fucking fearless woman staring back at me. She asks,
Are there any restaurants that you can think of that would be easy to watch?
He names a few. Ironically, one of them is the place she met Chase at last time. She picks the one that is furthest away from the clubhouse. I don't know if she's done it on purpose, but I can't object. The further Chase is from our compound, the less chances of Olivia's father finding it. I say, I still don't like this. Liv looks at me.
I don't either, but I want this to be over.
Agent Hill agrees. He's getting bold. He's going to make a mistake, and we're going to get him. What the good agent doesn't know is me and my boys are going to get him first. When we're done with him, there's not going to be anything left for the feds. As much as I don't like using Liv as bait, I think it might be the best way to smoke out her piece-of-shit father. What's the plan?
13. Olivia. I go to my room after Agent Hill leaves and immediately call Dr. Cross.
Is there any way I can see you today? I know it's late and short notice, but I need to talk.
Of course. You can come right now if you're free. Grabbing my purse, I go to the living room where King and Saint are talking.
Can one of you take me to see Dr. Cross?
Both of them look pained, as if they know why I need to talk to her. King stands.
Let's go.
He surprises me by going to his bike. As far as I know, he hasn't ridden since the fire. I grin as I put on my helmet. When we take off, I tilt my head and close my eyes. It's amazing how free I feel on a bike. I can't imagine what it must feel like to be the one driving. Maybe one day I'll have my own. We drive down different roads, taking turn after turn until I feel dizzy. Finally, we arrive to Dr. Cross's office. She's waiting at the back door with a smile on her face. King calls out,
You were right, Doc. Getting back on my bike was a good thing.
I'm glad, King.
I'll be back in an hour.
We walk inside, and I hear the motorcycle rev as he leaves. It makes me so happy that he's riding again, and apparently it's because of Dr. Cross. In her office, I say, Thank you for whatever you did that got him back on his bike. She smiles as she sits. No need to thank me. He was ready. He just needed some encouragement. Now, good afternoon. I'm glad you're here with me. I'm glad too. Thank you. Did something happen today to make you need a visit? I catch her up on everything. The message from Chase, hearing that my father is back, all of it. I can see how that could upset you. I'm feeling so many things about it. First and foremost, I'm angry. Angry that he's back and still controlling people. Angry that it brings back old memories and feelings. I pause. Agent Hill said he was seen outside of the duplex we lived in. Dr. Cross, that is the place where he hurt me. He went there just to send me a message. Agent Hill mentioned that you recently got your concealed carry permit. I did, but I'm not sure a gun is going to stop him. No, but it gives you protection that you didn't have back then. True. How is everyone else holding up? Pretty much like you'd expect. They don't want me to see Chase. I know they're right, but this is how my father wants this to play out. If I don't go, then something bad will happen.
You mentioned other feelings. Yeah, scared, nervous, worried that this is going to make me resort to my old ways. You know, selling my body for sex just to get rid of the emotional void that used to be permanently in my chest from where my father hurt me. Have you had any urges to go to the website? I cringe even thinking about the fantasy website. Fuck. I think that will always be a mar in my life. When I'm old and gray, I will look back and see how much of a mistake that was. I can't change my past, but I can definitely change my future and the choices I make. No, but what if... Olivia, you've already shown how much you have healed and grown in the short time that we've been seeing each other. Trust yourself and what you're feeling. You mentioned feeling worried. In the past, you've used sex to feel secure. I frown. Is that why I can't keep my hands off Saint and King? You tell me. I think about how I felt when I was using the website and having sex with random strangers. I did it to calm the darkness inside of me, the darkness that wanted nothing more than for me to end my life. But it's not the same with Saint and King, and even Razor and Bash. When I'm with them, it's because I love them. They never leave me feeling empty inside. Instead, I feel alive. I smile. It's not the same. Very good. Now, I want you to know it's very common to have these fears, but you are strong enough to overcome them. Just be honest and communicate what you're feeling. I want to, but I'm scared about how they'll react. Like this dinner with Chase. They know it's bad news. I know it's bad news, but I still want to go. Part of me needs to know if he has heard from my father. I look down. Part of me hopes my father tries something so this can be over. If they knew that's how I felt, I think they would try to stop me from going. When are you meeting Chase? Tomorrow night. Agent Hill needs time to make sure the area is secure. My suggestion is to tell them what you're feeling. In return, be ready to listen to their concerns. I think you will all be happier in doing so. She pauses. Have you talked to them about your past? No. I wanted to do it when they're all here. But the way it's going, that might not happen. I understand, but if your father is back, it's important they know everything. I believe it will help them understand where you're coming from. She's right, even though it doesn't make it any easier. But I'll be damned if I let my father hold something over my head. When I leave the office, King is on his bike, waiting. Feel better? Yeah. Let's go home.
Razor. I watch as Bash finishes off the bottle of Hennessy, smashing it on the floor. Some of the other guys hoot and cheer, and I groan. Fuck. Now he's going to get another bottle. If I'm lucky, he'll pass out soon, but with the way he's been drinking, I can't be sure. Hawk leans against the counter and looks over.
He's still going at it?
Unfortunately.
I won't be around to help carry his ass to bed tonight.
Where are you going? Got a date? He snorts.
I don't date. I fuck.
Okay, are you fucking someone then?
No. I'm finishing the project for Grunge tonight. Once everything is neat and tidy and there's money in my account, I'm out of here.
Damn. Any idea where you're going next?
Thinking about swinging through Mississippi to see some friends.
He glances over.
Then I'm heading to Savannah. Got a call tonight about a job.
Saint called?
He doesn't answer, but takes a sip of his beer.
If Saint called him, then that means something's happened. Can you keep an eye on Bash? I need to make a call.
Tell Saint I said hello.
Grabbing my beer, I shove my way through the drunk fuckers dancing and step outside. There are a few clouds in the sky, making me miss home. I've been here so fucking long, but Bash isn't ready to leave. As much as I hate to say it, I'm getting to the point that I might have to go without him. Saint answers on the first ring. Let me guess. Hawk told you he's coming to Savannah. Yeah. Way to keep me in the loop, man. He sighs. It just happened, Razor. I was going to tell you when we talk tonight. Is he back? Yes. He catches me up on everything before I can bombard him with questions. By the time he's finished, I'm fuming. I don't think she should go to the dinner, I say. I don't like it either, but Agent Hill thinks it's a good idea. How does Hawk play into this? I'm hoping he can help track down her father. He's got a heavy trigger finger. As long as he's dead, I don't care who does it. But one thing's clear. We're not leaving this up to the feds so they can fuck up again. Agreed. Any idea when you're coming back? It would be great if you came with Hawk. I glance back at the clubhouse where rowdy laughs and cursing drifted into the air. He's still not ready to come back, Saint. He's getting worse. He's inside, drinking right now. Saint sighs, and it sounds different. More tired. I don't want to be the one to say it, but maybe you should come home without him. You're only saying what I've been thinking. I miss Liv, and I want to come home. It would be different if Bash were getting better. Then it wouldn't feel like I'm wasting my time. It's your call. You've done as much as you can do. I'll try to talk to him in the morning, when he's sober. Keep me in the loop, and I'll do the same. I end the call and look up. Hopefully Bash will listen. Otherwise, I'm going home without my brother. The next morning, I'm up bright and early. Hawk is at the bar, filling a mug full of coffee. He's got his cut over a long-sleeve shirt and his chaps on over his jeans. You about to head out? Yeah. Want to beat the heat. Guessing everything went well last night? He grunts. Yeah. Been a pleasure, brother. I'll see you soon. This makes his eyebrow lift. You really gonna leave your boyfriend behind? If he doesn't pull his head out of his ass, then yes. Damn. Okay. See you in Georgia. He grabs his mug and heads outside. A moment later, his bike roars to life as he leaves. I glance at my watch. Bash is probably still passed out, but I can't wait any longer. I go to the kitchen and fill a gallon jug with ice-cold water. Time to wake up the fucker. Bash is dead asleep in one of the whores' rooms. She's not there, and there aren't any signs that they fuck, so I won't kick his ass for that. I will, however, send an obvious message. It's time to go home. Wake up, motherfucker! I shout as I pour the water over Bash's head. Rise and fucking shine! He screams and thrashes as I keep pouring until the jug is empty. He scrambles from the bed, not giving a damn that he's naked. What the fuck, Razor? Bash, my friend, go take a shower. You look and smell like shit. I can't, he bites out. The showers are backing up. Which would explain the smell. Well, put some clothes on and meet me outside. He glares but reaches for his pants. I walk to the door and pause. If you're not out there in 5, I'm coming back with more water. Fuck off. I'm grinning as I walk outside. The air is crisp and doesn't smell like shit. 2 wins, if you ask me. Bash comes out a few minutes later and sits next to me on the bench. Liv's father is back. I see no point in bullshitting around. Time to go home, Bash. He stiffens. You felt the need to wake me up? For that? Are you fucking listening to yourself? Yes, I fucking woke you up. Not for that. For Liv. He doesn't show any signs of emotion, so I press on. We've been here for 2 fucking months. You're not getting better, and to be frank, I'm tired of dealing with your ass. Then leave. Don't you think I've wanted to? But every time I think about coming home without you and seeing Liv's reaction, it kills me. Doesn't it bother you? Can't say I've thought about it. I laugh. Bullshit. I haven't. You might be able to lie to everyone else, but you can't lie to me, Bash. I was in the room when you killed that fucker. I saw what you did because he was threatening the woman you love. Stop. No, I won't. Do you remember what you did right before he died? Razor, I mean it.
You cut his fucking heart out of his chest and showed it to him. That was the last thing he saw before he died. Stop talking, he screams. Just stop. Bash, I will not make you come home. I can't. But I can tell you what it will do to live. He lets out a deep moan, and I'm not sure if he's listening. If you don't come home, you'll be cutting out her heart. She will never get over it. Sure, she'll live, but it won't be the same as if you were there. I stand. So get your head out of your ass before it's too late. I take a few steps before adding, I'm leaving in 2 days, whether or not you're ready. I've done everything I can. The rest is up to him.
14. Olivia. I glance in the mirror, trying to decide if this outfit is too revealing. I don't want to give Chase room to assume anything, especially after last time. My jeans were too tight, probably from all the stress eating I've been doing, so I opted for black leggings and a long green tunic that nearly reaches my knees. My hair is piled high atop my head in a messy bun, and I'm not wearing a lick of makeup. I look hideous. "You look so fucking beautiful," King says from behind me. That makes me grin. "Thank you. You don't think it's too much, do you? I don't want him to get any ideas." "He'd be an idiot if he still thought there was a chance with you." The thing about my father is that he has a way of making people believe things that aren't true. That's how he was able to get to Mitch, and then Chase. So I'm not going to assume shit. King hands me a small box. "This might help." Opening it, I find the smallest handgun I've ever seen before. "Thought you could keep it in your purse, just in case." My eyes water, and I throw my arms around his neck. "It's perfect. Thank you." "Damn, didn't know giving you a weapon would make you so weepy," he jokes. "Sorry. I think it's just stress. Like, I'm so fucking wound up about everything, and my emotions are all over the place." He peers down at me, making a sound in the back of his throat. "When's the last—" "We need to head out," Saint calls from the living room. "Agent Hill just texted and said everything is ready for us." What were you going to say? Doesn't matter. Come on, let's go. We're taking King's truck today. They both think it's safer than taking the car, and definitely safer than the bikes, even though I'm dying to ride on Saint's newly finished motorcycle. But sitting between them in the truck is also kind of nice. Never mind the fact that one of us could have sat in the back. Saint asks King, "Did you give it to her?" "She loved it so much that she cried." That makes me snort. I didn't cry. My eyes just got a little misty. The grin falls off my face as we pull up to the restaurant. I don't see Chase's car in the parking lot, but that doesn't mean he's not here. I do, however, see Agent Hill standing in the back of the lot near a tree. Saint parks next to him, and we get out. Agent Hill smiles at me. "How are you feeling?" I'm getting tired of everyone asking me this, but I answer, "Good. A bit nervous." "I have 5 guys inside and 6 out here. If anything happens, run to the kitchen. I've made sure that you will be seated close to it." "Okay. Do you know if he's here?" "Not yet. He left his parents' home a bit ago, so he should be here within the next 10 minutes. I'd like you to go inside and be seated. Make sure your back is to the wall. That way no one can walk up on you unexpectedly." "Right. Back to the wall. Got it." "You're going to do great." "Do the staff know what's going on?" He shakes his head. "Since we don't know who's working with your father, we thought it was best not to tell them." Makes sense. I wipe my damp palms against my leggings and straighten my shoulders. "I'm ready." I'm surprised when King and Saint walk with me to the door. "Are you going in too?" King shoots Saint a look before answering, "Yes." Saint says, "I'm going to stay outside in the truck." They've obviously had some sort of argument over this, because the tension is suddenly very thick. Okay. Well, wish me luck. Saint brushes a kiss across my cheek.
Good luck, darling.
King and I walk inside. At the hostess desk, King gives my hand a squeeze before going to the bar. The hostess looks up. Do you have a reservation? I give her my name, and she types it into her computer. Ah, here we go. The other party hasn't checked in yet, but I can seat you if you'd like. That would be great. She grabs 2 menus and leads me toward the back to a table near the kitchen door. Most people don't ask to sit back here, she says. I come up with a lie. I think it's more romantic, not as busy or as loud. Only when we're not training someone new. She pauses. Is that your dad who came in with you? I bite back a laugh. No, just a friend. He's super sexy. Think he'd mind if I sent him a drink? Her cheeks are flushed, and I don't have the heart to tell her he's taken. I'm sure he'd like that. Because King will never say no to a free drink. Can I get you anything? Wine? A cocktail? Water with lemon will be fine. I'll be right back. I watch as she makes a beeline to the bar, whispering something to the bartender. He shakes his head but reaches for a bottle of Jack. Good choice. I take my seat, making sure my back is to the wall. It gives me a sense of security, which is probably part of Agent Hill's plan. My phone dings and I pull it out of my purse. Saint.
Everything okay?
Me. Yeah, I'm at the table near the back. Saint.
Good.
3 lines appear and then disappear. Me. Everything okay on your end? Saint.
Agent Hill had to leave.
Me. Why?
Saint. You know why. There was a sighting of your father in town.
Me. Should I leave? Am I safe here? Because right now it doesn't fucking feel like it. Saint.
No, all the other agents are still in place. You're safe.
Am I? I want to scream the question, but don't. From across the room, King reaches for his phone. He looks at the screen before looking up at me. Guess Saint must have told him. King.
Fuck. Are you okay?
Me. I guess. King.
Saint wants me to come outside so I can help keep watch. Are you okay with that?
No, I'm not. Me. I guess.
King. I have my phone on me. Text me if anything feels out of place.
He tosses back his drink and drops some bills on the bar top before leaving. I know I'm probably safer here, inside, but right now I feel like a deer in a wide, open field. Anything and anyone can get me here. As if my fear summons him, Chase enters the restaurant. Wonder if he saw King on his way out. I doubt it, because he doesn't look scared. The hostess points to the table and he heads my way. He looks different than he did the last time I saw him. He's thinner, his face gaunt, and there are dark smudges under his eyes like he hasn't been sleeping. His once shaggy hair is now buzzed close to his scalp. When he gets to the table, he drops his messenger bag on the floor and sits across from me. The only telltale sign of his fear is that he pales as he looks around.
I'm assuming they're here somewhere.
I don't like the tone he's using with me. This was his fucking idea. Or maybe it wasn't. Because he's acting like he doesn't want to be here any more than I do. I'm guessing you didn't pass King on your way in?
No. If I had, I might have hit him.
That makes me snort. Sure. And he would have hit you right back.
Whatever. Do I need to be prepared for them to come in and put a bag over my head before waterboarding me, or can they hold off until I've had dinner?
The anger in his voice is raw, and it pisses me off. What do you expect, Chase?
The last time we were at a restaurant, I found out you were working with my fucking father. He flinches. And then I paid for it, didn't I? He moves his hand onto the table, and I bite back a gasp. The flesh is scarred and burned from where Bash tortured him. The bones are gnarled and don't sit right under his skin. It's hard to look at, but I don't turn away, even though the sight makes my insides uneasy. The surgeons told me today that my best bet at this point is to have it amputated. They think I'll have better luck with a prosthetic. Of course, the same can't be said for other body parts that those monsters injured. The hate in his eyes is palpable, but he will not get a lick of sympathy from me. If you asked me here to make me feel sorry for you, then I'm afraid you've wasted both our time. You were literally helping a man that hurt me more than you can ever imagine. And it wasn't just a few days, Chase. He hurt me for years. What happened to you was nothing compared to what happened to me. He stares at me, unblinking. My gut was right. I shouldn't have come here. Chase doesn't give a flying fuck about making amends. No, he's here to make me feel like shit, and I'm not going to give him that kind of power over me. Not when I didn't ask for this. If that's all you wanted to say, then I think it's best if I leave now. I reach for my purse when Chase sighs. Has he reached out to you? My skin crawls, but I act calm. Who? I don't have to ask, but I need to hear him say it. Your father. No. He sent me something in the mail. Chase lifts a large envelope from his messenger bag and pushes it toward me. He said it's for you. What makes you think I'm going to open that? He said he'd know if you didn't, and that I'd be the one to pay. He pauses. He sent this to my parents' house. I'm not naive enough to think he'll hurt me. He'll hurt my dads to get to me. He's right. If my father took the time to figure out where Chase's parents lived, then that's who he'll hurt. Chase pushes the envelope toward me. Open it. My phone rings at the same time. Unknown caller flashes across the screen. I feel hot and clammy. My mouth is dry as I answer. Hello? Livy, be a good girl, baby, and open the envelope. I really don't want to hurt Chase's dads. They seem like cool dudes. Right now, they're sitting on their porch drinking some beer. Terrible way to die, if you ask me. I put my hand to my chest, trying to ease the pain that rips through me. Hearing his voice, fuck, I feel like that little kid who couldn't fight back, and I hate it. Chase whispers, He has eyes everywhere. Please just open it. Livy, open it before I get pissed. Blood roars through my ears, and my breaths come out in short pants. My chest tightens, and I know a panic attack is on the horizon. With my free hand, I press against the table, trying to center myself. Fucking open it now, or he's going to be down a dad when he gets home. My father snarls into my ear. Cradling the phone against my shoulder, I used both hands to open the envelope. Several photos fall out, and Lucy's face stares back at me. No, it's not the Lucy I knew. This version of Lucy has been through hell and back. I know because I looked the same way 6 years ago. My sweet friend will never be the same, and it's all because of me. But there's something else in the envelope. I shake it and gasp as a finger rolls onto the table. Chase's eyes widen. Is that a... The room blurs and I sway in my seat. Did you find my little gift? She cried like a little bitch when I cut it off. Figured that's the least I could do since your bikers killed my helper. You sick fucker. My mouth is so dry that the words come out in a rasp. "Careful with the name-calling, Livy, or the next gift you get will be a much more important body part, like her tongue." The room is still spinning, and I have to grip the table to stay in my seat. "Is she alive?" There's a scream on the other end, and I think I hear someone call out my name, but I can't be sure. "She's still alive, but only because I know how much she means to my girl." It's a lie, though. He doesn't give a shit what she means to me. She's alive because he knows hurting her hurts me. It's the same reason he's threatening Chase's fathers. It's his favorite type of mindfuck. "Where is she?" "Ah, now we're getting somewhere. I'm sure your bikers are in the restaurant, so you won't be getting information from me at this time. Don't even think about changing your number either. I'll be in contact soon." "Okay." "And Livy, don't try anything stupid." The line goes dead, and I sit there, staring at Chase for what feels like forever. Finally, I whisper, "I need to leave." "Wait, I need to know that we're done here. I won't contact you again, but I need the same promise from you." "Chase, you're the one who reached out to me. I'm perfectly fine forgetting you're even alive." He flinches, and I feel like a bitch. Because we both know how his fate would have turned out if I hadn't begged my boyfriends to stop before they killed him. "I'm sorry," I say in a low tone. "That was uncalled for." "No, you're right. It's best if we both forget ever meeting each other." He looks down before saying, "After graduation, my family's moving. I'm not going to tell you where, but I do need to ask something. Will he be able to find me?" His eyes are brimming with tears when he looks up. I know the answer he's looking for, but I can't give it to him. Not without lying. "I'm not sure, Chase. He knows people. As long as he's alive, then there's a chance." "That's what I thought." He stands. "I hope for both our sakes that your boyfriends find him and kill him, just like they killed Mitch." He walks away without looking back. As he leaves, a waiter heads my way. Shit. Grabbing a napkin, I carefully pick the finger up and put it back in the envelope before shoving the photos in. I manage to do all this as the waiter walks up. He asks, "Would you like to order now?" "No, thank you. I actually need to leave." "Have a good evening, miss." When he's gone, I grab my phone and send Agent Hill a text. "Me. My father contacted me. Can you meet me at the clubhouse in 20? Agent Hill. "I was afraid of that. I'll be there." Saint and King are waiting for me as soon as I get to the truck. "Fuck, what happened?" I catch them up on everything and show them the envelope. "Agent Hill is meeting us at the clubhouse." King says, "I knew we shouldn't have let you go in there alone. I should have fucking stayed." He had eyes on me. He knew when Chase handed me the envelope and made sure I opened it. Said he'd contact me again. I think this is it. I think he's about to make a move. Saint reaches over, putting his hand on my leg. "Then he's just signed his death warrant." I hope so. God, I fucking hope so. But he's been ahead of us every way. It worries me that he might be the one controlling this game, and that we're playing right into his hands.
Saint. I glance over at Liv. She's fucking quiet as we drive back to the clubhouse, her hands clasped in her lap, though they tremble now and then. Shit. We shouldn't have let her come, but this might be the only way to get her father to make a move. When we arrive at the clubhouse, Agent Hill is already there. Liv hands him the envelope and he grimaces. "I'll send this off for DNA testing."
Someone screamed in the background when he called. I think it might be her.
He nods. "If she's alive, we'll find her. How long were you on the phone with him?"
I don't know, a few minutes?
Hopefully it was long enough to get a lock on the signal, and we can figure out where he called from. She nods.
He said he'd call again.
I ask, is there anything we need to do? Because right now I'm feeling pretty fucking helpless. Not much we can do right now. Liv whispers.
Can Dr. Cross come see me here?
I'm sure she can. If not, you can set up a Zoom meeting.
Okay.
She weakly smiles.
I'm not feeling so hot. I think I'm gonna go lie down for a bit.
King follows her, rubbing her lower back as they walk. When she's gone, Agent Hill says, I shouldn't have left. My gut said it was a decoy, but I had to follow up on the tip. I understand. Do you think he's going to do something soon? He taps the envelope. The finger's pretty fresh. That means he's thought this through. Shit. I'll make sure we're ready on our end. He nods. I'll do the same. When he's gone, I close my eyes and inhale deeply. Time to find the motherfucker and let him see what me and my boys can do.
15. Olivia. King follows me to my room and helps me into bed. I don't even bother undressing. I'm so tired, and if I'm being honest, I'm so scared. King slides in next to me, pulling me into his embrace. When we're surrounded by darkness, I finally ask, "Do you think Lucy is alive?" "I do." "I do too," I admit. "How fucked up is it that I wish she was dead?" "I get it." My eyes water and I blink back the unshed tears. I just keep thinking about everything he could be doing to her. Things he did to me. She's not like me. She's sweet and pretty innocent. I don't know if she can handle what he's dishing out. Because I almost didn't. It happened to me for a long time, and I was trained to take his punishments. King brushes his lips against my forehead. "You have to have faith that she's strong enough to pull through." This time, tears run down my cheeks. I don't think I've ever had anyone rooting for me. Not until I met you guys. If I had that back then... My voice cracks and I stop speaking. If they had been in my lives back then, none of this would have happened. They would have killed him, and I would be free now. I'm not going to pretend to know what you went through, Liv. But I do know one thing. You are the strongest fucking person I've ever met. I'm sorry no one stood up for you then, but you don't have to carry that burden now. The moonlight reflects in his eyes, making him look as raw and primal as he did the night we first fucked. Instead of lust burning in the depths of his eyes, I see love. Love for me. God, when will I ever get used to it? I love you, King. I love you too, babe. I lie still until I'm sure he's asleep. When his soft snores fill the room, I slip from the bed and pad to the bathroom. Undressing, I lie naked on the cold tiles and let myself get lost in my dark thoughts. My father's probably raped Lucy by now. More than once, I'm sure. Has he shared her yet? Made her take it from more than one person at a time? Did he choke her until it was almost too late and then leave her in her own vomit? Has she prayed for death? Has she tried to end her life? Are her arms full of track marks from drugs she wants no part of? When I close my eyes, it's like I'm there, in that filthy duplex in Baxley. I don't want my thoughts to go there, but they do. He'd be in the room that he shared with my mother. She's out or passed out somewhere, and I'm in my room, playing with my toys, trying to be quiet. I was never silent enough, though. No matter how hard I tried, no matter how well I hid or how far I ran, he always found me. A sob works its way up my throat, searing me with memories. If that little girl had someone in her corner, would I be where I am now? Would I have turned out okay? Pressing my fist to my mouth, I hold back the sobs. Crying shows I'm weak. Crying allows monsters to take pleasure in my pain. Crying doesn't do a goddamn thing to change anything. I curl into a ball and hold my knees to my chest, willing the past to go away. I'm here. I'm safe. I'm loved. All things he tried to take from me. I only pray Lucy will find the same fortune. The next morning, I wake up feeling like shit. King is still sleeping, so I dress and slip from my room. Saint's door is closed, too. I leave them a note saying I'm going to the main part of the clubhouse to cook breakfast for everyone. I haven't done it in a while, and after last night, I need to clear my head. No one is up, which isn't surprising. The guys usually party pretty hard and sleep in. The new bar is impressive. Jazz would have liked it. Ugh, no more sad thoughts. Maybe if I think it enough, I'll finally listen to myself. Doubtful, but worth a shot. The clubhouse kitchen is behind the bar, much like the old one was. I step inside and admire the new equipment that doesn't look like it's been used. Saint did add a buffet window, so the guys can get their food without having to enter the kitchen, which is a nice touch. I decide to make a traditional breakfast with eggs, biscuits and gravy, breakfast meats, and a bit of fresh fruit for those who are maybe trying to eat a bit better. By the time I'm done with the biscuits and bacon, some of the club whores are trickling in. Claus glares at me.
Didn't know you were still around.
I smile sweetly in return.
That's because I'm living in the club officers' quarters with my boyfriends.
Kiwi laughs loudly.
You tell her, Liv.
Whatever. Claus then mutters under her breath. Traitor. The room goes silent as battle lines are drawn. Claus, if you have something to say to me, then say it to my face. I'm right here. You were working with the feds, she spits out. The other whores step back, watching to see how this is going to play out. It's probably been a long time coming with her, to be honest. She's always had a chip on her shoulder where I'm concerned, but I'm tired of her shit. Yeah, I was. So what? I'm also the one who figured out who the mole was that was trying to take down the club. A mole, I'd like to add, that you were awfully close to. Everyone looks at her. Her face turns bright red, but I'm not backing down. I didn't know she was a mole. Neither did I. But when I figured it out, I did what I could to protect this club. I move closer. Do you know she had Big E killed? That she was going to kill Saint next? This gets murmurs from the others. I don't think she would have stopped there either. And the guys she was working with wanted to bring a new drug into this club. A drug that would make you helpless while you were being raped over and over. Her eyes widen, but I'm not done. You would have fucking wished you could die, but you wouldn't, unless someone accidentally overdosed you. You might not like me, Claus, but I wouldn't wish that kind of life on my worst enemy. Well, because of you, Jazz left, she retorts, grasping at straws. She left, but it has nothing to do with me. I'm sorry you never took the time to know her or know why she left. Anything else? Whatever. Sissy, let's go. Sissy darts a glance between the two of us.
I'm going to stay. I'm hungry, and that bacon smells great.
It's not friendship bracelets, but it's a start. I smiled at Sissy.
I made some dip for the fruit, too.
Her eyes light up.
You remembered that I like fruit? Thank you, Liv.
Claus makes a sound in the back of her throat and storms off. When she's gone, Foxy says,
Good riddance. Now, someone hand me a plate. I'm starving. Those boys couldn't get enough of this pussy last night, and I'm paying for it today.
This starts a round of rowdy shop talk, and I sit back, listening with a huge grin on my face. I go to the stove and start some more bacon. Suddenly, my stomach quakes, and I fight back the nausea that's threatening to make me barf all over the kitchen. The source of my discomfort is revealed as Sissy and Ducky walk away with plates filled with scrambled eggs. The smell goes away as soon as the chafer is covered, but the damage has been done. I grab a water bottle and chug it, hoping it will settle my stomach. Only now I'm feeling queasy and full of water. Bile creeps up my throat, and I actually moan a little. What in the hell is wrong with me? Foxy, who's still in the kitchen, asks, "You okay?" "Yeah, just a little under the weather today." "I have a test if you need one." "A test?" "A pregnancy test." She gives me a sad smile. "I was pregnant once and felt the same way every time I smelled eggs. Ended up losing the baby, but I'll never forget that morning sickness." "There's no way I'm pregnant. I'm on the pill." I don't know if I'm trying to convince her or me. There's no way I'm pregnant. "Do you take it every day at the same time?" "Of course I do." "Have you taken antibiotics recently? They can mess with the pill. That's what happened to me." "No, I haven't." The words die on my lips. Oh, fuck. She smiles. "Want me to go grab it and meet you in your room?" Saint and King should be at the shop by now, so it's the perfect time. I'll take the test, and when it comes back negative, I'll make an appointment with my doctor to see what's going on. I'm sure it's just stress that's making me sick. Or maybe even the flu. I mean, it is flu season, after all. That would be great. And Foxy, please don't say anything to anyone. I won't. My heart pounds in my chest. What if it's not stress? What in the fuck will I do then? I wait at the door of our living space for a few minutes before Foxy comes back, handing me a small brown sack. "Want me to wait with you?" She's being so nice, and my eyes water. "No, thank you." Because if my life is about to come apart, then I want it to happen while I'm alone. "Okay, let me know if you need anything." She takes a few steps before adding, "And good luck." I smile weakly and walk into the living room. It's quiet, but I still call out, "Is anyone here?" Silence. Perfect. Maybe. When I'm in my room, I pull the test from the sack and read the instructions on the box. Seems simple enough. Take the test out of the protective cover, pee on the end of the stick, wait 3 minutes. This test is foolproof. It will either proclaim pregnant or not pregnant at the end of the 3 minutes. Easy peasy. Fuck, why am I so nervous? My bladder is full, so it's now or never. I sit on the toilet, putting the test between my legs. What if I don't get enough pee on it? Or is there a way to get too much? The end of the stick is wet when I pull it back out, so I set it on the counter and finish peeing. When I'm done, I start the timer on my phone. Only now I'm feeling sick again. Reaching for the trash can, I dry heave for what feels like forever. When I finally empty the contents of my stomach, which is mostly water, I feel relief, but only for a second. What if I am pregnant? What then? The front door slams, and Saint calls out, "Liv, you hear?" Fuck. I didn't lock the door to my bedroom. Hell, I don't even think I closed it. Thank God I'm not at my old place, with 22 steps from the living room to the kitchen. I quickly wash my hands. I'll have to get rid of the trash can sack with the test box in it later. Opening the bathroom door, I call out, "I'm in the bathroom. I'll be out in a bit."
"Come to the kitchen when you're done. King and I have news."
"Okay." I hold my breath, listening. Each sound I hear makes my heart miss a beat. What if they come to check on me? This is the last thing they need right now, especially when I don't know who the father might be. I'm getting ahead of myself. There's no need to fucking freak out until I have concrete proof. 3 minutes isn't that long. Right now, it feels like 3 days. I glance at the clock. Or 3 years. How is there still this much time left? My phone finally beeps, and I pick up the stick. Holy fucking shit. Pregnant.
Fuck. My stomach roils, and I barely make it to the toilet before I barf again. When I'm done, I rest my head against the cool porcelain. This can't be happening. Reaching for my phone, I Google how long a female is pregnant before she shows symptoms like this beastly morning sickness. 8 weeks seems to be the magic number. I look at the calendar app, narrowing the time frame down quite a bit. Shit. It's either when Razor and I had a quickie in the hospital or when Saint and I banged at my old apartment. That's around the same time I was on the antibiotics, too. Another Google search confirms my fears. Certain medications can change the effectiveness of birth control. While it's not common, it can happen. I look at the stick on the counter. And apparently, it fucking happened. How in the fuck am I going to tell them? Hey guys, guess what? I'm pregnant and either Saint or Razor is the father. Surprise! Sorry about the timing. Babies, am I right? Tears pool in my eyes and I try in vain to blink them away. And remember how I said I didn't want kids? I think I may have been wrong about that too, because I think I'm finally ready to be loved. And when I think of a baby that looks like Saint or Razor, I kind of melt. There's a knock on the door, and I reach for the stick, shoving it into the trash can. Thankfully, my vomit from earlier covers it. Liv, you okay? It's King. Yes, I lie. Just washing my hands. Saint heard from Bash and Razor. That makes me stand. I'll be right out. Hurry, it's good news. I splash water on my face before going to the living room. Saint turns, smiling. He's coming home. Razor finally convinced him. Oh, thank God, I breathe out. They'll be here tonight. Is he... Do you know if he's okay? Saint shakes his head. I don't. Razor said he's willing to come home, which is good. Yeah, that is good. King touches my arm. You sure you're okay? You look pale. I force a smile on my lips. Never been better. Just stressing over my finals. What's one more lie? How long is winter break? 4 weeks. He grins. And before you know it, you'll be a graduate. It is kind of amazing to think that I'll have a degree when this is over, especially considering how far behind I was 6 years ago. This time, my smile is genuine. When you put it like that, my finals don't seem so bad. Saint adds, if you keep saving the club money, you might have a job offer before you graduate. I'd consider it if the pay was right. King hoots. That's our girl. Saint replies, we'll have to talk more about it. And if you're serious, I'll run it by the brothers at church. Is that even a thing? A woman having a club officer's position? It's not normally, but you are more than qualified, and since the spot's been vacant for a while, I don't see why they would object, particularly when they see how much business you've brought into the shop by updating the website. This is more than I could hope for. A job that uses my degree and helps the loves of my life at the same time. A win-win situation. And then I remember my little secret. A secret that might change everything. I'm not sure I want a kid, but what if they don't want one either? Well, we have time to decide. When do Razor and Bash get here? Should land around 8, which means they'll be here at 9. Okay. I'm going to take a nap before they get home. Do you think I should make dinner? Saint and King both shake their heads, and Saint answers, no. I'm sure there's something behind this short answer, but right now I'm too drained to care. I give them each a smile and pad to my room. When I'm under the safety of my covers, I put a hand on my stomach. If I'm pregnant, well, it's going to change everything. 16. Olivia. When I wake up, I'm still feeling like shit. I send Foxy a text. Me. Hey, Can you come to my room? Foxy. I'll be there in 5. 5 minutes later, there's a knock on my door. King says,
Liv, Foxy is here.
Come in. Foxy walks in, closing the door on King's prying face. I'm sure he's wondering what in the hell is going on with me, but I can't talk to him. If I do, I know I'll break down and tell him everything. As selfish as this sounds, I need to be the one to make the choice about what's going to happen. I don't want anyone to influence it. Foxy sits on the end of my bed. You okay? It was positive. I figured as much. She pushes a bag toward me. I bought a few more. You know, in case the first one was a fluke. A sliver of hope blooms in my chest. Does that happen? Not in my experience, but it's worth a shot. There are also some graham crackers and ginger ale. That's the only thing that would settle my stomach. My eyes water. Thank you. She grins. Shit. I don't miss the emotional part. Are you going to take them now? Guess I should. I pause. Bash and Razor are coming home tonight. That's what I heard. Do you know who the father might be? I have it narrowed down. I shake my head. This is some Jerry Springer type shit, isn't it? She laughs. No, you love them and they love you. Now, if you were a club whore and had to narrow it down between 50 guys, total Springer material. I guess you're right. Okay, I'm going to do this. Taking one test was hard. 3, on the other hand, is really hard. Somehow I managed to get enough pee on all 3 sticks, though. I set the timer on my phone and wait. Only this time I go back into my room and sit with Foxy. How old were you when you were pregnant? About your age. It was only a few years ago. Was he a biker? She smiles. He was. Met him at a rally. Thought I was in love. When I told him about the baby, he fled, though. Heard through the other whores that he had a wife back in Alabama. I'm sorry. Don't be. I was prepared to raise the kid on my own. Guess the big guy up in the clouds had other plans, though, because I lost it a few weeks later. I frown. I don't know if I want to be pregnant, but the thought of losing a baby makes me want to cry. She touches my arm. I was doing some bad things back then, Liv, before I knew I was pregnant. Your situation is different. I don't know if I want to keep it, I blurt out. You have options. Have you made an appointment yet? Your doctor can tell you more about your choices. I haven't. I let out a laugh. Who knows? Maybe it was a fluke. My alarm buzzes and we both look at it. Fate sure has a fucking sense of humor, because that couldn't be more perfectly timed if we had tried. Want me to look? I nod. Please. Because right now I don't think I can do it. She disappears into the bathroom. When she comes out, I know what she's going to say before she even opens her mouth. Not a fluke, then. Not a fluke, she confirms. I still have the number of the doctor I used. We can make an appointment, and I can go with you. I guess I should. She pulls her phone from her bra and scrolls through her contacts. Hi, I'm calling to make an appointment with Dr. Deathridge for Olivia Mayhem. You do? Hold on. She puts the phone against her chest and whispers, He has an appointment this evening. Do you think you can get away? I nod. Yes, she'll be there at 6, thank you. When she ends the call, I say, Guess I better change. How are you going to get out without King and Saint noticing? By calling in a favor. I reach for my phone and send Agent Hill a text. He responds right away that he'll be there to get me. Foxy looks down at her clothes and says, I better go change too. Want to meet at the front door? Sure. When she gets to the door, I add, Foxy, thank you. No problem. Us Devil's girls have to stick together, right?
Devil's girls. I like the sound of that. I change and then find King and Saint. I'm going to see Dr. Cross before Bash and Razor get here. King looks up from his book.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, I lie. Agent Hill is taking me. I swear the way King looks at me makes me wonder if he knows something. I'm just being paranoid. There's no way he could know something is up. He smiles.
Okay. See you soon.
Saint calls out from the kitchen.
Be sure to take a jacket. It's chilly out.
I will. I meet Foxy at the front door just as Agent Hill arrives. Foxy whistles. Who's the hottie? I glance at Agent Hill and laugh. You think he's hot? I do. She practically hums. Older, sexy, hands that look like they could spank me or choke me. Oh yeah, sister. He's my type. He's the FBI agent I was working with. This doesn't faze her. Hopefully he's single. I get in the front, and Foxy climbs into the back seat, sitting in the middle. She leans forward. Hey, stud. My name's Foxy. What's your name? His cheeks turn bright red.
Agent Fred Hill, ma'am.
Fred, she purrs. So very nice to meet you, and thank you for coming to get us. Damn, she is laying it on thick, but I think he might like the attention. In fact, now that I think about it, he's never told me his first name. Agent Hill looks at me.
Is everything okay? Dr. Cross didn't mention having an appointment with you.
I actually need you to take me somewhere else. His eyebrows lift.
Where?
Foxy spouts off the address and he enters it into his GPS. When the location pops up, his head snaps toward me. Now you can see why I couldn't ask them for a ride. As we drive, Foxy chats away with him, asking him all sorts of things. It's interesting seeing this side of him. Just a man talking to a woman he may be interested in. Not a hint of business. So, Fred, have you been married?
Once. We divorced several years ago.
Was it because of your job?
I think that had a lot to do with it. I was away a lot and she got lonely.
Bet she started hooking up with someone you knew, right? He glances at her.
Yes, my brother.
Damn, I'm sorry.
So am I. It was very confusing for our daughter, especially when my ex had children with him.
Foxy touches his shoulder. I bet that was tough.
What about you? Have you been married?
Not even close. I'm a fuck him and leave him type of girl. Or used to be.
What changed?
She jabs a thumb in my direction. Seeing Miss Thing over here get the most ruthless man I've ever met fall in love with her was eye-opening. Made me realize there's someone for everyone out there. I just haven't found him or her yet.
I wish you the best of luck in your endeavor.
Are you seeing anyone right now? Color creeps up his neck.
It's nothing serious. Are you?
Same here. We should grab a drink or something.
I'd like that.
She grins. Excellent. Oh, look, we're here. To me, she asks, Want me to come inside? Please. We'll be back shortly, Fred. When we're inside, I giggle. I've never seen him act like that before. I have a gift when it comes to men. I know how to unlock them and get them to open up. Are you really going to get drinks with him? Hell yeah, I am. I need to see if he's hung like I think he is. Gross. Sorry, I get it. He's like a father figure to you. I've never thought about it before, but she's right. Just don't hurt him. I won't. She pauses. I do think there's more to the other person he's seeing. He hesitated, which means it might not be serious, but he wants it to be. I'm amazed. I didn't pick any of that up.
It's a gift and a curse. Hopefully the other woman is into sharing. Might be just what I'm looking for.
Foxy, you are amazing. She grins.
Thanks, doll. Now, let's go see this doctor.
Dr. Dethridge is an older man with snow-white hair and glasses that sit in the end of his big nose. His brown eyes are kind, and there's not a lick of judgment in them as we talk. He's delivered over 300 babies, so I believe everything he's telling me. Want to know how I know? His office wall is literally covered with photos of smiling babies. It's cute, but also kind of scary. Will my baby be on his wall one day? Ms. Mayhem, the blood test results are back. You are indeed pregnant. Roughly 9 weeks. Foxy squeezes my hand as I try not to cry. I nod.
That's what I was thinking.
You mentioned that this wasn't planned. Have you thought about your options?
Not really. It's all very new to me.
I understand. He hands me several brochures. Look these over. If you have questions, my cell phone number is on the card on the back. Call and we can talk, day or night. Now, have you had any morning sickness?
Yes.
That's normal during the first trimester. If it gets to be too bad, I can prescribe you something. I'm also going to send some prenatal vitamins with you. He glances at my chart on his iPad. I see you've been pregnant before, but miscarried. I nod.
I was 16. Is that something that I need to worry about?
My heart does something strange in my chest as my past and my future collide. It's common for younger women to have miscarriages, but you need to listen to your body. If you have any spotting or pain, go to an emergency room and call me.
Okay.
He goes over a few more things and leaves to get me a first-time mom bag. Just hearing him say it makes me feel all sorts of things. Foxy whispers,
How are you doing? This feels so surreal. Just wait until you hear the heartbeat.
I look at the brochures he handed me. The one on top is for an abortion. The next is for adoption. The last is for parenting. My eyes prickle, and I brush the tears away.
It's crazy that it comes down to 3 choices. Feels like there should be more or something. I felt the same way.
She shakes her head as if remembering.
King's mom came with me to my appointment. I was all ready to get an abortion, but as soon as I heard the heartbeat, I knew I couldn't. I didn't know you knew her.
She smiles.
Queenie was the best. If you keep the baby, King's going to make a great father. They all will.
We've never even talked about kids. Well, except for me and Razor when I told him I didn't want them. What if I want it, but they don't?
Then I'll help you raise it.
It's so simple, and yet scares the shit out of me. Can I do this? Dr. Dethridge comes back at that moment, handing me a pastel yellow sack with tiny ducks all over it. Here you go. There are some good coupons in there. I take the bag and stand.
Thank you.
My pleasure. I'll see you in a week. Agent Hill is waiting when we walk outside. I ask him,
Do you mind if I sit in the back?
Agent Hill's eyes are full of concern. Of course not. Foxy is more than happy to sit in the front with him and chats away. I take the time to look through the sack. Dr. Dethridge wasn't kidding. There are a lot of coupons, all for items a baby might need. There's also a bottle, bib, and foldable diaper bag. Touching each item does something to me. I can picture myself using them on a little baby, and it breaks my heart. I send Dr. Cross a message, knowing I need to talk about this.
May.
Dr. Cross, I just found out that I'm pregnant. Dr. Cross, how are you feeling about it?
May.
Conflicted. I just left the doctor's office. He gave me a lot of information to look over. Dr. Cross, You have several options if you aren't ready to be a parent, Olivia. Open adoptions allow you to still be involved with the child's life. From what I've seen, this option can be beneficial for all parties involved. Me. When I think about giving the baby away, I feel sick. Dr. Cross. Well, you have to do what's best for you. Have you told the father? Me. I'm not sure who the father is. I have it narrowed down, but I'm not sure how to tell them. What if they hate me? Dr. Cross. You can't control how they feel. All you can do is be truthful and open. May. Bash is coming home. I know this is going to be the worst timing ever, but maybe I can finally get them all together and talk to them. Dr. Cross. I think that sounds like a good plan. And for what it's worth, I'm happy for you, Olivia. May. Thank you. Dr. Cross. Please reach out if you need me. May. I will. I put my phone in my purse. I've never allowed myself to imagine a future with a partner who loved me. I certainly didn't consider children. But now that I'm here, being loved by 4 wonderful men, I think I might want it all. That brings up several different problems, though. 1, I don't know who the father is. 2, what if they don't want kids? 3, what if I'm a terrible mother like my own mother was? I think that's the one that bothers me the most. She was fucked up. She was mean, and she never gave a shit about me. The only reason I survived was because she had a best friend who would come around when my father wasn't there. During those times, she would clean the house, take care of me, and keep my mom from killing herself. But that friend stopped coming around when I turned 8. And that's when... Olivia, we're here. I look down at the bag. I can't take this in. They'll see it if I do. Foxy says, "Hand it here. I'll put it in my bag and you can get it from me later." I hand it to her, trying to get control over my emotions. Agent Hill says, "Olivia, please call if you need anything, day or night." "Thank you," I whisper. Foxy says, "Fred, I'll be calling you later too." She leans over and kisses him right on the mouth and then hops out before he can react. She giggles as he leaves. God, that man might be the love of my life. Are you really going to call him? Yeah. I'm going to wait until real late, though. See if he likes to get nasty. Please stop. You're going to make me sick. But I'm grinning. Text me if you need me. And tell Bash and Razor welcome home. She gives me a quick hug before going into the clubhouse. I wait a second before following. Smoke is thick in the air and it's making me sick. I rush toward our side. King's sitting on the couch and looks up. "How is Dr. Cross?" "She was good." I move closer. "The club seems rowdier than usual." "They know Bash and Razor are coming home and are celebrating." "Have you heard from them?" "Not since they got on the plane. Razor had to give Bash something to help his nerves." He stands. "You hungry? I made some rice." "Just rice?" He nods. "My ma used to make it. Said it was easy on the stomach. Since you weren't feeling well earlier, I thought it might help." "That sounds great, thank you." He pats my leg as he goes to the kitchen. I sit back, closing my eyes. Maybe I can sit down and talk to Razor and Saint tonight. Casually test the waters and see how they feel about kids. Because the more I think about it, the more I think I want this baby. 17. Olivia. King and I are watching a movie when Saint walks in. "They're almost here." I jump to my feet, unable to stop the smile spreading across my face. And then he says it. "Bash isn't doing good. Razor said he's been combative nearly the entire way home. Almost got arrested when the plane landed." King shakes his head. I knew I should have gone. You were needed here, and I don't know if it would have made any difference.
He turns to me.
Liv, you need to prepare yourself.
Well, that's not fucking good, but I nod. I mean, I can do this, right? Saint's phone dings a few minutes later.
It's time.
Why does this feel like a funeral procession as we walk to the front door? Headlights approach as a small car nears. I didn't even think about how they were going to get home from the airport. Saint's phone dings again, and he lets out a curse.
Liv, can you go inside?
What? The look in his eyes is pleading.
Please. We'll be there in a second.
The text. Bash or Razor must have texted. Bash doesn't want me here. Yeah, of course. King mutters something under his breath as he moves toward the car. I don't wait around, though, trying not to cry. Bash didn't want me there. Oh, God. Thankfully, no one stops me as I go back to our rooms. Unsure what to do, I sit on the couch. Time seems to drag as I wait for them to come. After an hour, I grab a blanket and cover up. I don't mean to doze off, but the door opening wakes me. Saint comes in first, looking pissed off. King is next. And then Bash. My sweet Bash doesn't even look the same. He's lost so much weight that his cheekbones are sunken in. His dark hair is long, falling across his face. But it's his eyes that are so different. When he looks at me, it's like looking at a stranger.
I told you I didn't want to see her.
I flinch, but stand, moving toward him. I've been worried about you, Bash. God, I've missed you so much. He snorts at this.
Sure.
Why would I lie? He turns and says to Saint,
Can I leave now?
Saint shoots me a look before saying,
Yeah. King will take you to your new room.
He mutters something under his breath and pushes past me. I try not to let it hurt me, but God, it hurts.
Saint pulls me into his arms. He's not himself right now.
Is this my fault? Because of what he had to do to Mitch?
Let's go to my room to talk.
That is never a good way to start a conversation. But I put my hand in his and follow him down the hall to his room. He closes the door behind us and sits on the bed.
We knew there were risks when we asked him to get information from Mitch and Chase.
This is news to me. Why didn't anyone say this before? Because I would have told him no.
Liv, he loves you. There was no way we were going to stop him.
And now he's fucked up because of me.
King can tell you more about it. But when Bash goes that far in, he loses himself.
Loses himself?
You saw him.
What does that mean?
He's going to need time to heal. He'll come around, though. He always does.
What if he doesn't? I say, he told me once about being in the army. Saint, he said he almost ended it then. What makes you think he won't try something now?
You're here, Liv, and that's how I know.
I'm feeling sick again. There's a knock on the door, and Razor walks in. I gasp when I see his black eye. What happened? He crosses the room without saying anything and pulls me into a tight hug. He's sweaty, and I catch a whiff of body odor that sends my stomach roiling. I pull away and rush to the bathroom, where I vomit for the third time today.
Liv, you okay?
No, I'm not. I'm fucking pregnant at the worst possible time, and I can't tell them about it yet. I go to the sink and splash water on my face. I'm fine. Just a bug, I think. Or King's cooking. I know I need to tell them, but now is not the time. Razor laughs and agrees with me.
King's a terrible cook. I'll have you know my cooking is just fine,
King says. Guilt assaults me and I meet his gaze. He stares at me for a moment before turning to Razor.
Dude, you smell like ass. No wonder she threw up. Go take a shower.
Razor sniffs his armpit and then gives me a sheepish grin.
Sorry, sugar. Didn't realize I smelled so bad. Guess I adapted better than I thought in Nevada.
King gets my attention.
Can I steal you for a minute?
My heart thuds, but I nod.
Sure,
Saint says.
I'll show Razor his room and check on Bash.
I wait until they're gone to follow King. He surprises me by taking me outside, into the fresh air. I inhale deeply, realizing how much it settles my queasy stomach. King brushes my hair from my face.
When are you going to tell them?
I freeze.
What?
Babe, I've been around pregnant chicks before, and you're showing all the signs.
I look up at the night sky, blinking away the tears in my eyes.
Do you think they know?
He pulls me into his embrace.
No.
Good.
You going to keep it?
I think so. Maybe.
Fuck. I pause.
I don't know who the father is.
Well, you can take me and Bash off that list. We both got snipped in our army days.
That makes me smile.
That's good to know. But I have it narrowed down to a time frame.
Guessed as much. Was it while I was in the hospital?
Yeah.
My eyes water again.
Fuck, I'm so weepy.
I hate to tell you, but it's only going to get worse. The emotional part.
How do you know so much about pregnancy?
My mom was a club whore. Not everyone was careful, and she was the one to go to when they wanted to quietly take care of their problems, or if they needed a motherly figure to hold their hand.
I think back to what Foxy said. He gives me another hug.
It's going to be okay.
I don't want kids.
That's your choice, Liv. If that's what you want, we can take care of it.
But there's a part of me that kind of does, though. How fucked up is that?
You're going to be an exceptional mother, if that's what you choose. You'll have all the support you want and need in whatever you decide.
How can you be so sure?
Because we love you.
It sounds so simple when he puts it like that, like anything is possible. But is it?
What if they don't want the baby?
Baby. That one little word does things to me. This time I do cry.
They will live. And if for some reason they don't, I'll be here. I'll love that baby like it's my own, and we'll make it work. But I think you're going to be surprised at their reaction.
I wrap my arms around his waist and sob. He holds me close, whispering sweet nothings to me. You're going to be a great mom. This kid is going to be the most beautiful baby in the world. Hopefully it has your eyes. I'm going to teach him or her how to fish. It's going to be okay, babe. I promise. His shirt is soaked with tears when I pull back. I love you, King.
And I love you, Liv.
He brushes his lips across mine.
Do you know when you're going to tell them?
Now seems like a bad time. I don't want to upset Bash.
Have you been to a doctor yet?
I nod.
Foxy took me. Tonight, actually.
Ah, so Dr. Cross was just a cover.
Yeah.
I figured as much. I had a phone session with her tonight, which is how I knew you weren't there. What did the doctor say?
I'm about 9 weeks pregnant, give or take a few days. He gave me some vitamins to take and scheduled me for an appointment in a week.
I'll take you. That is, if you want me to.
I wrap my arms around him again.
I'd like it very much if you took me.
Have you told Dr. Cross?
I texted her after my appointment. She was happy, but said what you did, that I need to make the best choice for me. She also mentioned adoption, but My voice breaks. King, I don't think I want to give it up.
Then we're having a baby, Liv. It's that simple.
No, it's not. My father is out there, playing some kind of game with us. If he finds out... I can't even finish the sentence. If he finds out, he will use this baby to hurt me, and I don't think I will survive it. Now, I know I won't. King tenses. His voice is low and deadly when he says,
He's not going to live long enough to find out that you're pregnant. I swear it on my life.
How can you be sure?
Razor and Bash are back. We're stronger together. We're going to find him and kill the bastard.
I believe him, too. We are stronger together. I just have to have faith that we can end this before my father gets his hands on me. Because I won't be able to live with myself if something happens to this baby.
18. Bash. I want to smash every fucking thing in this room. None of it is mine and I hate it. I pick up a decoration, some glass ball or some shit, and smash it against the wall. Saint doesn't even flinch as glass flies around him.
Go on, break it all.
I fucking will. Razor walks in and I see his black eye. A flash of guilt assaults me, then I shove the thought away. Fucker ought to know better than to get in my fucking way. He says to Saint,
How long has he been doing this?
Not long enough. Fuck off, Razor. It doesn't matter. It's not like any of this shit is mine.
No, it's not. Because our shit was destroyed in the fire that Liv's father set.
Boo-hoo. Better your shit than your bike or your fucking body. I spit out. Saint steps forward.
I know you're pissed, and maybe even rightly so, but you need to get whatever this is out of your system. Her fucking father is coming for us. For her. If you aren't going to fight and protect what is ours, then you need to get the fuck out of here.
I'm seriously debating punching him when he snorts at me.
Do it, Bash. See if it makes you feel better.
See if what makes me feel better?
Hitting me.
He moves even closer.
I'll even give you the first one for free before putting you in your place.
My fist is flying before I even think about it. It makes painful contact with Saint's face, his head swinging to the side. The laugh he lets loose when he looks at me should scare the shit out of me. Hell, Razor is looking fairly alarmed, but that doesn't stop me from raising my fist again. Before I can strike, Saint punches the shit out of me. He might be 20 years older than me, but the dude can fight. He gets 3 good hits in before I punch him back. Everything hurts, and I know I'm fighting an uphill battle, but I can't stop. I won't. Saint gets me in some kind of hole where I can't move.
Have you had enough, Bash?
I thrash beneath him. Fuck you, Saint! I manage to get away and kick at him and end up on my back. He looms over me.
Enough. I don't want to hurt you.
Should have thought of that before you sent me to get information from that little shit. The motherfucker laughs.
As I recall, you fought Razor to do it. Said you wanted to be the one to break the punk-ass kid. Guess the joke's on you because you're the broken one.
If I could get off the floor, I'd fucking tear him apart. He wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth.
Get up, Bash. Put all this shit behind you and help us protect our girl. If you can't do that, I'll help you transfer out of here.
I want to tell him to do it, but I can't force the words from my mouth.
I'll give you a few days to think it over.
He walks away and Razor just shakes his head. What?
I really hope you get your head out of your ass long enough to see what you're doing. We all care about you, Bash, but Saint's right. If you can't get over your shit, then you need to get out of here.
He walks off as rage wells up in my chest. Letting out a scream, I punch anything I can fucking get my hands on.
Razor. Bash is raging as I leave his room. I only hope that he'll pass out before he hurts himself. Saint stands outside of his room, a frown on his face. When you said he wasn't himself, I guess I didn't believe you. I've never seen him like this. Neither have I. This is nothing compared to what he did in Nevada. I better reach out to Grunge and see if he needs a favor for dealing with that bullshit. He's not wrong there, though I doubt Grunge could pinpoint the damage Bash did with all the other shit falling down. Reaching into my pocket, I pull out a cigarette and light it. Saint raises an eyebrow when I inhale. What? You started smoking again? I shrug. Guess I spent too much time with Hawk. He's about to say something when King opens another door.
No smoking on our side of the house, asshole.
I'm sure my mouth is fucking gaping. What the hell? King likes to get high with the rest of us, but now suddenly we can't smoke here? I look at Saint, who's as perplexed as me.
The scent's wafting under the door and upsetting Liv's stomach.
I put the cigarette out against my boot. Sorry, I'll go outside from now on.
Thanks.
He closes the door, and I'm pretty sure I hear air freshener being sprayed. Saint says, Not sure what that was about, but it's good to have you home. Thanks, man. Any word from Agent Hill? Only what I told you on the phone. Her father is about to do something. I can feel it in my gut. Me too. That's why I told Bash I was leaving with or without him. He sighs. I don't want to see him go, but he can't act this way, especially not toward Liv. She has so much on her plate right now, and his breakdown shouldn't be one of them. Then we're in agreement. Because when it comes down to it, Bash is in charge of his own destiny. I hate seeing my friend hurting, but right now, we have bigger things to worry about.
19. Olivia. I stayed with King last night. He kept rubbing my stomach and whispering sweet nothings. Just like that, something clicked, and I know what I have to do. I'm going to keep it, I whisper. I'm going to keep the baby. The smile on his face melts my heart. You're going to be a great little mama. I hope so. His lips brush against mine before moving on top of me. We take our time making love to each other. Everything feels different today, like it's the beginning of something new and special. Maybe it is. When we're finished, we shower together and get dressed. He walks past me, smiling. You're going to have to watch yourself or they'll know something is up. His grin gets even bigger. I know you're right, but I don't care. I don't either, to be honest. I'm happy, and it's such a great feeling. When are you going to tell them? I'm not sure. Soon. The sooner the better, babe. I don't want to slip up and say something. Oh? And what would you say? That you are going to be a mama, and I'm going to be a dad by proxy. Just like that, I'm tearing up. King. He brushes his lips against mine. I love you. I kiss him back harder, gripping his shirt for support. I know we're playing a dangerous game when he walks me toward the bed, but I don't care. His hand moves under my shirt, cupping my breast. Can't wait until your breasts get milk in them, he says as he squeezes. Heat floods my body as a flash of him sucking my breast crosses my mind, and I sway into him. He trails a path to my stomach, where he rubs. You're going to be even sexier when you start showing. He nips my lip before kissing me again. I'm about to tell him to get naked when there's a loud clatter from the hallway, and then cursing. So much cursing. King groans. If one of them fuckers ain't dead, I'm going to be pissed. I giggle at the forlorn look on his face. When something else breaks, my laughter dies off. Shit. What in the hell is going on out there? King opens the door and I run into his back when he stops suddenly. Saint calls out, Careful, there's glass everywhere. King moves and I gasp. Razor has Bash in some kind of hold, but Bash is fighting him. King rushes to them and helps Razor.
Fuck you too, King,
Bash yells. He manages to scratch King, who winces. You're going to hurt him, I say to Bash. His back is still healing. The look Bash gives me should scare me, but it only pisses me off. Don't give me that look, Bash. I get that you're mad, but maybe if you thought about someone else right now, you'd see that he's in pain. He glances over at King, and then stops fighting them. On some level, he must know that I'm right. King shoots me an appreciative smile. Bash says,
I want to stay on the other side of the club.
A look flickers across Saint's face, but he nods.
Fine. You can go after you clean up this shit. Fine.
Saint gets my attention, and I follow him down the hall. Bash won't even look at me as I pass. We go to the living room, where King and Razor join us. Razor says,
That proves my point. Even though he's pissed off, he'll still listen to Liv. It's not safe for him to be around her,
King argues. Saint nods.
I agree. He's still too unpredictable. What if he snaps like that and we're not here?
I ask, Are you really going to let him go to the other side of the clubhouse? Because I don't like it. Not one bit. While I don't think he'll cheat on me, I really don't know, given his current state of mind. Does that make me petty? Maybe. I'm just going to blame it on my newly hormonal state. King must sense this, because he puts his arm on my shoulder, pulling me close.
He needs to be alone while he figures his shit out.
Razor is pissed as he says,
Fuck all of you. If that was the case, then why did I just spend months out in the fucking desert trying to get his ass back home?
Razor is right. If we let Bash go, then he may not come back. When Saint looks guilty, I ask, What?
I told him that he can leave if he wants to. It's not doing anyone any good for him to be here like this.
Leave? As in the other side of the club? The shake of his head is barely noticeable. You're joking. Saint, really?
Darlin', he has to do what's best for him.
And what about what's best for me? He doesn't answer. I'm so sick and tired of these men doing things in the name of protecting me when they don't even talk to me. That ends now. Pushing past them, I walk to Bash's door and go right in. He's on his bed, lying flat on his back, totally naked. I don't miss the bag that's sitting next to his bed, though, like he's ready to leave.
What the fuck?
He growls.
Get out of here.
I close the door behind me, locking it, much to the dismay of the others who knock and tell me to get out of there. Moving toward him, I begin to undress.
I'm serious. I want you to go.
Since no one's words have been able to get through to him, I'm going to try another method. By the time I reach the bed, I'm totally naked. I don't miss the way his eyes roam over my body. I'm not going, Bash. So you can either scoot over or be the one to leave. For a split second, I think he's actually going to leave. But then he slides over just an inch or so. It's enough movement that I climb into bed next to him. He's so tense next to me, and I know I need to tread carefully. I curl up against him, using my arm as a pillow. He stares at the ceiling, never looking at me once. I know you're mad at me right now, but I'm really glad that you're home. Silence. When I got the text message from you, I knew something was wrong. I tried to call you, but it went to voicemail. I let out a small laugh. Saint was so quick to send me away. I get it. It was to protect me. But I had no idea what was happening, and I couldn't ask anyone if you were okay. He doesn't even blink. That's why I came in here tonight. Everyone agrees that you can go to the other side of the club if you want, or even leave. Well, Razor's not on board, but King and Saint are. Yet again, they are making decisions without asking me what I think or how I feel. Nothing. Bash, I want you to be happy. But if you were to ask me if I want you to leave, my answer is no. I know you're hurting, and I know you're mad. My father seems to have that effect on everyone. I brush away the tear that's falling down my cheek. I want you to be happy, and I'll let you go. But I need you to say it. To say that I don't mean anything to you. Look me in the eye and tell me that you don't love me, that you'll be better off without me. God knows it's probably true. He doesn't move, and I cry for real this time. I'm sorry, Bash. I told you a long time ago that I was fucked up. I'm so sorry you had to find out the hard way. I move to get out of the bed when he stops me. Don't go. He's still not looking at me as he says, Haven't been sleeping the best. When I close my eyes, the demons from my past haunt me. It's so crazy, but him asking me to stay has given me so much fucking hope. I'll stay, I say as I move closer to him. He's never been one to like using covers. Probably because he's always so hot-natured, so I snuggle against him to get warm. He shifts, pulling me closer, and I rest my head on his chest. His heart beats steadily, and it's soothing. Even though it's still early in the day, I fall asleep. Bash thrashes next to me, waking me from my nap. Bash, I whisper. Wake up. He moans something, looking pained in his sleep. Cupping his cheek, I say, You're safe, Bash. I'm here with you. He settles with a sigh. The next time he wakes up, he rolls on top of me, pinning me so that I can't move. The man looking down at me isn't my sweet Bash. Instead, I see all the torment he carries deep inside. I'm fucking terrified, but I reach up. Bash, it's me. It's Liv. You're safe, Bash. I give him a little push, and he rolls off of me, groaning. Again, I caress his cheek and run my fingers through his hair, all while telling him how much I love him until the nightmare is over. I spend the rest of the day doing this. He sleeps straight through, and I comfort him every time he has a nightmare. I know better than anyone how your past can haunt your sleep. Sighing, I close my eyes. For the longest time, my father haunted my dreams. It's something that takes the old pain and makes it feel fresh and real. I hate it and can only imagine what Bash is feeling. There's a soft knock on the door, and King calls out, Liv, there's a food tray out here. My stomach rumbles, reminding me I've had nothing to eat all day. Quietly, I slip from the bed. King looks in when I open the door. Everything okay? Yeah. I'm going to stay with him a bit longer. Thanks for bringing me food. He brushes his lips over mine. Gotta keep my girl well fed. I grin, kissing him back. Thank you. Oh, can you bring me a blanket? Of course. He looks me up and down. Definitely feeling jealous right now. We can naked cuddle later. I promise. Fuck yeah. He leaves, and I bring the tray inside, shoving some bread into my mouth. He's back a moment later with a blanket and my phone. Text if you need anything. I will. I finish eating, and then get back in bed next to Bash, who doesn't even stir. This time, I'm more comfortable, since I have a blanket to cover the parts that aren't up against Bash. I fall asleep with a full stomach and warmth all around me. It's heavenly. Bash cries out, and I sit up. The room is completely dark, so it must be late. Bash, it's okay. I'm here. He reaches for me, pulling me close. His face is wet with tears, and I realize he's awake. Want to talk about it? How long was I asleep for? I lift my phone and look at the time. 12 hours. I didn't
Did I hurt you?
No.
Thank God.
He sighs.
You shouldn't be in here with me, Liv.
Yes, I should. I meant what I said earlier. I love you. Lightning flashes outside, illuminating the room for a moment. Bash has his face covered with his free arm, and it breaks my heart. Do you remember when you took me to your lake house for the first time? The weather was a lot like this. He looks out the window.
Yes.
I was so torn that night. I was with Razor, but I wanted to be with you too. I smile. Do you remember watching the porno in my dorm room?
Yes.
I was so conflicted. I liked you, but I was also lying to you. And I knew I was fucked up and didn't want to hurt you. He snorts.
Turns out I'm the one who should have warned you.
Okay, so we're both fucked up. Maybe that's why we get along so well. I reach for him. Maybe that's why you were so willing to protect me. I never thanked you for what you did, Bash.
Fuck, you shouldn't be thanking me for that. I killed someone, Liv.
For me.
Yeah, for you.
He lets out a small groan.
What's even more fucked up is I liked it. I can hear his screams sometimes, and it gets me going.
He takes my hand, shoving it onto his semi-erect cock.
Only a monster gets turned on by fucking ending a life,
he says as he puts his hand over mine before gripping his cock. Together, we pump him until he's groaning in pleasure. In some sort of fucked up way, I understand what he's doing right now. He's been hurt, and this is the only way he knows how to make himself feel better. It's the same reason I used the fantasy website. I needed to shove the darkness inside of me into a corner where it couldn't hurt me anymore. But Bash deserves better than this. He needs to know that I do love him, even if he can't see it right now. I know I'm taking a colossal risk as I push his hand away and straddle him. His breath hitches in his throat when I lean forward, brushing my lips against his. I can't lose you. I need you now more than ever.
I need you too. That's what scares me.
Bash, we're good together. I can help you if you'll let me. He leans up, kissing me hard.
Please, help me.
Reaching between us, I position him at my opening and slide onto his cock. He lets out a deep groan as I take him in. I set the pace, rocking slowly. The storm rages outside and rain hits the window. He flinches when thunder booms, so I brush my lips against his. I love you. His breath hitches, and he rolls us over so he's on top of me. I wrap my legs around his waist, knowing he's about to pound into me. I know because I used to do the same thing. The harder I fucked, the better I felt. He pulls one of my legs over his shoulder, and I'm the one moaning this time as he hits me deeper. Fuck, it feels so good. His eyes close as he drives into me until it's almost too much. Pleasure and pain collide, and I cry out as I come, but he doesn't stop. Reaching up, I caress his face. His eyes open, and he looks down at me like he's seeing me for the first time. I slip a hand between our bodies and toy with my clit until I come again. His thrusts become shallow, and I know he's close. My nails scrape down his back, and he lets out a deep moan as he reaches his climax. Panting, he rolls over. I move to his side, not wanting him to get too far away.
You're like a fucking drug,
he says, looking at the ceiling.
I don't want to crave you, but I can't help it.
I know. Because I do. He rolls over toward me, his breathing leveling out, and his eyes close. I knew you were worth the wait, I whisper. I'm not even sure if he knows this is what he said to me the first time we made love, but he pulls me closer, holding me tight, as if he's afraid I'm going to leave. I'm not going anywhere, though.
He's gone when I wake up a few hours later, but the bag is still sitting next to the bed. I pray that he'll come back to me. Last night was a start that I'll happily take.
20. Saint. Music is blaring and the guys are jamming as they work. It's surprising to see how many of my brothers showed up on their own so early in the morning, but I'll fucking take it. Grabbing my mug of coffee, I check out my lady of the day, the Camaro that needs some lovin', and I'm more than willing to get under her hood. Bash comes to the shop looking unsure of himself. I toss a rag at him. "Let's get to work, Bash." I'm not sure what he's going to do, but he finally comes over.
"What are you doing?"
"This is our first custom job. Preference sheet is over there, but they're giving us free reign." Bash looks over the paper.
"This is pretty fucking cool."
"You can thank Liv for it. She updated the website and we're getting requests daily. If this keeps up, we're going to need a secretary."
"How far out are you booked for?"
"Until February."
"Shit."
We work side by side for hours. At one point, King comes in. He gives me a look before grabbing a part and joining in. The only one missing is Razor. I check my phone and send Liv a text. She replies back that Razor is still sleeping and that she's studying. She also mentions that she's game to play if I have a naughty college girl fetish. And shit, I think I might now. Bash asks,
"What's that grin for?"
Before I can answer, King laughs.
"Hell, you know what that look is, Bash. He's texting with Liv."
"I was just asking if Razor was awake. I was going to send him to town to get some more parts that are ready." Bash says,
"I can go."
"You sure?"
"Yeah."
King tosses him a set of keys.
"Don't scratch the paint."
"Wouldn't dream of it."
I tell him which stores he needs to stop at, and then he's gone. King shakes his head.
"This is a big fucking improvement. Guess Liv worked her magic on him."
I'm still not happy that she stayed with him last night.
"Don't get that look on your face, Saint. Even as fucked up as he is, he wouldn't hurt her."
You don't know that.
"I do. And I wouldn't have left her with him if I didn't believe it. Especially not now."
His eyes widen, then he rushes on.
"Gotta give our girl credit, Saint. She's a miracle worker. This is proof of it."
I can't argue there.
"I mean it. He won't hurt her."
I grunt in response. Time will tell. I just hope he doesn't slip up because I really don't want to have to kill my brother. But I will. King tosses a water bottle at me.
"Come on, fucker. I'd like to get back to our girl."
I don't miss the limp in his step as he goes back to the car, and I feel like a huge dick. Let's grab some lunch first. I'm starving. And it'll give him a chance to rest without calling him outright about his pain.
"Sounds good."
I have one of the prospects grab some pizzas and everyone digs in. It's nice being out here with them. Some of the prospects have really shown their loyalty over the last few months. I'll be talking to my club officers soon about getting them patched in. The thought makes me smile. Once we do that and then take care of Liv's father, we're going to throw the biggest fucking party this club has ever had.
"Bash, the hairs on my neck stick up as I walk out of the store, and it's not just because of the humidity hanging in the air today. Doing a casual glance, I take in my surroundings. Nothing seems out of place, which is how I know something is wrong. There are 2 cars across the street from the store. Both seem like they belong. The man sitting in one of them doesn't. He's too big, too hard for this area. Reaching into my pocket, I grab the keys and unlock the truck. King keeps a pistol under the driver's seat, and I grab it as I climb in. In my mirror, I see the man lift his phone, making a call. More than likely, he's letting someone know I'm on the move. Fuck. I back out of the parking space and dial King at the same time, keeping my phone in my lap so that it can't be seen. There's laughter in the background when he answers.
"Bash, everything good, brother?"
"How good is the insurance on your truck?"
"Bash,
"I'm being followed."
Fuck! Where are you?
The car pulls up behind me as an SUV gets next to me. King, I don't think there's going to be time for backup. One behind, one next to me. I glance in the mirror. Strike that, 3 behind me.
God damn it, Bash, where are you?
This time it's Saint speaking. Just left the parts store. Not sure if I'm going to make it home. Home. To live. After I just got her back. Fuck. King says,
There's a pistol under the driver's seat. It's loaded.
In the background, I hear Saint calling out orders to our brothers to come and help me. I want to tell them to stay back, but I know they won't. Hell, I wouldn't listen if he told me not to come. I don't think they're going to get here fast enough, though. Got it. Anything else in here?
There's one in the glove box and one in the sunglasses holder.
Shit. That's not going to be enough. There are 5 vehicles now. I'm thinking I should try to call their bluff, swing by the police station and see if they follow.
That might work, but they might still shoot, Bash.
Been through worse. I pause. Tell Liv I love her. I end the call and take a right at the next stoplight. My heart is pounding, my hands are damp with sweat. When I left town after killing that punk-ass kid Mitch, I wasn't in a good place mentally. A dark fog had settled over me and I barely remember traveling. I do, however, remember being rammed off the road by another vehicle, being beaten nearly to death, watching my bike go up in flames, but most importantly, I remember what they said as they walked away from me, leaving me to die. Pain. All I felt was pain. The fuckers who beat the shit out of me were still there. I think there were 2, maybe 3 of them. Their voices were close, though they were talking in low tones. Or maybe I was just that close to passing out. I couldn't tell. Blood was dripping into my eyes, making it hard to see, but I tried. God, I fucking tried. It was if I ever got out of this, I was going to personally kill each of these men.
Easiest job he's had us do. The fucker didn't even put up a fight. He said to make sure he was dead. Shit, this bastard ain't gonna make it through the night, especially once the wild animals catch the scent of his blood. Just put a bullet between his eyes. Fuck off. I'm not wasting ammo on this lost cause. You do it if you want to be sure he's dead.
That's when I knew I was about to die.
Fuck it, let's go. Can't wait to get back to Georgia. Why? You looking forward to killing the bitch? Hell yeah, but not before I have some fun. Saw some tapes of her. She's fucking talented in the bedroom.
They both laugh and I want to kill them, but I can't even fucking move.
Pretty fucked up that he has those tapes, if you ask me. Noah did, so keep your opinion to yourself. How long you think he's gonna keep her before he kills her? Who cares? Longer he keeps her, the more money I can save. Whores get expensive, and so does getting rid of their bodies.
Many horrible images flashed through my minds of the ways they could hurt Liv. Rage seeped into my pores, and I wanted to scream, but all I could do was groan.
Come on, it's getting cold.
The bike burst into flames, and saw them walking away. The bigger one glared over her shoulder and said,
Don't worry, Bash. We'll take real good care of Olivia until she dies.
The fog over my mind lifted last night. All thanks to Liv. I woke up today feeling like a new man, and because of Liv, I have to fucking fight. Because I won't let their words come true, even if that means I'm the one who has to die. Come on, motherfuckers. Time to play.
21. Olivia. Something is wrong. I feel it deep in my gut. Razor was in his room and then took off running without saying a word. A moment later, the sound of motorcycles starting filled the air. By the time I got to a window, they were taking off. All of them. Every single biker at the clubhouse. Grabbing my phone, I send Agent Hill a text. Me. Is something happening? Agent Hill.
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Me. The guys just left. Like all of them. 3 lines appear and then disappear.
My stomach rolls, and I rush to the bathroom where I barf for the second time today. Agent Hill doesn't text back, which tells me all that I need to know. Something's happened. Call it paranoia, but I feel like this is a trap. For me, they've all left, and from what I can tell, not a single guy stayed back. This is the perfect time for my father to strike. What if he knows where I'm at? What then? Me. Do you have a vehicle? Foxy. Sure do. What's up? Me. I think I'm in danger right now. Can you get me out of here? Foxy. On my way. My heart is pounding, and I'm really fighting throwing up again. If my father knows I'm here, alone, he'll be expecting us to leave through the front gate. But I know my guys. There's going to be another way out. So I grab a hoodie and sunglasses and put both on. Foxy taps on the door a moment later.
Liv, you ready?
I grab my purse with a handgun inside. Yeah, let's go. She whispers,
I'm parked out back, where all the other whores park.
She walks out the door first, looking around. I wait a beat and then follow. Her car is close to the door, which is good, and the windows are tinted. I slide into the passenger's seat as she starts the engine.
Where to?
Honestly, I didn't get that far in my plan. I get her up to speed on everything that's just happened.
Fuck. And they just left you here, alone?
I'm assuming something bad happened or is about to happen. Saint wouldn't just leave me behind. And maybe I'm being paranoid since no one is supposed to know where the new clubhouse is, but I just can't shake this feeling that it's a trap.
No, you're right to worry. It's not even me they're after, and I'm still freaking out. Hold on, I'm going to send the girls a message. If your father is out there, he's going to have one hell of a time flushing out which car you're in.
Her fingers furiously fly over her phone screen as she texts. I lean back in my seat, trying to calm down.
Okay, they should be out in a second. We're going to leave in groups of 2s.
Sure enough, the other whores trickle out. I notice that in each set, that one of them is wearing either a hat, hoodie, sunglasses, or scarf. Well, everyone except for Claus and Sissy. Claus glares at our car as she waits for Sissy to unlock the door. Foxy mutters,
Fucking bitch. Why can't she just follow the rules?
At least she's out here. I'm surprised she even did that much.
True.
She looks at her phone.
Okay, everyone is ready. We're going to drive fast, so if you're feeling sick, you should close your eyes or something.
I know I won't be able to do that. I have to see whatever's coming my way. Let's go.
You think of where you want to go while we drive. If anything, we can just do a loop around the city until we get the all clear. Or, if you trust me, I have a place that'll be safe.
Let me send a text message and see if anyone responds.
Cool.
I open a text message thread to Saint, King, Razor, Bash, and Agent Hill. Me. I'm sure the fact that I was left here alone was just an oversight, but I'm getting a bad feeling. Foxy and the other girls are running a decoy and getting me out of here. Me. Agent Hill, if you're around, I'd feel better meeting up with you. I wait a beat. Nothing. Me. If I don't hear from anyone, I'm going with Foxy to a place she thinks is safe. Still nothing. Shit. Foxy glances at me.
You ready?
Yeah. She honks her horn once, and the cars start pulling out one by one. We end up in the middle of the line. Someone revs their engine, and I let out a nervous laugh. Why does this feel like the start of a NASCAR race?
Girl, just wait and see. The Devil's Boys aren't the only ones with skills.
That makes me grin. We reach the gates, which are opening. The first car takes off, leaving smoke in her wake. The second car does the same, and I get the feeling these girls have done this before. Foxy shifts gears.
Ready to lay rubber and make some tracks?
I don't even get to respond before the tires squeal, and we take off. Holy fucking God, this is terrifying, but when I glance at Foxy, I see her grinning. She loves this. I don't want to peek at the speedometer, but I can't help myself. Oh my good God, we're going to die. The cars travel down the same street until we get to the highway. That's when everyone takes off in different directions. Hold on, Foxy warns. I'm not sure how, but we travel even faster. I can't even look out the window because everything is a blur that threatens to make me barf. Doesn't look like we're being followed. Did anyone text you back? I look at my phone. No. My safe place it is. We'll be there in a few. I'm sure this trip would normally take at least 30 minutes, but 5 minutes later, we're exiting the highway and traveling down residential streets into a neighborhood that looks like something from the past. All the houses are big, reminding me of Sane's place. We pull into a driveway and the garage opens. Foxy parks in the free spot and closes the door. I'm guessing this is someone you know very well. It's my grandparents' house. Grammy doesn't drive anymore and lets me park in the garage since I work so hard for my money. She grins. That being said, they think I work at a restaurant. We'll just tell them you work with me and needed a place to study, okay? Sure. She reaches into the back seat and grabs a bag. Come on. I'll text Fred the address when we get to my room. I follow her into the house. Right away, the scent of warm apples and cinnamon greets me. An older woman is at the stove, stirring something in a pot. Foxy goes to her side, kissing her on the cheek. Grammy, that smells so good. Thank you, honey. I had a feeling you might stop by today. She looks over her shoulder at me. Oh, and you brought a friend. How wonderful. Grammy, this is Liv. She works with me and needs a place to study for a bit. Her internet is out. Nice to meet you, Liv. I'm Grammy. Nice to meet you too, Grammy. And thank you for letting me use your internet. Foxy asks, Where's Papa? In the study. He's still trying to get the train working. We're going to say hi to him before we go to my room. Okay, honey. I'll bring you some snacks after I get this in a baking dish. Foxy grins and leads me through the living room to a door that's slightly ajar. Inside the room, a man curses under his breath. Foxy pushes the door open. Better not let Grammy hear you talking like that. Cassandra, I didn't know you were coming by today. Foxy hugs the man and says, I've got to keep you on your toes. Papa, this is my friend Liv. He smiles. A pleasure to meet you. I move into the room, looking at the train display that takes up 90% of the room. This is really cool. It's a hobby I picked up when I was a cop. Needed something to clear my mind at the end of the day. When I retired, I just couldn't get rid of it, so I decided to keep tinkering away. Foxy points. This is our house right here. Look at the backyard. I lean forward. Sure enough, the house is a miniature copy of the real one. In the backyard, a little girl plays with a puppy while two grandparents watch. My eyes water at the sweet moment caught in time by her pawpaw. This is really great. He smiles, looking proud. Thank you, Liv. Now, which part of town are you in? I have to make sure you're here too. I lie. Right now, I live in the dorms at the college. His face lights up. I don't have the dorms yet. I'll have to make one. Foxy laughs. Oh, Liv, you've just given him a project to work on. Papa, we're going to get out of your hair so you can tinker without interruption. He waves his hand in acknowledgement as he bends over the college replica, looking around. Foxy closes the door behind us and leads me upstairs to a room with her name painted in fancy script. They seem really nice, I say. They're the best. They stepped in when my own parents didn't want to do the job and thought drugs were more important than me. My heart pangs at how similar we seem to be, but how different our lives were. I would have killed to have something like this growing up. Foxy motions for me to sit on the bed.
I'm texting Fred the address. I'm sure he's going to want to make sure we get back to the club safely.
How's that going? She blushes.
We're going on a date this weekend.
No way.
I didn't think he was going to ask, but he did. Said he couldn't seem to get me off his mind.
She lets out a dreamy sigh.
He's perfect, Liv, and different from any guy I've ever had a thing for.
I'm really happy for you.
I asked him about the woman he'd been dating. He was very honest and said they'd met a long time ago and it wasn't right then, so they tried it now. He said it still didn't feel right, so they both agreed to be friends.
I'm glad he was honest with you.
Me too. She grins. I can't wait for him to meet Pawpaw. They're going to have so much to talk about.
So, Pawpaw used to be a cop. Is that why this is your safe place?
They were both cops back in the day. After Grammy had my mom, she decided it was better if one of them stayed at home. I wonder if she regrets it sometimes, but she says it was the best choice she made in her life.
She goes on.
They're both older, but I have no doubt that they could protect us if it came down to it. Pawpaw likes the trains, but his other hobby is prepping for the zombie apocalypse. There are guns everywhere around here.
That makes me laugh. Does he have a bunker?
He sure does. I'll have to show it to you sometime.
Her phone dings and she says,
Fred is on his way.
I look at my phone. Fucking nothing. I hope they're okay. I hate that they keep me out of the loop on things like this.
That's how club business goes, sis.
Grammy stops by a moment later, leaving us warm cookies and milk. I moan when I take a bite. Oh my God.
It's peanut butter with chocolate chips. Grammy's won prizes for this recipe at the fair.
I take another bite. I can see why. We stuff our faces in silence. I don't know if it's just a vibe here or what, but I'm not a bit stressed when Foxy's phone dings again.
Fred's here. I told him we'll meet him outside, so my grandparents don't hear what we're saying.
We meet Agent Hill outside, where he leans against his car. He's wearing jeans and a t-shirt tonight, which shocks me. I've never seen him in anything other than his slacks and button-up shirts. Are you okay? He asks both of us, though his eyes don't leave Foxy's face. We're good. Have you heard anything? He does look at me this time. No, they haven't gotten back with me. You're right, though. It had to be something bad for them to leave you unprotected. That's what I'm afraid of. My phone buzzes. It's Razor. I answer. Hello? Where are you, Liv? He's out of breath, and there's a loud commotion in the background. I'm with Foxy and Agent Hill. He exhales loudly. Thank fuck. Guys, she's safe. King must take the phone because he asks, How did you get out of the compound? Foxy and the girls ran a diversion. Have you heard from the others? My eyes widen. Shit, I say to Foxy, Have you heard from the girls?
A few of them.
Who? She rattles off a list.
Did you hear that, King?
Liv, hand the phone to Agent Hill.
King,
fucking listen to me. I have to protect you right now. My hand shakes as I push my phone toward Agent Hill.
King wants to speak with you.
Foxy puts her arm around my shoulder as Agent Hill takes a few steps away from us.
Fuck. Did he say what's going on?
Of course not. They never keep me in the loop. Agent Hill ends the call, looking grim. Bash was ambushed. That's why they all left. Oh, God. Is he okay? They forced him off the road and he crashed. He was smart about it, drove right toward the police station. After he crashed, they took off. King said he's getting released from the hospital now. I sway and Foxy steadies me.
Why did King want to know if we've heard from the other girls?
One man involved told Bash they were chasing you in a car. Fuck. He goes on. So you were right to leave the clubhouse. This was clearly an attempt by your father to get to you.
How do you know?
The man, the one who popped off to Bash today, is the same man who ran him off the road in Nevada and left him to die. Saint and a few of his men chased after him. They were able to get to him, and he's being arrested as we speak.
Foxy's phone dings.
This is Kiwi. The only ones I haven't heard from are Claus and Sissy.
I meet her worried gaze. Hopefully they're safe.
They were going to a house that Claus used to stay at as a kid.
Agent Hill says,
Give me an address. I'll send a car. You two should go inside. I'll keep watch out here.
Foxy and I go back into her house. Her papa asks if everything is okay as he looks out the window in the living room.
Yeah, just chatting with a friend.
Foxy lies as we go to her room. The next 30 minutes are torturously slow as we wait to hear from anyone, really. There's nothing, though. When I look out the window in Foxy's room, I see there are now 2 police cruisers behind Agent Hill's car. Well, that's not good. Foxy joins me and says,
I'm worried. No one has heard from Sissy. Out of the 2, she's the one who would get back with us, so we don't worry.
I have a bad feeling about this, too. We're silent after that, because both of us know what this means. Sissy and Claus probably aren't coming back. 22. Olivia. The next week goes by in a blur of tears and anger. Sissy and Claus were found just a few miles shy of their destination. Sissy, who was in the passenger's seat, had a bullet between her eyes. She died instantly. The same cannot be said for Claus. The best anyone can guess is that whoever ran her off the road tried to get information from her before killing her. The stress of wondering if my father knows where I am is eating me up, and on top of everything else, I still haven't told the others about the baby. I mean, now's not the best time. I've barely seen Razor and Saint since the incident last week. Bash is still healing from his injuries, but King, my King, has been my saving grace. He's been at my side each and every day, taking care of me. As if he knows I'm thinking about him, he reaches over, taking my hand. We're in his new truck, since his old one was totaled when Bash was bumped off the road. It's nice, and I feel safe inside. The same can't be said for my own mental well-being. I swear, Dr. Cross and I have talked more in the last 7 days than we ever have. But nothing she says can shake the bad feeling that's looming over me. My father is coming, whether or not we're ready. We arrive to Dr. Dethridge's office. I'm so nervous that I feel like I'm going to be sick again, but then King gives me a reassuring squeeze.
You doing okay?
I think so. What about you?
He smiles.
Never been better.
We're ushered into an exam room where I'm told to undress from the waist down and cover with a drape. King helps me get situated on the exam table, and I try not to feel weird. Dr. Dethridge comes in, smiling.
Good morning, Ms. Mayhem.
Good morning.
I point to King.
This is my boyfriend.
Gideon Kingston. Nice to meet you.
I don't know what it is about hearing my guys use their real names, but damn is it sexy. I go through a series of questions with the doctor, and then he starts the exam. It's not as painful as I thought it might be, which is good, I guess. He points to the screen.
That right there is your little bundle of joy. It's about the size of a raspberry right now.
My eyes water, and King lifts my hand to his lips, kissing it.
I'm going to take a few pictures that you can take home.
He clicks some buttons on the screen, and then he checks a few more things before finishing the exam and scheduling me for my next appointment. I'm feeling all sorts of things as we get into King's truck. He closes my door and climbs in on the driver's side, holding the printed photo in his hand.
He's looking at it like he's looking at the most precious thing in the world. King? He looks up, tears in his eyes. I never thought I wanted kids. Always figured I'd be a horrible dad or die young, leaving them alone. But this, he points at the photo. This right here shows me how wrong I was. This baby is a miracle. Now I'm the one who's crying. Seeing it on the screen made it so real. Like, now I know I'm doing the right thing. We're having a baby, Liv. We're both crying as he kisses me. It's crazy how freaking perfect this moment is. I know there are still things I need to do, like tell the others, but for now, this is just what I need. King starts the truck and says, We'd better go. Don't want Dr. Cross to have to wait on us. She's waiting when we arrive. King walks me to the door before standing guard outside. I don't like that he's out there alone, but I've been assured there are other patrol cars in the area. Once seated on the couch, I open my purse and pull out the ultrasound photo. She smiles as she looks it over. I take it your appointment went well? It did. Obviously, King went with me. And the doctor said everything is okay? I nod. Good. How are you feeling about the pregnancy? I think I've had every emotion possible over the last week. Have you decided what you're going to do? I think back to King and what he told me. Yes. I'm going to keep it. Are the others excited? King's the only one who knows. I pause. I know the father is saint or razor. I'm not really sure how they're going to react, but just knowing what I want to do is reassuring. And King said he'll be there for me. She smiles. I thought he'd say as much. He has so much love to share. I agree. She picks up her notepad and shifts in her seat. I've come to think of this pose as her come-to-Jesus look. Shit is about to get real, whether or not I'm ready. Olivia, have you talked about your past yet? I feel sick, but shake my head. No. I think you should, and I think you should do it soon. I know. God knows I know. When Sissy and Claus were killed, it served as a reminder that my father was still playing his game, waiting to hurt me. And we all know it's only a matter of time. Are you worried or scared about what they will think? I think that's some of it. I look at my hands. I think I'm worried about how I'll feel after opening that door. I've shoved some of those memories far away. While you've helped me so much, there are still dark bits that I haven't thought about since they happened. She nods. That's an understandable concern to have. When you touch those dark places in your past, just remember who you are now. You survived, Olivia. You are here. You are strong. My eyes burn with prickly tears that I swipe away before they can fall. What if I'm not strong, though? What if those memories make me hate myself, or this baby? Because the last time I was pregnant was under totally different circumstances. Then we'll work through them. I'm so tired of running from my past, from him. Okay, I'll talk to them. I owe that much to myself and to the sweet, innocent baby I'm carrying. We talk for an hour before the session is over. King is waiting for me when I step outside of the office. How'd it go? I make a face. She thinks I need to talk about my past. Oh? She's right. I don't know if I'm ready. We're here for you, Liv, no matter what. He helps me into the truck and then turns to face me. His expression is grim. Agent Hill called, said the DNA result came back on the finger.
It's Lucy's, isn't it?
He nods.
Yes.
Opening the truck door, I jump out and vomit on the pavement. He rushes to my side, holding my hair. Holding me, really. When I'm done, I turn to him, burying my face against his chest as I sob. I can't begin to imagine what Lucy was going through when my monster of a father cut off her finger. His words from that night come back to me. He said he'd cut something else off to prove a point if needed. I moan, and King holds me closer. She's never going to be the same if she lives. And I'm not just talking about her physical appearance. She's going to have the same emotional scars that I carry, ones she may never get over. When she looks in the mirror, the person looking back will be a stranger because she'll learn how to hide her pain with a fake smile. King kisses the top of my head.
I'm sorry, Liv. I wish we could find this fucker and end this.
I hold on to him, praying my life was different, that I was anyone but me. King forces me to look up at him.
Liv, you need to tell them everything. Your father has already struck once, and we need everyone to be prepared.
I hate that he's right.
I'll do it tonight.
Good. I'll make sure everyone is there.
I nod, numbness spreading throughout my body.
Time to see how much the men I love can take before they reach their breaking points.
23. Olivia. I've gone over this 1,000 times in the mirror. What I'm going to say, who I'm going to look at while I'm speaking. Each time I feel more scared and sicker to my stomach. I don't want to do this. I'm not emotionally prepared for the outcome. Fuck. They're all in the living room, just like King said they'd be. He had a hard time getting everyone in the same place, but here we are. One big fucked up family. I stand in front of the doorway, in case I need to get the hell out of here. My hands are shaking.
We need to talk.
This gets their attention. Well, except for Bash, who looks like he's flying high on pain meds right now. I focus on Razor and Saint, who are sitting on the couch. They are, after all, the men of the hour.
Is this about your past?
Razor asks, startling the shit out of me.
Dr. Cross said you might want to talk about it soon, with everything going on.
You're seeing Dr. Cross too?
His cheeks darken, but he nods.
Figure it's helping Saint, and it's helped you. Might as well sort through my fucked up past too.
I moisten my lips.
Fuck. I don't know where to start. I didn't have the best life growing up. My mom was awful. She was hooked on drugs for as long as I can remember. When I think back, I'm not sure how I survived.
They're all listening, not saying a word.
My mother was terrible. My father was worse. The earliest memory I have is of him beating me with a belt because I wasn't being quiet. He hit me until one of my mom's friends came in and got between me and the belt. I stayed with her for a bit after that. I was 3, maybe.
I remember the belt hitting me and begging him to stop. As a child, you don't have the vocabulary to express the pain you're in. All I could say was it hurt. God, I was so injured from the beating that I couldn't sit for a week. I had to lie on my side while my mom's friend would play with my hair as she tried to make me comfortable. I was safe there. Probably the only time I was safe, to be honest. I don't know if my mom noticed I was gone or just needed money from her friend. When she came by and saw me, she told me to get my stuffed animal and took me home. The look on my father's face when he saw my bruises scared the shit out of me then. He liked what he'd done to me.
I learned early on to stay out of his way. My mom took a lot of the beatings, but when she was out or too high to care that he was hitting her, he'd take his anger out on me. There was always a reason. He was hitting me because I'd left a toy out. The cigarette burns on my leg would remind me to pick up my dirty laundry. The kick to my side was because dinner wasn't ready when he got home, even though I was only 5. Burning my toys until I had nothing left would teach me not to cry when he hit me. It went on and on. I can remember when I started school. I was terrified the teachers would hit me if I didn't understand something. At recess, I would stick to myself. I was afraid that if I were to somehow get into an altercation with another student, they would tell my parents and I would pay. Of course, this method also had repercussions. Once, my first-grade teacher sent a letter home expressing concern at my withdrawal from others. My father said I was trying to get him in trouble. Kicked me so hard he broke a rib. That's when I learned no one was going to help me. I was 8 when he raped me for the first time. My stomach roils, but I keep talking. He was high on something and came into my room. I wish I could say that was the only time it happened. It wasn't. The lump in my throat is so big that I have to pause and take in a deep, calming breath. There's no turning back now. I'm about to tell them the worst parts of me and pray they still love me. The older I got, the worse it got, and no one was there to help me. Saint asks, "Did your mother know what he was doing?" I nod. She pretended like nothing was happening, but she knew.
Fuck,
he breathes out. Sometimes he'd go off on benders and would be gone for weeks at a time. It was always a relief, but then he'd come back, and I'd know it was only a matter of time before he'd hurt me again. I shake my head as I remember the soft whistle he'd let out as he came for me, almost something a person would use to call a dog without scaring it. The older I got, the more I came to fear that small sound. I ran away for the first time when I was 10, went to a classmate's house. I learned real quick what he would do to punish me after that. Razor asks,
what did he do?
He killed her dog. Sent me over with a special treat to give it. Little did I know it was poisoned. I brush a tear from my cheek. No one blamed me, of course. Said it must have been a bad batch at the processing plant. But I knew. It was a message to what he could do to me too. If I tried to run, he would kill me. I never really thought about it until now, but maybe that's why I never left the area after I thought he was dead. He was still controlling me from the grave, or so I thought at the time. When I was 12, he started hanging around a rough crowd. They were getting high on some major drugs. The parties they'd have were always a danger to me, and I learned to live with a new kind of fear. I knew the new group of men who were always at our house were bad even before one of them came to my bedroom one night. I tried to fight him off, but couldn't. The next day, when my father found out, he was mad at me, like I had wanted what had happened. Said he could make sure I had plenty of dick since I was a whore. My father brought a new drug home around this time. It reminded me of meth, but the way they acted on it was nothing I'd ever seen before. I pause. My mom was hooked. My father, well, he played his card when he saw what she'd do to get high. King rasps out,
What was it?
He wanted total access to me. She moved into my room, and I had to stay with him in their room. I brush away the tears streaming down my cheeks. No matter how hard I fought, he always won. Said he enjoyed breaking me. I prayed for death every fucking night. I wanted to die. I needed help. I wished he would die and rot in hell. I begged my mom to help me get away. She was fucked up and out of her mind, told me I was old enough, that some girls my age were married off, sometimes even to their cousins. Said I ought to be glad he cared enough to even want me around. Sometimes, when I think about her, it's like I'm watching a train wreck. There is nothing I can do to stop what's about to happen, and part of me relishes in the destruction that ended her life. She was high all the time. Her teeth fell out, and sometimes she didn't even know who I was. One night, she stumbled into their bedroom and saw us. I hoped she was coming to save me. Instead, she said she was sorry and left. I swallow. Unsurprisingly, I ended up getting pregnant. I didn't know until it was too late, but I'm not sure it would have made a difference. I was living in hell, and nothing, or no one, was going to save me. My body hurt all the time. I assumed it was from all the perverse things he did to me. But one morning I woke up and knew that something was terribly wrong. There was too much blood when I used the bathroom. One day I got sick, sicker than I'd ever been in my life. I went to school and ended up passing out in class. When they couldn't get me to come to, they called an ambulance. If they hadn't, I would have died, because my parents would not risk sending me to a hospital where questions could be asked. I pace, needing to move. I'd lost the baby at some point. That's why I was so sick, because I had an infection from having an incomplete miscarriage. They rushed me into surgery to do a D&C, but not before telling my father that I was pregnant. I closed my eyes. I knew I was going to pay when I got home. I thought about telling the nurses what was happening to me, but who would believe me? I saw the way they looked at me, like I was trash, like I deserved what happened. I overheard them whispering about how handsome my father was, how the poor man had to deal with an unruly teenager like me. Yeah, there would not be any help from them. And I didn't have anyone else to advocate for me. Perks of living in a small town, right? When I got home from the hospital, he struck me, calling me all sorts of names. But then my mother hit me too, beat me with the buckle of a belt, said I was a whore for sleeping around at my age, even though she fucking knew what had happened to me. The only blessing that came from it was that my mother moved back into her bedroom and I had my own room to hide in. They both avoided me for the next few days. I passed my mom in the hallway one evening. For a split second, I thought I saw remorse in her face when she saw the bruise spanning my cheek. She cupped it, and then told me I was going back to school in the morning because they were calling and asking too many questions. That I was supposed to lie and say a jealous boyfriend had beaten me up when he found out I was cheating. The looks I got at school were a fucking nightmare. People openly pointed and talked. Then word got around that I was a whore. One of the other students' parents worked at the hospital and mentioned that I'd had a miscarriage. There was no stopping the rumor mill after that. Guys looked at me with heat in their eyes, thinking I was easy. Girls looked at me with hate, thinking I was going to take their boyfriends. All while I was still trying to process how I felt about losing a baby that I didn't even know about until it was already gone. 1 week after the miscarriage, I came home from school. I knew my father was gone and thought I'd be safe for a bit. The door to their room was closed, so I didn't bother to check on my mom. Maybe if I had... I rush on. I tried to take a nap, but the smoke alarm in the hallway kept chirping. When I went into her room, her mattress was engulfed in flames, and she didn't wake up when I yelled her name. By the time the fire department got there, it was too late.
They couldn't get a hold of my father and talked about sending me to a foster home. At the last minute, he finally answered and said he'd be there. He could have won an Oscar for the performance he gave when he found out she was dead. He rushed in, crying out, "Where's my daughter? Is she safe?" The DHS workers ate it up. I knew it was a fucking act. The owner of the duplex put us in a vacant house while ours was repaired. That same fucking night, my father came into my room, telling me I was the lady of the house now, and that meant I needed to be ready for him at all times. Time went on, and no one seemed to notice that I was fading away. My grades were horrible. I was acting out. The only thing I wasn't doing was drugs, but that's because I'd seen what they could do to a person. The rumor mill wasn't kind to me. It went from me being a whore to being the whore who'd lost her mother. Guys started coming around to comfort me, asking for sexual favors in return. And I let them. I mean, I was already being used for my body at home. Why not at school? And why not when I had a choice about who I slept with? It was a dangerous game that I got sucked into. I'd give blowjobs in the bathrooms, do anal in the gym, and let groups of guys have their way with me at the same time behind the bleachers. The only positive thing that came from this was that I actually liked sex versus enduring it. It became freeing, being able to choose who I had sex with. It was my body, and if I said no, they would respect me and leave, even if they were pissed. The downfall was that my father thought I enjoyed what was happening with him. And no matter how much you say no, sometimes your body doesn't get the same message. When I was 15, my father moved his thugs in with us. They were working on something new to sell and wanted to be able to work without interruption. I'd never seen them so focused. They didn't even try to mess with me as much. But it still happened. The leader of the thugs liked me and took me to bed every night. My father tried to call him on it once, and he beat the shit out of my father for questioning him. I didn't like him, but it was better being at his side than on my own, so I played up to him, so he'd want to keep me around. This meant skipping school, to the point that I couldn't go back without having to repeat the same grade again. They worked day and night until finally they got it right. My father came into my room and woke up his friend. They went to the living room, and then a commotion ensued. I knew better than to go out, but when a gun went off, my curiosity got the best of me. There, in the living room, was the leader of the thugs and my protector, dead on the floor. My father stood above him, an evil look on his face. They finally got the formula right and said they were going to try it out on me. I'd seen what it had done to the mice they were testing on and wanted nothing to do with it. But my father didn't give me a choice. He launched right over the body lying on the floor and attacked me. I fell into the end table, something cracked in my arm, and I knew it was broken. But I was done being the victim, so I fought him harder than I've ever fought before. I made it to my room, thinking he would just stop. He didn't, and came at me again. My body was screaming for me to stop, to give in, but I couldn't. He grabbed my injured arm. When I cried out, he knew he'd won. He twisted my arm so far back that I nearly passed out from the pain. I must have fallen to the floor, because when I opened my eyes, he was standing above me, breathing hard. I cradled my arm to my chest, but nothing helped the dull throb. He grabbed hold of me and shoved a syringe right into my injured arm. I cried out, and then I felt strange. He laughed, saying that drugs would make it so easy for me, that I wouldn't even know what was happening to me. The next time he came at me, I couldn't do anything to stop him, but I felt every fucking moment of it. I wanted to scream out and tell him to stop as he rotted on top of me. I thought he was done. He wasn't.
He came back with the other thugs and let them have a round with me. Inside, I screamed the whole time to the point that my throat actually ached. Outwardly, I never made a fucking sound. He used it on me and said it worked just the way it was supposed to. What they didn't know was that it was also highly addictive. It took a few days before the withdrawals kicked in. I was hot and cold at the same time. The throbbing in my broken arm was nothing compared to the way my heart raced in my chest. When he came to my room, I begged for help. I did not know what was happening, but he did. He knew I was addicted, so he shot me up almost every day. I was so far gone that I didn't even care that I was being used and passed around. The only thought that consumed me was getting my next hit. Thinking back on those times makes me sick. I wasn't in my right mind, and I try to remember that. Like, the girl who begged for those things isn't the same person as me, though I know she still lives deep down inside of me somewhere. When I think about her, my heart breaks. I remember little during that time frame. Bits and pieces have come back to me over the years. I know my father tried to sell the drug on the streets, but received too many complaints because it left the person addicted. I snored. So they tweaked the formula and gave me the old shit. Our house was a carousel of men coming and going, with me right there in the middle and my father taking payments from the men as they used me. At one point, I stopped bothering to dress and walked around naked. Hell, I wasn't showering, even after being used over and over. I didn't care. I just wanted to die. I do have one vivid memory. This guy showed up at the house during a party. All I remember are his eyes. They were ice blue, and I felt like he was staring into my soul. Freaked the shit out of me. I guess it was probably the drugs that made me feel that way. I shook my head. He came to my room and tried to help me. Said he could get me away from there. Asked if I was kidnapped or if anyone was looking for me. My father came in and kicked him out before I could even answer. Something changed in my little world after that. Maybe I was building a tolerance to the drugs at that point, or maybe my brain was trying to keep me alive. But I fought the men who raped me, and the drugs didn't keep me as silent as they would like. My arm was re-broken after one guy got too tough with me. I was so damn frail and weak. And then I started going through withdrawals from the drugs. That's when things really spiraled out of control. I'm not sure what happened during this time, but one night, a group of men in FBI vests burst through our door. My father's men shot first, and the feds fired back. The living room lit up like the 4th of July as I sat up in bed. People screamed, but I was too high to care. Someone yelled for my father to surrender. There was a single gunshot, and then silence. That's how I remember it. I've been told that things went down slightly differently. A man came into the room and saw me on the mattress. I wasn't in good shape. I remember bits and pieces of riding in an ambulance to the hospital. There was so much pain. And then there was nothing. I pressed my hand over my chest, over my scar. I technically died in the ER. Come to find out, I would have died either way. My father starved me toward the end, and my body wasn't strong enough to handle the withdrawals from the drugs. On top of that, I had an infection from all the dirty needles they used on me. My recovery was slow and painful. There were so many days I wished I had just died. It would have been easier. One day, a man comes into my hospital room. He was the one who saved me. "Agent Hill," Bash says, surprising me. Yeah. I asked if my father was dead, and he said that my father was gone. King spits out, "Too bad the fuckers didn't make sure he was dead. After what he did to you." I truly think Agent Hill believed my father was dead. But we all know that's not the case. He's out there, and he's coming for me. The thing that kills me is that I don't know why. I look each of them in the eyes. Why am I so fucking important to him? Does he want to get to me so he can finish the job and kill me? I know they don't have any answers, but it feels damn good just saying the words out loud. King lets out an anguished breath. "Liv, I can't even begin to imagine what you went through before you met us. I am so fucking sorry that no one was there for you, that no one could see what was happening." Razor nods. "May each and every one of the fuckers who hurt you rot in hell. God help them if I ever find them." "Liv." Bash can't even finish speaking as he buries his face in his hands as he cries. He whispers my name over and over as if he's trying to save me right then and there. My sweet Liv. She didn't deserve that. My sweet Liv. Saint looks me straight in the eyes. "You are the strongest woman I've ever met, Olivia Mayhem. I swear to God that we're going to get through this together, and you will never have to worry about him hurting you again." Somewhere, the little girl deep inside of me is sobbing. She has people who care about her now, and that's something that can't be taken away from her. I wipe my tears on the back of my hand. Telling them about my past was one of the most difficult things I've ever done in my life, but I did it, and they still love me. At this moment, I know that I've won. My father didn't break me, and these 4 men are proof of that. I didn't want to tell you about my past, but Dr. Cross has really helped me. It's still not something that I think I want to talk about very often. I just need you all to know what I went through. My childhood sculpted the way I've acted as an adult. It's why I worked on the fantasy website. It's why I didn't want a relationship. And it's why I didn't want kids. I meet King's gaze. He gives me a nod, and I inhale. That's all changed since I met the 4 of you. I know we haven't known each other for long in the grand scheme of things, and I know I've probably been more trouble than I'm worth. But I love the 4 of you. You each make me want to be in a relationship. You make me want love. And you make me want a family. My hand rests on my stomach. I know this has got to be the worst timing in the fucking world, but I'm pregnant. The room goes silent. I mean, it's so quiet that you could hear a mouse run across the floor. I look at Saint and Razor. And I don't know if Saint or Razor is the father. 24. Olivia. Oh God, please don't barf right now. I chant this over and over as they react to the bomb I just dropped on them. Razor jumps to his feet, pulling me in for a hug. "Liv, this is fucking wonderful news." "How can you say that when you don't know who the father is?" I run my hands over my face. Why do I fuck up everything? "Do you remember when you told me you didn't want kids?" I nod. He smiles. "I went to the doctor after that." My heart is pounding. "Why?" "Because I didn't want you to do anything that you didn't want to do. It's your body. I just have the privilege of being inside of you every now and again. So I went and got a vasectomy. Bash was the one who gave me the idea since he'd had one. I was in and out in under an hour." "Why didn't you say anything?"
And how did I not notice?
I didn't want to make a big deal about it. I was going to tell you, but then the rally happened. Haven't had much time to talk about it since then.
He grins.
I'm fucking thrilled for you and Saint.
I turned to Saint, feeling dizzy. Oh shit. He's looking kind of stunned, too. Saint? When he doesn't answer, King kicks his boot.
Come on, fucker. Our girl is waiting for you to say something.
He blinks as if he's coming out of a daze.
I'm going to be a dad.
I nod, my eyes filling with tears. It would appear so.
Fuck. I didn't think I'd ever get the chance to be a dad again.
He stands, hauling me into his arms. I've never felt so fucking safe. And then he lets out the biggest sob I've ever heard in my life. When I look up, I see a man who's in pain. Saint? He pulls away.
I need to get some air.
He gets the hell out of the room, and Bash and Razor follow, leaving me stunned. King, was it me?
No, babe,
he sighs.
You're not the only one with a past that's hard to look back on.
I freeze. Saint said he never thought he'd get the chance to be a dad again. His wife was pregnant?
Not many people knew. She wasn't very far along when she passed.
Oh my God, King!
Liv, give him a chance to process. I swear to God, this is something he wants. I wouldn't have let you walk into this blindly if I didn't believe it in my gut.
I moan. What if he doesn't?
I told you, babe. This baby is going to be loved. He or she might have one dad or four, but it will be loved.
I'm the one sobbing now. He hugs me close.
It's going to work out, Liv. I promise.
But what if it doesn't?
Saint. As soon as I step outside, I know I should turn my ass around and go back to see if Liv is okay. But I can't. Because right now all I see is Mary's sweet face. I'm all but running to the wooded area behind the clubhouse. My fist makes contact with the first tree that I see. Fuck! You better get this out of your system real fucking quick or I'm gonna beat your ass. Fuck off, Razor. Dude, our girl is pregnant and you just ran off on her? How do you think that makes her feel? I look up at the night sky, willing my pain to go away so I can speak. I had to get out of there. Bash steps from the shadows. Why? I'm surprised to see him out here, knowing how much pain he's been in since the accident, but answer. I just need a second to gather my fucking thoughts. Bash snorts. Liv just told us her darkest secrets and, on top of that, had to tell us she's pregnant and you're the one who needs a second? I'm trying real hard not to punch him right now. Razor says, I have to agree with him, Saint. We should be in there, telling her it's going to be okay. We don't know that it will. I snap back. I can't go in there because I know firsthand that we have no control over when it's someone's time to fucking die. Both look stunned, but I can't take the words back. Her father is out there, waiting to strike, and you want me to go back in there and lie to her? Fuck both of you. And if it's not her father that hurts her, it's a million other things that I can't protect her from. I fucking failed one woman that I've loved. Hell, I've technically already failed Liv, too. So how in the fuck am I supposed to go back to her? Razor says, You're right. Her father is out there, but we're here, all of us. Hawk is on his way. Our brothers are here. I'm certain more will come if we put out the call. Saint, it's time to shit or get off the pot. We're stronger together, so let's do what we do best and find this motherfucker. And fucking make him pay, Bash adds. You both act like it's going to be easy. What in the hell do you think I've been trying to do while you've been gone? The man is a fucking phantom. No one even knows his real name, and that's coming from Agent Hill. Razor says, We know you've been trying to find him, but that's what I'm saying is we're stronger together.
Shit, man, that's why Bash came back. Even in his fucked up state of mind, he knows it too.
Bash glares.
Thanks. Just calling it like it is. I think this is the most you've said to me in weeks without trying to punch me or hurt yourself. I'm not proud of the way I've acted. I'm not going to apologize for it either. What I am going to do is fucking help find Olivia's piece of shit father and fucking murder him, but not before I torture him. He's going to see why they call me Bash, and what it means to give an eye for an eye.
I know we should talk him down, but he's right. If we get our hands on Liv's father, he's going to pay tenfold before he dies. So we agreed this is going to be done our way? That means going back on the promise I made with Agent Hill about starting over. If we do this, there's no going back. Razor says,
Fuck yeah.
Bash nods. Okay, I'll make some calls. I start to walk away when Razor slaps his hand on my shoulder.
The calls can wait. You're going to be a dad, Saint. Go to Liv and let her know how fucking happy you are, even if you have to fake it.
I swallow. I need time.
Fuck you, Saint.
It's not like that. Mary was pregnant when she died. Both men are still, and Bash curses under his breath.
Why didn't you tell us?
You know how Mary was. She wanted it to be our little secret before it became club business. And then she was gone. And there wasn't a fucking thing I could do about it. I lost 3 things that day. My wife, my unborn child, and my fucking heart.
Razor asks, have you told Liv about her?
A little, when I took her to my house.
Dude, she just told us her secrets. I think you can do the same for her.
I know he's right, but I can't do it. Not while there's still a threat out there waiting to get her. If I open up to her now, I'll be weak. God damn it, I can't afford to be weak right now. Straightening my shoulders, I say, I'll tell her, but not now. When Razor starts to say something, I cut him off. I'm the Prez, Razor, and as your Prez, I'm saying this is more important. Gather the others. We've got some calls to make. I deserve the looks I'm getting from both of them. Hell, I'm pretty pissed at myself too, but I have to keep going. Otherwise, Liv and our baby will end up dead. 2 hours later, the calls have been made. I sit back at my desk as King walks in. Well, our brothers are coming in as we speak. We need to call church, let our boys know what's happening. Any of the other clubs going to help? The Inferno bastards have already agreed. Still waiting to hear back from the others. Good. How's Liv? She's resting. How are you? Dealing. Gathered as much. Are you going to go to her, King? Motherfucking hell, are you serious right now? He lets out a bitter laugh. Guess Bash wasn't kidding when he said you'd lost your balls. Fuck you. No, fuck you. She's scared, you asshole. She knows better than anyone what will happen if her father gets her, but she still found the courage to tell us everything. I stand. I don't need this. No, you need your ass handed to you. Get the others, King. Church starts in an hour. I shove past him as I leave, knowing he's right. I'm a fucking coward.
25. Olivia. The bed dips around 3 in the morning. I haven't been able to sleep since Saint ran off, so I roll over to find Bash next to me. Hey.
I hope it's okay that I'm in here.
Of course. I move closer, letting him wrap his arms around me.
We had church tonight.
I wondered when I heard all the bikes.
Saint's gathering the brothers. We're getting ready for war.
Against my father. He nods. Good. I pause. Saint's not going to come to me, is he?
No.
My eyes sting, but I refuse to cry.
I love you, Liv.
I love you too, Bash.
No, I don't want you to love Bash. I want you to love Sebastian.
Aren't they the same person?
I used to think so.
He shakes his head.
Bash is fucked up, Liv. He's a bad person. Sebastian is good, and the type of man you deserve.
I run my fingers through his hair. Bash, I love you. All of you. The good and the bad. I'll call you Sebastian if you want, but know that I do love Bash, too. His eyes water.
I don't deserve you.
Sure you do. Remember, we're cut from the same cloth and have to stick together. His lips brush against mine as his eyes flutter shut. I vow to do everything in my power to make sure he knows how much I love him every day.
Saint. I close the door softly as Liv whispers that she loves Bash. I'm exhausted, but sleep won't come to me tonight. Liv is pregnant. I'm going to be a father, but all I see right now is Mary's face. Fuck. Pulling my phone from my pocket, I shoot Razor a text. Me. You up? Razor. Yeah. Me. Where are you? Razor. Drinking with our brothers in the bar. Me. I'm on my way. Razor is sitting at a table surrounded by our brothers. There are empty bottles everywhere, and laughter and smoke fill the air. I realize it's been a long time since I enjoyed a drink with the boys. I cheer as I pull up a seat next to Razor. Someone pushes a shot toward me, and I take it, letting the alcohol burn away my sorrows. "To the Devil Regents!" Someone calls out. We all lift our glasses and drink. "To our fallen brothers!" Another shot. "To the women we love, who are far better than we'll ever be." Razor calls out, looking me straight in the eyes. Fuck her. But I take a drink. Our brothers are ready for a fight. They know better than anyone what it takes to protect the club and those connected to it, like our women. Someone taps my shoulder. "When's your old lady gonna get branded?" "Soon," I answer, though I haven't even thought about it since Liv first came to the club. Makes sense, though. Once she has a brand, no one will fuck with her unless they have a death wish. Plus, the idea of seeing her with my mark turns me on. Razor clears his throat. "She'll get branded when this is over if she wants. We still haven't proven that we can protect her." My jaw clenches, but he's right. He gets my attention. "A word?" I follow him outside. "Saint, what in the hell are you—" "You told me you had it, that you pulled it from the fire. Where is it?" His confusion is apparent, but he answers. "Come on." He takes me to one of the storage sheds that sits behind the compound. Unlocking it, he steps aside so I can enter. It's there, in the middle of the floor. The wood is burned from the fire, but he was right. It can be salvaged. I run my hand over one of the handles. I swear I can feel Mary there with me as I look the chair over. "I built this for her, for Mary," I say, "for her to hold our baby in." She looked like a fucking queen when she sat in the chair, rocking back and forth. She said it was too much. It wasn't nearly enough. Even though we had no idea what we were going to have, she was going to plan the nursery decorations around it. If it was a boy, she wanted to carve little wooden animals. If it was a girl, she wanted me to build a dollhouse. And I would have done it too. "Razor, if something happens to me, I need you to make sure that Liv and this baby are taken care of." "Saint, nothing's going to happen to you," King says from the doorway. Razor agrees. "We're all going to get through this." But my gut says otherwise. I want to fix it. For Liv. Now? No. Because tomorrow isn't guaranteed. Razor and King help me move the chair to the shop where we have all the tools we need. We get to work and I try to shove away the bad feeling that's settled deep in my chest. It's going to be all right. It has to be.
26. Little bitch screams as I walk away from her. Poor entitled rich girl. She had no idea that monsters like me existed. Guess my Livy didn't tell her about me either. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to punish Livy for that. I mean, without me, she wouldn't be where she is now, riding high next to the president of the Devil's Regents. My right-hand man comes to my side, handing me a rag to wipe the blood away. I'll give the bitch this much. She still fights me, after everything I've done to her, but everyone has their breaking points. Can I have a turn? If I didn't know any better, I'd say the dumb fuck likes the girl. Did you find Ramon? His face flushes. He was picked up by the cops after we ran the prick off the road. A minor inconvenience. I'll just kill him when he gets out. In fact, there are about a dozen men here who will be dead before this is over. If not by my hand, then by their own ignorance. Go to the girl. He grins and trots to the room. He doesn't even realize I'm following, syringe in hand. I shove it into his neck as he reaches for his belt. I don't put up with my men falling for the bitches. They're so dumb that they don't know they're being tricked. One plea here, a sad look there. Before you know it, the bitches are asking for help to escape, and the dumb shits actually consider it. My business doesn't allow for loose ends. He screams as he falls to the ground. I walk away, knowing he'll be dead in minutes. If the bitch is wise, she'll take this as a warning. I call out to my men. We move tomorrow. Make sure it goes off without a hitch. I'm tired of waiting to see my little girl. Imagine my surprise to find out that not only was she alive, but she was also close to where she grew up. And she was working with the FBI and the fucking Devil Regents. I snort. Fate has one sense of humor. I'll get the last laugh. Like I said, no loose ends, no matter what.
27. Olivia. I wake up feeling off. It's not because I still haven't seen Saint. It's not because today is the funeral for Sissy and Claus. It's not even because of the baby. Bash rolls over. What's wrong? I'm not sure. I just have a bad feeling, you know? He nods. Yeah? I'm just being paranoid, right?
I say always trust your gut.
Well, shit. I'm not sure I should go to the funeral then. I know that's going to make me look bad to everyone, but...
No buts, Liv. You have a bad feeling, you're not going. End of story. And don't you dare apologize for it.
I smile. I love you.
I love you too.
He stands.
I'll let the others know you're not going.
Thank you. I get up after he's gone, needing to move. I'm just being crazy, I tell myself. It's nothing. Right? The day drags by. Once everyone leaves, the clubhouse is almost eerie. I've never heard it this quiet before. Bash stays behind with me. King wanted to stay too, but I could see the conflict in his eyes, so I told him to go. I guess his mom really liked Sissy, making me wish I'd taken the time to get to know her before she died. When everyone gets back, I feel silly. Nothing bad happened to them. Foxy says the service was nice, and that Claus would have hated it, which is fitting for the woman who hated everything. I still haven't seen Saint, though the others try to convince me that everything is fine. It's not fine, though. He's avoiding me. Foxy comes to my side, handing me a plate full of food.
How are you holding up?
I feel like I'm going out of my mind. Was anyone mad I didn't come to the service?
If they were, they didn't voice it.
She looks around.
Fuck 'em. You have to take care of number one, right?
I guess. I put the plate down, feeling sick. Talk to me. I need to get my mind off my fears. She grins.
Well, Fred and I went on a date last night.
What? Are you serious?
I didn't mention it just in case he stood me up. Foxy, he's into you. He wouldn't stand you up.
Well, you can never be too sure.
So, how was it?
It was
She sighs.
the best date I've ever been on. We went to a bakery and had dessert, and then back to his place for a nightcap.
Her cheeks flush, and I slap her arm.
Girl, did you? No. We could have, but I want to wait. I want it to be special.
I get that. I smile. I'm happy for you.
Thanks. If things keep going like this, I'm going to tell Saint I want to take him up on the offer to open the hair salon. I doubt Fred will want to date a club whore.
She's probably right, but I say, I'm sure it won't matter to him.
Maybe. But I'm not going to count my chickens before the eggs hatch. Oh God, now I sound like Grammy. I'm going to grab a drink before I start yelling at the guys to get off the lawn.
I'm laughing as she walks away. Razor comes to my side. It's good to see you smiling. I wrap my arms around him. I missed you today. You did? Not as much as I missed you. Saint walks by us just then, barely even looking over. Razor curses under his breath. Has he come to you yet? I shake my head. God damn it. He's a stupid motherfucker sometimes. I mean, I can't argue there. I just keep reminding myself that it comes from a place of love, and try not to throat punch him when I do see him. Razor throws his head back, laughing. I feel that. Come on, let's dance. No one else is dancing, but he pulls me to an empty area and sways with me. Soon, other couples are doing the same. He says in my ear, Sissy loved to dance. She would have loved this.
Did she have family?
No, neither did Claus. My heart breaks for them, and I brush away tears filling my eyes. I feel like bad things follow me around. They'd still be alive if it weren't for me. Maybe so, maybe not. They both had pretty big coke habits. It could have just as easily caught up to them as this. He pulls me closer. We're used to living fast in our world. Makes you appreciate the small things.
Like dancing?
Like dancing, he agrees. And right now, I could die a happy man.
Don't say that,
I whisper. I can't lose you, any of you. I know, sugar, I know. After the song is over, King spins me into his arms, telling Razor to get lost. I grin as he leads me through a slow dance. Bash comes to me next, holding me close as we sway together. I see Saint as the song draws to an end, but he makes his way outside. I think about following, but then Razor is back, pulling me into his arms.
Can we call it a night?
I'm ready to get into my nightclothes. Of course, come on. We pass King at the bar and tell him where we're going. He gives us a knowing wink as we make our exit to my room. The door's barely closed before I strip.
I need you to help me.
His eyes widen. Are you okay? I move to him. I need you to help me forget. I can't shake this feeling of dread that's been hanging over me all day. I just need to live. I get it. Come here. He takes me to the chair sitting near the window in my room. I'm confused at first until he pushes me forward so that I'm holding onto the back of the plush material, my ass high in the air. He brushes my hair to the side so it falls over my shoulder, caressing my skin. I shiver. Part of me wishes I was the father of your baby, he says as he kisses a trail down my back.
Me too,
I admit, and not just because Saint is being a dick. He chuckles. At the same time, he runs a finger through my slick core. He does have the dick thing down to a T. I hope you won't hold it against him, though.
I'm trying not to,
I gasp as he licks his way through my folds.
You're not playing fair, Razor.
That's the fun part. He licks again, and this time I rock into it, Outside, I can hear the guys drinking and laughing as they tell stories about Sissy and Claus. Smoke from the bonfire and weed drift through my cracked window. It's funny how soothing those scents have become. I think it's because they remind me that this is my home.
What's the serious look for?
Just thinking about how nice it is to finally belong, to have a home. He stands, rubbing the head of his cock through my wet folds.
Never felt like a home until you showed up, sugar.
I gasp as he fills me slowly. Fuck. This is what I needed. I might not use sex to fill dark voids anymore, but it definitely helps in moments like this, when I'm stressed or feeling lost. I guess some habits die hard.
Do you remember when I picked you up at that shit bar?
He asks, thrusting slowly. I manage to stutter out, yes.
I knew right away that I was a goner. When you got on the back of my bike and held on to me for dear life, I wanted to let you know that you were safe with me, that you didn't have to worry anymore.
His hand reaches around, dipping between my legs.
When we got to the clubhouse and you got off my bike, I almost came when I saw your tits hanging out of that awful shirt.
I half moan, half laugh. That was Rabbit's doing. He cut my shirt and told me to toss my bra. He thought it would make me fit in better.
It made you look like a fucking goddess. A goddess that I was more than ready to worship.
Pleasure blooms through my body, and I pant out, "Worship me like this?"
Oh yeah, just like this.
He rocks against me and rubs my clit at the same speed. All I can do is hold on to the back of the chair and buck against him. But when I come, goddamn, I see fucking stars. My pussy clenches around him as I try to savor this feeling. He groans as he comes, filling me, and I think I've died and gone to heaven. Gently, he pulls out of me and carries me to the bathroom. We get into the large bathtub together, and I lean against his chest.
Feel better?
He asks, wrapping his arms around me. Much, I sigh, and then admit, I'm still scared.
I know, sugar. We're doing everything we can to get him.
I don't know what's different, but today I woke up feeling like this was the beginning of the end. Crazy, right? His hand moves lower to my stomach.
Not crazy. You're looking out for two people now, and it's better to be safe than sorry.
I put my hand over his. I know it's crazy and probably just in my imagination, but I feel like my stomach already looks a bit bigger. Like there's actual proof that a tiny baby is in there. How long do you think I should give Saint before I go and hit him over the head? Razor's deep laugh vibrates in his chest.
Give him a few more days. Hell, I'll even hold him down for you.
I know he will, too. I tilt my face toward him. I love you.
I love you too, Liv.
We stay in the tub until the water gets cold.
Come on, let's get you warm.
I pad to the bedroom and pull my nightclothes from the closet. I'm just about to get dressed when he pulls me into the bed, moving over me. The clothes fall from my hand onto the floor as I wrap my arms around him. Get me warm, eh?
Oh, yeah,
he says as he slides into me.
Skin-to-skin contact, sugar. The best way to warm up.
I grin as we make love, realizing that maybe my bad feeling was just me being paranoid. I mean, what could happen to me here, in the Devil's Regent's compound?
Saint. My hand shakes as I listen to Crow, the prez of the infernal bastards, tell me his news. You sure? Crow answers on the other end. 100%. He's meeting with Milo at the Purrin' Pussy tonight to make the deal. How much does Milo know? Not a fucking lick. I don't trust the dumb motherfucker. Neither do I. I'm getting my men. We'll be there in 10. See you there, brother. I end the call and send a mass text message to my brothers, telling them it's go time. When I step out of my room, both King and Bash are waiting. "Where's Razor?" Liv's door open and he comes out, closing it softly behind him. He whispers, "Are you sure?" I nod. Crow has his eyes on him. He's at the purring pussy. This is it. "One of us should stay. We'll be back before she even knows we're gone. Saint, you're either in or you're out, Razor." His jaw ticks. "I'm in." "Then let's go get this bastard and show him what happens when you fuck with the devil regents." With each step that I take, I can feel the weight lifting from my shoulders. This is it. We're going to get the fucker and then Liv and the baby will be safe. We step outside and I look around. My brothers are all here, waiting, ready to go to war. Makes me so damn proud. "For Liv," I say. "For Liv."
Olivia. I stir in my sleep, trying to figure out what woke me. Was it a motorcycle? There's another soft whistle across the room, and a scream works its way up my throat. No, he can't be here. We're supposed to be safe. He moves from the shadows, putting his finger over his lips. I reach for Razor, but he's not there, and the bed is cold. I'm alone, and now this monster is going to get me.
Livy, my, how you've grown into a pretty woman. You look just like your mother.
He smiles, and I want to vomit.
Oh, don't bother looking for your lovers. They all fled when they got word that I was in the area.
They wouldn't have left me. They wouldn't. Surely one of them would have to think it might be a trap.
I can see you don't believe me, but why would I lie to my little girl?
What are you doing here?
I thought that would be obvious by now. Your daddy has come to take you home.
My ears are ringing, and I fear I'm going to pass out. If I do, it's all over. He'll get me, and I won't be able to stop him. I'm not going anywhere with you. He moves closer, and I see the gun at his hip.
You will come, or the next body part that your sweet friend loses will be her fucking heart.
Lucy, does this mean she's alive?
Now, be a good girl and get dressed. We'll discuss your punishment when we get home.
Punishment?
For giving my pussy away.
Bile burns as it creeps up my throat, and I try in vain to swallow it down. I'm not going with you.
Such a selfish girl. Your mother would be so disappointed in the way you turned out.
He pulls out a cell phone and holds it up.
See? Your friend is alive. But she won't be if you don't leave with me.
Lucy's vacant expression stares at the camera. She looks worse than she did in the photos I saw at the restaurant. But she's alive, so there's still hope for her.
Get up, Livy. Now.
There are a million thoughts crossing my mind right now. Why didn't I listen to Agent Hill and put a gun under my pillow? Why did Saint, King, Bash, and Razor leave me alone? How long will it take for them to notice I'm gone? Where will my father take me if I go? Will I live to see the morning?
Time's ticking away, Livy.
Go out so I can put some clothes on.
Sleeping naked? Another thing I'll punish you for.
Go!
I don't think so. I know there are a few ways for you to get out of this room, so I think I'll wait right here.
He turns his back, but doesn't leave. This is the best I'm going to get, so I reach on the floor, grabbing my shorts that I dropped earlier. I wish I had pants with me, but I'm not dumb. He's not going to let me get anything else to wear. I pull them on and reach for my shoes. And then I grab Razor's dark t-shirt. It's 10 times too big, but it hides my stomach. I'm ready. and then I fucking pray.
28. Saint. Something's not right. I feel it as soon as we get to the purring pussy. Crow and his men surround a truck, guns out. Milo stands in the doorway of his shithole club, looking like he's about to vomit. King says, "Saint, this doesn't feel right." I fucking know. Bash adds,
I second this.
"Great. We have to move. He's right there in our sights. If we fuck this up..." I can't even finish the sentence. This has to end. Tonight. "Get your guns out so we can say hello to this asshole. We're going to split up. King, go to the right. Bash and Razor go around back in case he tries to run. I'll go to the truck." I don't miss the look Razor and Bash exchange as they open their doors. It's pretty fucking sad that my club officers don't have any faith in me, but I guess I can't blame them after letting them down with the fire. I move toward the truck, trying like hell to ignore the fucking sense of dread that sits in the back of my neck like an iron weight. Something is off. But what? I reach Crow's side, and then I see what the problem is. Crow and a few of his men are here, but the rest of the men around the car aren't familiar. Neither is the man inside the car. Crow looks at me, blood trickling from his mouth. "Sorry, I couldn't warn you." Fuck. I reach for my gun when something heavy hits me in the back of my head. With a groan, I fall to the ground. My last thought before I black out is that I hope Liv is safe. King. Saint falls to the ground as the man next to Crow hits him, and I'm about to say something when I see someone move in the shadows. Fuck, this isn't going to end well for me. But I'm not going down without a fight. Now when Liv is at home, unprotected. It hits me then. This was her father's plan, and we fucking played right into it. God damn it. I managed to yell out Bash's name right before a bag is put over my head. They punch me until I fall to the ground and give in to the darkness, calling my name.
Bash. Did you hear someone call my name? I whispered to Razor. I think it was King. He looks around. I don't like this, Bash. We left Liv there alone. What if this is a trap? A tree branch breaks too damn close. Razor, we've got to get back to her. He lifts his gun. We go on 3. 1, 2, fuck!
29. Olivia. My father is fucking cocky as hell as he leads me through the clubhouse to the main entrance. He knows no one is here, so he doesn't even bother trying to leave through a side door or even a window. I pray that someone will come out and see me being led away by a strange man. Of course, this doesn't happen. The guys are gone, and the whores are all in their beds, fast asleep. By the time we get outside, my teeth are chattering. I have to keep it together. I have to. If I don't, I'm dead. Or worse. You better not try anything. I'll shoot you in the back and leave your body so they find it, but not before I make sure you pay for all the shit you've put me through. I don't doubt him, and I don't want to give him a reason to hurt me. There's an SUV waiting with dark windows. The back door opens, and my father shoves me. 2 rough hands yank me in, and the door slams shut, trapping me. The doors lock, letting me know there's no way I'm going to get out of here. Inhaling, I try to calm myself. I need to get my bearings. There are 4 men in the SUV, including my father. He's in the passenger's seat. A big, burly man drives. I'm sandwiched between 2 guys who look too young to be involved in something like this. But that's how my father likes them. Young and stupid. We leave the compound, and my heart drops. No one is going to save me. Bet you're wondering how I got in, my father says from the front seat. You're going to be shocked when you find out. The man in the front seat reaches for a cell phone and speaks softly into it before saying, It's done. Oh God, what's done?
My father turns, smiling, and I want to scream.
Better settle back, Livy. We've got a long drive ahead.
He then says to the two men next to me,
Keep your hands off her until I say it's okay.
My heart pounds. No, I won't let them touch me. I'm not the same person I was 6 years ago. If they touch me, I'll bite off their fucking dicks. We drive, taking turn after turn. For a split second, I wonder if he's taking me to Baxley. It would be something he'd do to get a reaction out of me. But then the SUV comes to a stop. We haven't driven long enough to be that far out of Savannah. So where in the hell are we?
Put the blindfold on her.
Before I can even protest, my eyes are covered and I'm pushed out of the SUV. One guy holds onto my arm so tightly that I'm certain it'll bruise. The scent of fish wafts toward me, and I try not to gag. In the distance, I can hear a buoy chiming as it rocks on the water. We have to be near the river or close to the ocean. Why in the hell would he bring me here? I stumble as we cross a threshold. An entirely different scent assaults my nose. Holy Mother of God! What is that terrible smell? It almost smells like... The blindfold is ripped from my head, and I find myself staring at a pile of dead bodies. I turn my head, trying to block the gruesome image, but the fucking smell is still there to remind me. My father goes to the pile, lifting one of the hands.
Sorry about the mess. This isn't like good old Baxley, where I could just bury the body or drop it off at one of the pig farms. Luckily, the fish don't seem to mind a little bit of decay. Just have to time it right so no one sees.
He waves the hand at me.
Say hi, Livy.
You're a psycho. He crosses the room and grabs my chin with the same hand he used to touch the body. I gag and try to pull away.
It seems like you've forgotten who I am and what I'm capable of.
He pulls my arm. Yes, the one he broke twice all those years ago, and leads me down a dark hallway that smells like mildew. At least it's not the scent of fucking death. As we pass one of the closed doors, my father hits it. Inside, a woman cries out, as if she's been trained to fear the sound.
That is a special project. If you survive the night, I'll tell you all about it.
I'm saved from replying as he pushes me through the only open doorway. Stumbling, I bump into a table. And then I see him. Agent Hill. And he's not moving. Like, at all. Oh my God! I rush to his side, giving him a gentle shake. He doesn't wake up, and my chest tightens. Hell, I can't even tell if he's breathing. Did you kill him?
Not yet. I want him to watch something first, since he's so interested in my business.
Bile burns a path up my throat. You're sick.
That's the second time you've said something bad about me. Don't say something you're going to regret, Livy, or I'll have to make sure you're docile when I make my grand reveal.
My entire body shakes, but I manage not to respond to him. If I do, he'll whip out a syringe and shoot me up. It's what he used to do back then, and I have no doubt that he'll do it now. My hand moves to my stomach. It's not just me anymore.
I can tell you're intrigued by the grand reveal. Let me tell you something. I worked so hard to make it happen. You won't believe it when you see it.
He's scaring me more than he ever has before. The unhinged look in his eyes lets me know whatever he has planned is bad. I need to go to the bathroom. He makes a sound.
No.
Fine, but you're about to have an accident all over the floor. He points to Agent Hill.
He's already pissed his pants. Besides, the bathroom is being occupied right now, and you aren't allowed to see what's in there. Yet.
He tips my chin.
Be a good girl and hold it.
He doesn't know about the baby. Relief and fear surge through me. If he knew, he'd be raging right now, using it against me. But he hasn't. My bladder is full, but I'm going to hold it for as long as I can. Because if he gets it in his head to take my shorts off, he'll put 2 and 2 together. I nod and go to one of the metal chairs. There are 10 in total. Who are the rest for? I know my father. This isn't by chance. My father taps one of the chairs.
I see you've realized we're about to have company. We're just waiting for our last guest, and then we'll get started.
I have to know.
Why now? You've been gone for 6 years. All in good time, Livy. But for now, let's get some cuffs on you. Don't want you to get any bright ideas.
I close my eyes, willing myself not to cry. I'm not the same girl I was back then. I'm stronger than this. He can't hurt me. Except he can. I know it. He knows it. He puts the cuffs on my wrists, making me completely at his mercy. A place I'd rather not be.
Get comfortable, Livy. It's going to be a long night.
I'd like to say this is the first time I've been cuffed to a chair and told to sleep, but it's not. The fucked up thing is that I must fall asleep, because I'm jolted awake when someone cries out. Agent Hill is awake, terror in his eyes as he looks at me. I give him a small smile, letting him know that I'm fine, mostly. My father glances at his phone.
Ah, good. We're about to start. Agent Hill, you're going to want to stay awake for this part.
2 men come in with Saint between them. He's been knocked out or drugged because he doesn't even try to fight them. They dump him in the chair, handcuffing his arms behind him. My father watches with an evil grin on his face. Suddenly, I realize who the other chairs are for. Well, at least 3 of them. My worst fear is confirmed when King is brought in next, his leg dragging unnaturally behind him as if it's broken. He's out, but stirs when they shackle him to the chair. His eyes are frantic as he looks around. When he sees me, he lurches, but the men must have expected it because they shove him back and punch him in the gut for good measure. He makes a sound of pain that dies off as Bash and Razor are carried in. Bash isn't moving, and Razor has a gash above his eye. My eyes water. How in the fuck did my father get them? Agent Hill asks,
Who are the other chairs for? Wait and see.
A man stumbles into the room and is pushed into the chair next to Saint. I don't recognize him, but his cot has a MC logo on it, which is basically a calling card for those who know what they're looking for. He's the prez of the Inferno Bastards. I think back to Saint talking about the other group. Crow? Is that his name? He moves, and I see a tattoo of a crow with a bleeding heart in its claws, confirming my guess. King rasps out,
Why is he here? He has nothing to do with this. Ah, but you're wrong. Hold on. We're still waiting for a few more guests.
A man goes to my father's side, whispering something to him.
Excellent. Bring her in.
Her. Who could it be? The last person in the fucking world that I expect is hauled into the room. Jazz! I cry out. She looks at me, but I'm not sure she even sees me. Her head tilts to the side as if she's having a hard time holding it upright. What did you do to her?
Had to make sure she was ready to go.
His answer scares the shit out of me. Ready to go? As in literally go somewhere, or because they're about to use her? Because I know the look in her eyes. She's been shot up with my father's favorite drug. Again. Oh, fuck. He goes on.
I'll be back soon. Give everyone time to wake up. I think you'll get the answers that you're looking for.
We are connected through gentle stories and peaceful moments. Thank you for being here. Take a break, listen to the music, and continue this free audiobook just for you.
You're my sweet escape, my heart's desire. Fall into you, I feel a fire. We're a chemical explosion in the night. We're a beautiful sight. We're a beautiful sight. A beautiful sight. We're a beautiful sight. A beautiful sight. A whisper in the dark, a voice that calls me near, leading me to you, leading me to you. That calls me near, leading me to you, leading me to you. You're my sweet escape, my heart's desire. Fall into you, I feel the fire. We're a chemical explosion in the night. We're a beautiful sight. We're a beautiful sight. A beautiful sight. We're a beautiful sight. A beautiful sight. A whisper in the dark, a voice that calls me near, leading me to you, leading me to you.
And you can meet the last two guests. And then I'll get what I want.
He's looking at me as he says the last bit, and my skin crawls. When he's gone, King whispers,
"Are you hurt?"
"No. Are you?" He winces as he nods toward his leg.
"I'll live."
Maybe. I don't know how keeping them alive benefits my father. Agent Hill says,
"I was going to my house when someone came up behind me. Didn't even see it coming."
I think he's in shock. Saint stirs, and I say his name. His eyes open.
"No."
His moan makes my heart ache. Saint, this isn't your fault.
"It is."
He looks around, seeing the others.
God, not this. Bash lets out a deep groan as he comes to. When he sees Jazz next to him, he curses. Why does he have her? What part does she play? I wish I could go to her right now and see if she's okay. I test the handcuffs. They don't give, but the bar on the chair that they're woven through wiggles just a bit. I try again, harder, and again. I do this until my wrists bleed. The ones who are awake seem to have the same idea. Saint pulls on his cuffs so hard that his muscles bulge. If he can't get out of his, there's no chance for me. Defeated, I sit back. Agent Hill says, We've got to get out of here. No shit, Sherlock, Saint snaps back. King groans as he moves. I'm certain my leg's broken. He looks me right in the eyes. If you can, run. Don't worry about me. I shake my head. I can't leave you behind. Any of you. Bash whispers. You have to live. If something happens to you, we're all dead anyway. Razor, who's come too, adds, It's not just you that you have to think of. The baby. Tears trickle down my cheeks. They're saying goodbye to me, which means they're going to do whatever it takes to get me out of here, even if that means dying. I want to scream and protest, but I don't get the chance because my father comes back at that moment. His gaze lands on Crow. Fucking pussy. He turns to one of his men. Go get the antidote. Antidote? My father smiles at me. That's right, Livy. Had to make an antidote after we saw what it did to you. I mean, it's bad business if the customer dies. I glare at him. Too bad for you I didn't die. Touché. The man comes back in with a syringe. My father shoves it into Crow's arm, and Crow thrashes as he comes to. His eyes are wild, and his breaths come out in short pants as he looks around. My father says, Still tweaking the formula a bit. Can't seem to get rid of the rapid heartbeat. He doesn't have Jazz injected, which scares me. Why doesn't he want her awake? Agent Hill must think the same thing because he says, You better not hurt either of these girls. They've been through enough. No, they haven't. Both of these bitches have ruined my life in one way or another, and tonight they pay. He looks around. You're all going to pay. A guy I haven't seen before comes in and gives my father a thumbs up. Shit. Ah, looks like our last guest is here. He turns to the man. Get the girl from the bathroom. My stomach sinks. The girl from the bathroom? Is that why he wouldn't let me go in there? I hear a pained moan as someone is brought in, and then I see her. My sweet friend, Lucy. Only this version of Lucy is a ghost of the woman she used to be. She's naked, dirt and God knows what else covering her skin. She meets my gaze, and I'm shocked to see that she's not drugged. Maybe she doesn't have to be sedated at this point. Maybe she's learned how to take what's happening to her without complaining. Or maybe she's waiting for a moment to escape, like we are. My father puts his arm over her shoulder, gripping her breast crudely. I'm not sure if she whimpers or I do. Lucy here has been so much fun to get to know. She's not as skilled in the bedroom as you are, Livy, but she's learning. Lucy's eyes water as she tries to cover herself. My father slaps her hand down. No, let them get a look. He lifts her left hand. Notice anything? Her pinky finger is missing. My throat burns as I fight the pain that he's trying to cause. She screamed for hours after I did it. Told her it could be worse, but thankfully Livy was good and opened the envelope when I told her to.
He leans forward and gives me a conspiratorial grin. Want to know how I found you? When I don't answer, he shoves Lucy aside and crosses the room, grabbing my hair, pulling. I think you know better than to not answer me. Part of me wants to piss him off, but then I see my guys pleading for me to just go along with my father so he won't hurt me. I spit out. How did you find me? Good girl. He goes back to Lucy, lifting her hand. After I cut off her finger, I inserted a tracking device. I knew once you got the envelope that you would run to your bikers. I wasn't counting on you going right to their compound, so bravo to you for that. You saved me a lot of stalking work. My stomach heaves. No, he found me because of my own ignorance. I should have known better. He gives me a sympathetic smile. Don't beat yourself up too much. I was going to find you no matter what. That much, I believe. Now, let's get this party going. There's a lot happening, and the night is still young. He calls out to one of his men. Bring in the last guest. The door opens, and a man comes in with a woman I've never seen before. She's young, close to my age, and she's 100% aware of what's happening around her. My father puts his arm around her shoulder, licking her cheek. Agent Hill lets out a guttural scream. The woman looks at him, and then I see it. She has his eyes. It's his daughter. Let her go! Agent Hill yells. I don't think so. Not after I went through the trouble of getting her. He shoves his hand down the front of her shorts, and she cries out as his hand moves. And definitely not after I found out that she's still a virgin. I mean, how in the hell does that happen in this day and age, especially after the incident she had a few years ago? He winks at me as he continues to violate her. Agent Hill thrashes so hard that he falls over sideways. My father only laughs. Careful, Agent. If you keep this up, I'll strip her down and fuck her right here in front of you. Agent Hill, I whisper, listen to him. Because I know my father. He's not bluffing. He'd rape the girl in front of her dad just to make a point. Why do you have these girls? King asks. What purpose does it serve? Ah, now we're getting somewhere. He pulls his hands from her pants and she sags in relief. It's short-lived, though, because a group of men enter. They're all dressed in black suits and look like they'd rather kill you than speak to you. Agent Hill screams out as one of the men pulls his daughter into his arms. I see the special agent knows who these men are. Anyone else? Crow answers. They're Russians. Very good. Anything else? Crow looks pained as he says, They're involved with trafficking. Ding, ding, ding. That's the right answer. The 7 of you are about to witness something rarely seen, a sale being made. He turns to Agent Hill. Say goodbye to your daughter, Agent. She's the first to leave us tonight and made me the most money, all because her sweet cherry is still intact. 30. Olivia. I think I've gone into shock. Agent Hill is screaming. His daughter is crying, begging for her life. My father laughs. But to me, it sounds like I'm at the end of a tunnel, listening from far away. I blink, and then I hear it all in real time. Allison! Dad! Don't let them take me! No! She tries in vain to fight back. One man whips out a syringe and shoves it into her arm. She stills almost immediately. Agent Hill rages as she's dragged away. My father grins. That one was a bonus find. She wasn't a part of the original plan, but when I found out that she was visiting dear old Dad for the holidays, I knew I had to make an exception. Now, on to Ms. Lucy.
A man grabs her, and she doesn't even try to fight him.
She's a bit damaged now, with the missing finger and all, but I'm sure she'll make some man very happy.
I watch in horror as my best friend is taken.
Last but not least, we have this whore.
He goes to Jazz, running his fingers through her matted hair.
Took a while to find her, but was worthwhile if you ask me.
Why? Why go through all the trouble?
To make you pay, Livy. To show you that I will always have the upper hand.
He goes on.
This bitch right here is part of the reason my plan failed. She's also how I found you.
2 men carry her away, and I cry. No, this can't be happening. My father sits in Jazz's vacated seat.
Now, let's get on with this show. I'm guessing you want answers, so I'll give them to you. And then I'm going to kill every man in this room.
But not me. Because my fate is going to be far worse.
Saint. My wrists are fucking raw from trying to get out of these cuffs. I have to stop this. I have to protect Liv and our baby. My heart lurches. The baby she doesn't even think I'm excited to have, because I was too fucking scared to tell her how I felt. Fuck.
6 years ago, I was the fucking king of this state. Every drug dealer was coming to me, wanting my product or a dip in Livy's pussy.
He winks at her.
She's the one who got me looking into trafficking, to be honest. Saw how much people would pay to fuck a nice piece of ass, so I wanted to expand my empire. Except when I started to grab girls, my men started dying. At the hands of the devil's regents and infernal bastards.
I think back. 6 years ago, there was a lot happening, but he's right. When we got word that someone was trying to sell women, we put a stop to it.
Then my customers started getting antsy about buying my product. Said there were too many side effects and that they were being watched by the cops. I tried expanding, and that's when the fucking feds got involved.
He glares at Agent Hill as if he's personally responsible.
Luckily, I knew the bust was coming, so I had a plan. Wasn't easy getting out of that house, but with my cousin standing in my place, you fuckers weren't any wiser until it was too late.
Agent Hill says, I knew it was a decoy. No one believed me.
I'm sure you did. So I left the area, laid low all while gathering my men and working on new products and planning my revenge on the motorcycle thugs who fucked up everything for me. One night I'm at a bar and meet up with 2 men who are both unhappy with their MC clubs.
Crow says, Psycho and Maniac.
Bingo! They jumped on my offer after they tried my product. Only stipulation was they had to get rid of the club officers at each club. One of them was leery, though, said he thought their club was being watched.
He turns to Agent Hill.
So I started looking into my good friend, Agent Hill. Wanted to see who he was watching and why.
I try my cuffs again. Fuck. Nothing.
Imagine my shock when I discovered that not only was he watching the same club I was trying to take down, but there was speculation that he had planted a spy within their walls. Didn't take long to get the old bitch Mama Bear on board to help us. She narrowed it down pretty quick, and we figured out who the mole was. And then I get a call about a new girl working at the Devil's Regions Club. A girl that all 4 of the club officers seemed to have a thing for.
He smiles.
Had to look into it myself and see if it was an angle I could exploit. And that's when I realized my sweet baby girl was working with them. But she wasn't just working. She was fucking all of them. All because I trained her so well.
Liv lifts her head.
Fuck you. Oh, you already have, remember?
I want to rip his throat out, but can't.
You know, I watched you all those years, saw how unhappy you were at your cousin's house, watched when you fucked their next-door neighbor behind the garage each night. I knew what you needed. When you moved to Savannah and started school, I made sure you found out about the website that I owned.
Liv pales.
No. Oh, yes. It's one of my more profitable companies, all run through a bank and fake names out of the Bahamas. Helps with the trafficking business, too, by throwing people off my scent. And you, Livy, perform so fucking well on the website. One of the most popular girls on there, but after you started working at the Devil's Regents Clubhouse, you closed your profile and ignored every attempt that I made to get you back.
He glares at her.
You don't just get to walk away from me. That's when I decided I was going to put you at my side where you belong.
She shudders at this.
I was going along to plan until that fucking rally.
I snort. Guess you didn't count on how loyal Liv is. He looks at me.
No, guess not, but I had other men who could get the job done, except people were spooked again. Said it was dangerous to go after your club. Even attempts at bringing in new product to the area was shut down. The only fucker even willing to talk to me was that idiot who owns the purring pussy.
My gut churns.
I'm there one night having a drink, and who do I see walk in, looking for a job? My sweet girl. She's hired on the spot. Even if I hadn't put a bug in his ear, Milo would have been blind not to see how sexy she is. So I start coming every night, seeing why she's there and who she's with.
His gaze lands on me.
Then you show up, looking madder than shit. I follow you back to the VIP area, and fuck me, did you ever get your money's worth.
He's the one who took the photo. I glance at Liv. She's realizing the same thing. I think we both just assume someone else took them for him.
I asked around why Livy isn't with the Devil's Regents anymore and find out that you let her go because she was helping the feds.
He shakes his head.
That's on you, though. So I watch and wait, biding my time. I figure out where she's living and why she keeps going to the hospital. Even managed to track down the punk-ass kid that keeps hanging around her apartment waiting for her.
Holy fuck. This bastard is relentless.
When I find out that bitch who was working at the club is about to go into witness protection, I grab her. Then I go to work on the punk-ass kid, getting him and his roommates hooked on my drugs. I tell them it's easy. All they have to do is help me watch Livy, take a few photos, and leave her a surprise now and then.
Liv asks,
Why did you take Lucy? What part did she play in this? That one was a mistake, I can admit that. The punk was supposed to lace your drink and then bring you to me, except you didn't drink it, but she did. Couldn't just leave her out there, so he brought her to me. Decided that I could find some use for her.
He sighs.
All the while I was watching Livy make her way back to each of you. In retrospect, I should have held off on the photos. I think that's what brought you all back together, isn't it?
No one says anything, but he's right. Without those photos, I would have insisted that she stay away for her own protection. He stands.
That's it in a nutshell. I'm tired of playing games, so it's time to end this now, once and for all.
He turns to Agent Hill.
And unlike you, I make sure a fucker is dead before I leave.
He taps on the door and 3 men enter, masks on, guns in hand.
You'll each die knowing that you failed someone, whether a daughter, friend, or lover. Oh, well, I take my baby girl back home where she belongs. Oh, she won't stay with me long because I've already found someone who wants to buy her. Saw her skills online, but I'll keep her long enough to fuck her a few times.
The men cock their guns. This can't be happening. I yank on the cuffs one more time and my hands slip free. With a roar, I leap toward the motherfucker, striking hard. That's when gunfire fills the room. Something pierces my shoulder, but I ignore the pain. Then I hear Liv cry out my name.
Saint, behind you!
31. Olivia. Several more men enter, firing, and we're sitting here, chained to our chairs like sitting ducks. Fuck. One man lunges at Saint, so I cry out to warn him. Saint, watch out! He moves out of the way in the nick of time, but it also allows my father to get away. A man moves toward me, and I cry out, no. But then he goes behind me, and my hands are freed. Come on, I need to get you out of here. Fuck you! I try to pull free, but he's too strong. Razor calls out, Liv, trust him. When I look into the man's eyes, I see kindness. I nod once. He pulls me from the room, using his body to shield me. The other 2 men in masks form a circle around me as we move, gunfire all around us. They pull me into a room, and a vest is shoved at me. Put this on. Who are you? Answers later, if we live. That seems fair enough, considering. I put the vest on, and the man hands me a gun. I've never been more thankful for those classes that I took. Ready? I nod. We're going out, to the left, and up the stairs. Don't stop for anything or anyone. Got it? What about the others? They'll be following, if they don't die. He peers out the door and then takes off. One of the other men pushes me forward, so I have no choice but to follow. When we get outside, the rest of the Devil's Regents, and I assume the Inferno bastards, are fighting my father's men. And it looks like we just might be winning. I'm led to a metal barricade and shoved down while the 3 men fire at my father's goons. He's on the move, someone yells. And then I hear Saint answer, I got the fucker. The gunfire winds down, or maybe there's just no one left on the other side to fight back. The man who saved me pulls off his mask and says, You're safe now. Standing on shaky legs, I see Saint and Razor standing over my father, who's pinned on the pavement by Saint's boot. He's bleeding, but it's not enough. I cross the parking lot toward them as sirens wail in the distance. Standing next to Saint, I look down at my father, and then I raise my gun. Saint touches my arm. You don't have to do this. I do. This is the man who ruined my life, who made me think I was unlovable, who used me in the most perverse ways imaginable. Livy, my father croaks out. Fuck you. You won't really kill me. I'm the only family you've got left. I laugh, loudly. You really think I still consider you family, after what you did to me? Looking around, I see that I'm surrounded by my real family. Livy, you're not my family. They are. And our family is about to be bigger. My hand goes to my stomach, and his gaze follows. This baby will know what love is. This baby won't be the product of incest and rape. And this baby, well, you'll never get a chance to harm this baby. Cocking the gun, I pull the trigger. The recoil sends sparks of pain through my hand and up my arm, but I barely notice. He's fucking dead. I drop the gun and go to Agent Hill's side. Are you okay? I have to go. I need to try to find my daughter before it's too late. You've been shot, Agent Hill. At least let them look you over. Turmoil etches his face, but he nods. He stands with help from me and looks around. This is going to be one hell of a report to write up. Saint says, Tell them I'm the one who killed the bastard. No. Tell them it was me. I turn to Saint. You don't have to protect me anymore. Agent Hill says, I don't think there will be very many people looking at who shot your father. The important thing is he's dead. He can't hurt anyone ever again. A sob works its way up my throat. He's really gone this time? For the first time in my life, it hits me. I'm free.
No one can hurt me ever again. And then I cry. 32. Olivia. The next few hours are a blur of police questioning and hospital visits. King's leg is broken, and they rush him into surgery. Agent Hill, Bash, and Saint were shot, but seem to be doing okay. Razor stays at my side as the doctor checks me out. You and the baby are both doing fine. Just take it easy for the next few days. If you notice any spotting or have any pain, come back.
Thank you.
He smiles as he leaves. When he's gone, Razor pulls me into his arms. I was so fucking scared I was going to lose you.
Me too.
When we left the clubhouse, I knew something was off. Thank God Hawk showed up when he did.
Hawk?
He's the one who got you out of there.
Is he a Devil's Regents member?
Because I've never seen him before. He's more of a nomad, but yeah, he's a member of the club.
How did he know?
He's a trained killer. Saint had already called him in to help find your father. Thank God he was there, or tonight would have ended much differently. I shiver, knowing he's right.
How's Agent Hill holding up?
Not very well. There was a boat that left the dock around the same time the girls were taken from the warehouse. They haven't been able to locate it.
What do you think will happen to them?
He meets my gaze. I think they'd be better off if they were dead. He's only voicing what I've thought myself. Those poor women. I heard Hawk telling Saint he was going to make some calls, see if any of his contacts know anything. To be honest, he might be the only one who can get them back.
I hope he does.
We sit there, side by side, and I try to process everything that happened tonight. My father is truly dead this time. I don't have to worry about him anymore. He can't hurt me or my family. I'm free. But there's still a cloud of dread hanging over me. Is it because Saint still hasn't talked to me about the baby, or am I just overreacting? Hard to say at this point. A nurse enters with my discharge papers, and then next thing I know, I'm at Saint's house. I ask Razor,
why are we here?
Saint asked me to bring you. Said he needed to talk. His eyes soften. Go easy on him, okay? I nod and make my way into the house. Saint is standing in front of the French doors that lead to the gardens. His arm is in a sling, but it's his expression that kills me. I go to him, hugging him. I'm so fucking sorry, Liv.
Saint.
I shouldn't have left you alone. I should have fucking listened to you and not kept you in the dark. I smile.
Well, at least you're learning.
He sighs. I hope you can forgive me. Not just for tonight, but for how I reacted about the baby.
I get it, Saint.
He holds out his hand. Will you take a walk with me?
Always.
Saint. The air is cool and the ground is damp as we step outside. I feel like a dick for not grabbing Liv a blanket or something to wrap up in, but the sun will be rising soon. My breath hitches in my throat. Mary always loved this time of day, so it's fitting that I'm doing this now. I lead Liv down the stone path that I laid by hand. The gardens aren't impressive now, but in the spring they will take your breath away. We make it to the weeping willow that overlooks the pond. I motion for Liv to sit and then join her. Clearing my throat, I say, "This was Mary's favorite spot when we did come here. She hated the house, but damn did she love the garden."
I can see why.
I let it go after she passed away. Didn't have the heart to keep it going.
How did she die?
I close my eyes and decide to be honest. Olivia, I'm not sure I can do this. Because the pain is still too fucking raw. I've overcome a lot in my life, but her death isn't one of those things.
I understand, but one day you're going to have to talk about her. She was part of your life. A part I want to know.
She starts to leave, but I reach out, grasping her hand. Wait. She comes back, sitting next to me on the bench. Her name was Mary. My chest is already tight with emotion. Even saying her name still hurts. We grew up together, though she was never suited for the biker life, not really. Her dad served under my old man. I smile. We used to pretend like we were married, even as kids. When we were both old enough, I asked and she said yes. Her dad had other ideas, but in the end, he saw there was no stopping us. She smiles.
That sounds like you.
It wasn't just me, though. Mary said I was hers and that was it. I didn't care about all the other bullshit going on. Didn't care about club business. Just me and her against the world. When I think back to the first few years that we were married, it was pure fucking bliss. Everything we did was full of passion. We loved hard, fucked harder, and we were ride or die until the end. My old man stepped down and named me as the new prez. Deep down, I always knew it was going to happen. What I didn't expect was fuckers to come after Mary just to get to me.
Was she ever hurt?
Not physically, but emotionally, yes. Other clubs would try to make it sound like I was fucking whores and cheating on her. My Mary was strong, but that was her Achilles heel. Our love was still there, but now when we fucked, it became a game of wills. Who could last the longest? Who could prove the bigger point? Looking back, we were both young, dumb, and hurting. We would have done well in couples therapy, but that notion was foreign to us. I told you she didn't like my house. That's because she associated it with the club. Things finally leveled out when I bought us a small 2-bedroom house on the other side of town. That place was so fucking small. We were right on top of each other, but it brought us closer. Made us love each other better. We were happy there, for years, until I let club business distract me. Things started to heat up with a rival club in Atlanta. They were trying to expand their territory and we weren't having it. I was gone more, and when I was home, my mind was elsewhere. I didn't notice that something was wrong with her. All I cared about was making sure the club was safe. When I think back to our last few months together, I see this moment so clearly. I came home late one night. She was in a rocking chair, knitting. When I walked in, she put her basket aside and stood. Her face was glowing as she said she needed to talk to me, but I was too tired and told her we could talk in the morning. Her entire demeanor shifted. Her small shoulders slumped, head lowered, and that glow vanished. I moved her to the clubhouse where we'd be safe. She'd been used to hurt me before. I wasn't going to let it happen again. God, did she fight me about moving to the clubhouse? He even threatened to go stay with her sister in New Orleans. But when push came to shove, she stayed with me. She was slipping away from me, and I didn't see it until Bash stopped me one night. Told me to get my head out of my ass before I lost her. I'd never seen Bash so fucking mad in my life. Everyone who met Mary loved her, so I thought maybe the kid just had a crush. When I went to our room that night and really looked at Mary, I realized Bash was right. I was losing her, and I didn't even know it. I made a vow to make sure she was happy, even if that meant letting club business slide. But then there were reports that the new group was trying to move into the area were traffickers, so I had to put a stop to it. Liv shakes her head.
Now we know my father was behind it.
Yeah, we do. Doesn't change anything, though. She still would have died.
Was she shot?
That would have almost been better. At least if she were shot, then there would have been someone I could have went after for revenge. I sigh. Remember how I said she was glowing?
She was pregnant?
Yeah. When she finally told me, I was over the moon. We'd been trying for a while, and even though it wasn't great timing because of everything happening with the club, I was ready to be a dad. I closed my eyes, remembering. She woke up one night, having chest pains and shortness of breath. Scared the fucking shit out of me seeing her like that. When we got to the ER, they did an exam, but she was already feeling better. They gave her some fluids and told her to keep her life stress-free. Said it was just a panic attack. She had felt so silly by the time we got back to the clubhouse, promising that she wouldn't overreact so much the next time. I wish she had. I wish she had pushed for more answers. Maybe if I had... Saint? Everything was fine for the next few months. Her stomach grew and I couldn't wait to finally be a little family. I still remember the first time I heard the heartbeat. Fucking magical. I don't miss that Liv's hand goes to her own stomach. Mary still wasn't feeling well, though she denied it. She was suffering from extreme morning sickness and leg cramps that would wake her up crying. Plus, I think she was still having chest pains on and off. We all thought it was because of the club and the drama going on with the other club, but turns out we were wrong. August 5th was a normal day. I woke up, made love to my wife, and went to take care of club business. After dinner, I went to check on Mary. She was lying down on the couch, curled into a ball as she slept. Even in her sleep, she looked like she was worried. There was a crease in her forehead that didn't go away when I woke her. I let out a bitter laugh. She told me she was having chest pains again and had been all day. She didn't want to bother me, though, so she hadn't said a word. Liv stills. August 5th? Are you sure? I nod. Yes. So I load her up in my car and we go to the ER. It was a fucking madhouse by the time we got into the room. Something was going on a few rooms down, and I think most of the staff was in there. I go on. A nurse and a doctor come in to check her vitals and see what's going on. Ended up putting her on oxygen because her levels kept dropping. The doctor ordered a chest x-ray, and even though he thought she was having another panic attack. I've relived the next moments over and over the last 6 years, trying to find some kind of answer, or maybe even some kind of peace. This kid comes in to do the chest x-ray. Dude looked like he wasn't even old enough to be out of school. Almost pissed his pants when I asked if he was sure they should be doing an x-ray on my pregnant wife. He had to check the orders twice to make sure he had the right patient. I had to keep looking at Mary, ready to get her the hell out of there if she gave me the go-ahead. He acts off as he's doing the exam. At one point he even mutters, "It's probably nothing," right before he leaves to find the doctor. I continue. There's a code called from the room down the hall and everyone rushes to that room. I fucking couldn't believe that they'd just left us there, but I guess whatever was going on down the hall was more important. Saint. I turned to Mary, about to tell her we should leave, when I noticed her lips and tongue had gone blue. Then she slumped over. I ran into the hallway yelling for help, but no one came. Not right away, at least. They were all in the other room. Liv moans. Saint. I have to finish now. If I don't, I'm not sure I'll ever be able to. Turns out Mary had a pulmonary embolism. Threw the clot right there in front of me and died in my fucking arms. All those stress symptoms she was having were signs we didn't catch. I say. I don't think she felt any pain after she slumped over. I held her, yelling for help, until a nurse ran into the room. They coded her for 45 minutes before stopping. There wasn't anything that could be done. But Mary was gone. I remember walking out of the room into the hallway, feeling like I was in the middle of a war zone. Sat right there on the floor, leaning against the wall. People were rushing around me, going in and out of the room down the hall. I heard one of the nurses saying they'd got a heartbeat back. I was glad for that person and their family. When I looked back into Mary's room, there was trash littering the floor from where the staff had ripped open syringes and medications, trying to save her. I'll never forget the blood that sprayed as they started a central line. And I'll definitely never forget the sound Mary's body made as they did chest compressions. God, my sweet wife. I stayed in the hallway while they cleaned Mary's body so I could say goodbye. Down the hall, they wheeled out a bed with a girl on it. She was so fucking small, and there were lines everywhere on her. I remember asking the nurse if the girl was okay. I shake my head. The nurse wasn't sure, but I like to think she was, since they managed to get her heart going. Liv grabs my hand. Saint, the girl was me. I freeze. What did you say? The girl down the hall.
That was me.
33. Olivia. I'm crying as I say, I'm the girl who was in the other room. You said August 5th, right? He nods. Saint, that's the same day that I was discovered and brought to the hospital. He shakes his head.
No, that can't be right.
The hospital in Baxley wasn't big enough to handle a case like mine, so they transferred me to Savannah. I grab his hand again. Saint, I think your wife died because of me. He looks pale, probably thinking the same thing that I am, that this is my fault.
The doctors told me there was nothing that we could have done to stop her death.
You said it yourself. Most of the staff was in the other room with me. Maybe if they had been with you and Mary...
They said the girl was having a heart attack.
I cringe. I was in septic shock because of infection from the dirty needles my father was using on me. The withdrawals I was going through made everything more complicated. Afterward, they told me that if I had been brought in even 20 minutes later, that it would have been too late. My hand goes over my scar on my chest. It was a long recovery. He turns, facing me, and I brace myself for whatever he's about to say.
Liv, you can't blame yourself for Mary's death.
Saint,
I mean it. Mary was a firm believer that everything happened for a reason.
That's hard for me to believe. How does her death justify me living?
Mary's family had a long history of health issues. Even if she hadn't had the PE, there were a lot of other problems that she might have later on in life.
He pulls me into his arms.
Remember how I said you seemed familiar when we met?
I nod.
I think we both know why now. It would be just like my Mary to make sure that I would find someone just like you to be at my side.
My eyes water at the notion. What are the chances that we would be in the same place at the same time all those years ago? It's like we were destined to meet.
I told you once that the two of you would have liked each other. She's probably looking down right now, wondering how on earth it took us this long to figure this out.
I let out a small laugh and wiped my eyes. And you really think so?
I do.
His hand moves to my stomach.
I'm sorry for running away when you told me about the baby.
You don't have to apologize. But I'm glad he is. I sniffle. Stupid jerk. Should have told me this sooner.
Yes, I do. I was a fucking dick about it, and I'm so sorry. I can't take it back, but what I can do is promise that I will be at your side from this day forward, no matter what life throws at us. That is, if you will have me.
I throw my arms around his neck, kissing him. Of course I'll have you, Saint Massacre. He grins.
I love you.
I love you too.
I pause.
Was that a proposal? Because it kind of felt like one, and I think I like the idea. His eyes widen.
Do you want to get married?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it, to be honest. He lifts my left hand, kissing each of my knuckles.
I would love to be your husband and to give our children my last name, but this is your choice. I know you love the others as much as me.
Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of a family. I have that with you, King, Bash, and Razor. My hand goes to my stomach. For the sake of this baby, it might be nice to make it official, though. His entire face lights up.
What are you saying?
Saint Massacre, I think I want to marry you and have King, Razor, and Bash as your brother husbands. He lets out the loudest, most joyful laugh.
I think we can fucking do that, darling. Fuck. Life is never going to be dull with you around.
I kiss him and say,
You best believe it.
we sit there on Mary's bench and watch the sunrise together. When I start to get cold, Saint tosses his arm sling and lifts me, carrying me to the house. My guys are waiting for us when we step inside. King asks,
Well?
I smile at Saint before saying,
We're good.
Razor comes to my side, kissing me.
It's about fucking time.
Saint clears his throat.
I asked Liv to marry me. She agreed, but only if everyone is on board.
They don't seem shocked by this news. I add,
I don't want this to change anything between us, though.
Bash grins.
I get it. The baby will have Saint's last name. My only request is that we get to help with the baby's first name. Dude, rock, paper, scissors,
Razor says, holding out his hand.
You are not rock, paper, scissoring this kid's name,
King shouts.
I get to pick this time because I'm the VP.
They bicker around me, and I lean against Saint, taking it all in. These men are my family. Saint's lips brush against my ear.
Are you happy?
Very much so. I turn so I'm facing him. Is your bike here?
Yeah, why?
Because I remember telling you about a certain fantasy I had where you fucked me senseless on your bike, and I'm hoping to make it a reality.
Fuck. Let's go.
To the others, he calls out,
We'll be back.
I'm not sure they hear, though, because they're still bickering over baby names. Razor yells,
Jedediah? Are you serious? Do you want our kid to get beaten up? Fuck off. It was my granddad's name,
King says defensively. Always the peacemaker, Bash says,
I think it could work. Maybe as a middle name.
I grin as Saint pulls me outside toward his bike.
Ready?
Yes. I kiss Saint before climbing on behind him. This time, I feel as if I'm right where I'm supposed to be. He takes off, and I hold on to his waist. We don't go very far. In fact, I'm certain we're still on his property. It's super secluded, making me excited as hell. Hello, sexy times. Saint parks the bike and says,
Get off and get naked.
I scramble off the bike, practically panting as I strip. He stands too, stripping before getting back on the bike. My hands tremble as I toss my clothes to the ground.
Come here.
He pats the spot in front of him.
Climb on and face me.
My pulse is erratic as I climb on. He keeps us balanced, though. When I'm seated, my core rubs against his cock and I moan.
I know in your fantasy you said you wanted me to take you over the back of my bike, but I think you'll enjoy this position a bit more.
I grin. Plus, we can always do the other position another time. His lips brush over mine.
I like the way you think.
His hands caress my shoulders and breasts before moving to my hips. With a quick tug, he slides me forward and positions himself at my opening.
Wrap your arms around me and put your feet on the foot pegs.
The look on his face is pure fucking sin. I do as he says, and then he enters me in a slow thrust. Oh, fuck, I moan. I'm not sure if it is the slight curve of the seat or the position in general, but I feel him deep inside of me. The wind caresses my overheated skin as he moves. Each thrust sends spark waves of pleasure throughout my body and feels so fucking good.
I've thought about this a lot since you told me it was your fantasy,
he rasps out.
And this right here is better than I could ever imagine. You're a fucking sight to see.
I rock against him.
That's because my daddy knows how to make me feel so good.
His cock twitches deep inside of me, and my body clenches back, wanting to savor the pleasure he's bringing me.
That's right,
He growls into my ear. I know what my little girl needs. I'm the one shivering now because, damn. He takes his time fucking me, bringing me to the edge over and over until I'm screaming out his name. Such a dirty girl. The neighbors are going to know what I'm doing to you. They're just over that fence. In my sex frenzy, I manage to look to where he's pointing. Through the trees, there is indeed a fence. And a man walks around his yard, watering his plants. A deep moan works its way up my throat at the thought of being caught. Saint's finger scrapes over my clit, making me moan louder. He does it again, and I cry out. The man on the other side of the fence turns as if he heard me. Saint, I whimper. He gives me a panty-melting smile. I want them to hear us. I want Old Man Jones to know that I'm fucking you so good that you can't help but to scream out my name. His hand moves to my breast, tweaking my nipple. He's going to be so fucking jealous when he hears how hard you come. Oh, God, so close, I pant out. He tugs my nipple at the same time he pinches my clit. I scream out Saint's name and a series of curses as I come so hard that I see white stars. Through it all, I see Old Man Jones stop, listen, and then hurry inside. My pussy throbs around Saint as he thrusts one more time before he comes. Fuck, he groans into my ear. I hold on to him as we ride out the last of our bliss. Oh my God. That was so hot, I whisper. He grins. You're so hot. I feel like I should send Old Man Jones a note or something for traumatizing him. Hell, he ought to send us a thank you note. I'm sure that's the most action he's gotten in years. I let out a giggle. Saint Massacre, you're incorrigible. Damn right I am. Come on, let's get you back to the house. I want to make love to you in our bed. You know, we're going to have to come up with some kind of brother-husband sleeping schedule. His laugh heats my body. Anything to please you, but I get you today. I still have a lot of apologizing to do. Well, if you insist. We go back to the house, to our room. As we get into bed, I realize how far we've come as a unit. I thought they were my saviors. I prayed they were my saints. Turns out we're all a bunch of sinners, and I wouldn't change a goddamn thing. What do we do now? Now, Saint smiles. We live. And so we do.
Epilogue. 4 months later. Saint. It's been nearly 4 months since Liv's father died. 4 months of bliss, wedding planning, and trips to the doctor to make sure Liv is doing fine. Turns out my Liv is full of surprises, because we're not just having one baby, we're having 2. That's right, twins. I'm over the fucking moon about it. I'm on the porch, enjoying the spring air. Liv and Bash are up in his room, per the brother-husband schedule that Liv came up with. Razor is at the club working on a custom car order. King comes outside and sits next to me, letting out a groan. It worries me that he's still in pain. You okay, man? No, I'm not. I look at him, but he's looking into the distance, the colors of the setting sun reflecting off his face. King? I've been thinking. He turns, so he's looking at me in the eye. I want to step down as vice president. King, hear me out, Saint. I nod. He's right. I owe him this much. I haven't been the same since the fire. I hurt, all the time. I didn't know if I was going to make it, and now I'm gimping around on this broken leg. It's just too much. I had no idea you were in so much pain. I know. I didn't want you to know. I dealt with it then, but I can't keep this act up forever. He sighs. I want to be there for Liv and the babies, and I can't do that and be the club's vice president at the same time.
You're going to be busy and need someone you can rely on to take on the burden.
King, we can make it work.
I know we can. We'll make it work by making sure you find the perfect replacement for me. I'll still be a member of the club and I'll still do my share of work in the shop. But I want to take off when I want. Take our girl out to dinner. Take the twins to the park. Everything my folks did with me.
He exhales.
But I won't do it unless I have your blessing.
My eyes fucking burn with tears. King has been the best right-hand man I could ever ask for. Of course you have my blessing, King. He looks like a weight has been lifted from his shoulders.
Thank you, brother.
When do you want to step down?
As soon as possible. Maybe even the next time we have church.
That's in 2 weeks. There's no way I'll find a replacement in that amount of time. He must know where my mind is, because he says,
Razor would be one hell of a vice president. Or Hawk.
This makes me look twice at him. Hawk? King, are you sure?
Our beef was always because we were fighting for the same spot. He's a good guy. Helped us with Liv when he didn't have to. We'd be lucky to have him.
I nod. I'll have to think about it.
I reached out to Hawk, told him he might be needed here. Said he was still trying to track down that boat, but that he'd be here when he could.
Hawk's been obsessed with finding the boat that Jazz, Lucy, and Agent Hill's daughter Allison were on. With each day that goes by, the hopes of finding them diminishes. Poor Agent Hill took a leave of absence from his job. Last I heard, he was with Foxy in Florida. She's the best thing that could have happened to him, though nothing will ever truly take away the pain of losing a child. I say, thank you, King, for everything.
No need to thank me, brother.
He stands.
See you in the morning.
Tomorrow we find out the gender of the babies. Maybe then we'll finally have some peace because everyone is still arguing over names. I stand. In the distance, a doe walks out of the woods. My Mary always loved deer. My heart pangs and I smile. Thank you, Mary. Because without her I would have never found Liv. I would have died alone and bitter. I wouldn't have known joy again. But I know all these things now, and I wouldn't change a damn thing.
Olivia. Saint is on one side, holding my hand. Razor on the other. King, that bastard, is right down there next to Dr. Deathridge, yelling at me to push. And my sweet Bash is sitting in a chair near the window, looking green. It's fucking hilarious that a killer is squeamish over a baby entering the world. A laugh bubbles up my throat. I'm about to pop off something along the same lines when another contraction rips through me. Oh, I moan. Can you give her anything? Dr. Deathridge jumps at Saint's tone but says, We're past the point of giving her anything. These babies are coming now. He pats my knee. Okay, Olivia, on the next contraction, I want you to bear down and push. I nod, barely catching my breath before another contraction starts. This is it. My babies are about to be born. I'm going to be a mother, and we're all going to be a family. Bearing down, I push. And then a baby's wail fills the room. I don't have time to savor the moment because another contraction rips through me. One more push. My men cheer me on as I bear down, pushing. Another cry fills the room, and I cry along with it. Hell, I think we're all bawling. With Saint and Razor at my side, I finish delivering. By the time the babies are ready, I've been cleaned up. God, I can't wait to see their little faces. 2 nurses come to me, each holding a baby. They place them on my chest, and I look down at the crying, most adorable babies in the world. Hello, loves, I whisper. I'm your mama. I look around. I'm surrounded by the men I love most, who are looking at me and the babies like we're the most precious gifts in the world. Saint leans forward, brushing his lips over mine. You did it, Mrs. Massacre. We did it, Mr. Massacre.
King comes to my side, kissing me. Good job, little mama. Razor kisses me and says, Okay, enough sappy shit. We want to know which names you went with. I look at Saint, who nods. Who knew naming a baby, much less two, would be such a big deal? Saint takes our son into his arms. The sight of him holding such a tiny baby melts my heart. Boys, I'd like you to meet Sebastian Zane Kingston Massacre. Bash, Razor, and King all look at me in shock. I grin. I figured our son ought to have the names of his fathers. King lifts our daughter. And what about this princess? What's her name? I'd like you all to meet Mary Elizabeth Queenie Massacre. King lets out a sob. Queenie, after my ma. I nod, and he leans down, hugging me, our daughter between us. Bash comes to me, kissing me. I love you, Liv. I love you too. Razor takes Mary Elizabeth from King. Hi, sweet girl. I'm your dada. Well, the fun dada, at least. He looks at me, eyes widening. What are we going to name the others? Others? The other kids that you're going to have. You used all the good names on the twins. I laugh. I think we've got some time to figure it out. Probably not as much time as you think. I've heard you and Saint go at it. You'll be pregnant again sooner than later. I look at Saint. Well, Razor's probably not wrong there, since we can't keep our hands off each other. Honestly, it's a good thing the others have had vasectomies, or I'd be in big trouble. Luckily, Dr. Cross gave me a book full of baby names. I tease him. Good. As long as none of those names are Jedediah. I laugh as my men argue. Life will never be quiet with them, and I wouldn't change a damn thing. This concludes Her Sinners by Sarah Bale, narrated by Oliver Highpoint and Charlotte Claremont. Copyright 2020 by Sarah Bale. This unabridged audiobook is published by arrangement with Sarah Bale, care of Stephanie Hansen, doing business as Metamorphosis Literary Agency, and was produced in the year 2024 by Tantor Media Incorporated, a division of Recorded Books, which holds the copyright thereto. Please visit tantor.com for more information on our growing library of unabridged audiobooks.